Oh man, I'm back. I had technical difficulties. What's up, man? I got some videos for you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But before I get into that, shout out to all you Will Smith ass niggas out there. Hit that like button for me. Hit the subscribe. Come on in. Be a friend. It's too early to be drinking, so fired up. Just chill. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet and sit back to a little PARTTWICE heat. I'm gonna throw that cash app up in that thing for the players that want to donate. Let me copy that. Let me get back over here. Let me throw that in the chat. Let me pin that. That's what I'm talking about. Or you can just hit that like button for me. Let me see what I got going on right here. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, man. So we got Bud smoke going on. A lot of people talking down on Bud. For what? Trying to figure that out. We're going to figure it out one way or the other, but first I got to get this video out. I'm not going to let y'all make it. Shout out to Miss Jazz with all that ass. I had to put you on this video. You was an inspiration. When I was getting out there in the ATL performing, doing my thing, But let me get a thumbnail for this video right quick. There that go. Live. I like to use my own shit, man. Sometimes people don't have their own creativity, man. They be trying to, talk bad about my little thumbnail. Why you using little Ellaby nose? Like, niggas love to complain about everything, nigga. I don't care what it is, man. You gonna catch a nigga trying to complain about some shit, G. That's terrible, that's our nature, man. I wonder where we get that shit from. Just complain. I'm talking about men. I understand how, women, that's what they do, man. A lot of women want to make sure everything is perfect, Gotta make sure everything is right. They gotta have it that way. It's just, what I experience. With niggas, we clean up when the ladies come over, right? Be hurrying up like when you were young. You got your girl coming over when you was in high school. Your room a mess, and then you talking on the phone all night with them. Y'all scared, you want to get her to come over. You throwing shit all under the bed. You around this bitch. Just stone cold out of there. When she get there, you sprayed all kind of shit, got incense. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Bud smoke, man. Let me name this video. Bud versus who though after Canelo? That's the question. It's after Canelo. Win, lose, or draw. If he lose, he might retire. What you think? Because it'll depend on how he lose. So let's title that after. You gotta put these type of words in there. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button for me. Share this video on Twitter or wherever you can. Clip my videos. I ain't gonna copyright nobody for what. Listen to PARTTWICE on all platforms. Get the party started with PARTTWICE. Floyd Mayweather should be playing my shit. I shouted Floyd out in one of my songs, Don't Grade My Pain. Yo, what's up, Warren? What's the business, man? A lot of Bud smoke going on out here. I remember Boots was the only one really trying to call Bud out at a time, man. You know, a lot of people forget about that. And then I remember when Bud came to them, as far as like telling them to, you know, talk shit. Man, I'm cool, man. You know, we trying to do everyday thing. Hashtag saving booby. All day, every day, man. Everyday grinding, man. Just trying to, you know, sometimes this is like my therapeutic punching bag, you know. I get on here and I talk my shit, you know, about something that I'm passionate about, because boxing is life. Life is boxing. You can't get knocked down and not get up, you know. So this is my what you call therapy. So, you know, I get up here and I talk boxing. You know, the pain. How you been though? You know, we doing it for love and for the dollar, you know. For the likes and the subscribes. We do it for all those particular reasons. And I just hope people appreciate, you know what I'm saying, me giving the time of day to even express how I feel. A lot of people want to know how I feel because I've been through a lot. And I saw a lot, you know, and you can't really tell about pain if you ain't never been through that pain or any type of pain. You got people living very comfortable lives. You know, these boxers get this money, and then when it's nepotism involved, their sons like Bill Haney can, you know, live any type of life they want. Well, the children in the ghetto living poor and can't live any type of life that we want to. We have to do whatever our mothers tell us to do, or whatever household that we are in. And the limitations of our parents are what we will achieve in life sometimes, unless you have raw talent or someone that can grab a hold of you and mold your talent. It's going to be rough for our kind. And we getting watered down with cell phones and video games. And the rappers out there ain't making it no better. Shit, it started with what? Soon as Run DMC did a song with them white boys. Walk this way. Remember that shit? Rap has become commercial. And what better way to commercialize rap is to talk about the most cruddiest shit that the black community possesses and does. You know, sex sells, violence sells. Anything negative will sell. Positivity, no. You do not ride around listening to gospel music every day. You ride around listening to people talk about committing fraud, homicides, and taking checks, cashing checks, blowing money, making it rain, spending all kind of extravagant prices and tickets on purses that really cost 35 cents to make. Expose. Wigs, weaves, makeup, heels, shoes, Jordans, clothes, hoes, niggeros, all for what? Can't take it with you. You just take a picture. Well, we got Turkey Al-Sheikh doing the same thing that we love to do, blow money. And people don't like that. Now, all of a sudden, and I don't like how black people don't like that. Now, all of a sudden, black people don't like for Turkey to be giving these guys opportunities when it's your nature and your spirit to want to stop a nigga from getting paid. That's the main thing I hear a lot of boxing fans say whenever another boxer, especially another boxer that cheats or is of another race, y'all will always go to their pockets and not giving them an opportunity to continue to feed their children. That has nothing to do with their father's ignorance. Just like a woman who gets cheated on. She wants to break up the family and not have the child into the father's life because of the cheating. And the mother does not care about breaking up the family, not even wanting the baby to see the father is affecting the child and the father as well, but mainly the child. The child is not causing dad to cheat. The child is not breaking up the family for whatever reason it is. The child should experience both sides of the family, no matter if dad is a hoe. So, you met dad at the club. He was macking and bought you a drink. He fucked on you 'cause you was a fun girl. Oops, pregnancy, here go. You want relationship, but we met at the club, a fun girl. Wanting to keep that situation the same is impossible now. 'Cause dad fucked up and you fucked up. But since we've admitting we fucked up, why can't we still see the baby? Because the baby didn't fuck up, not whatsoever at all. In fact, the baby does have no dealings with our sexual dealings behind closed doors. That baby needs a father and a mother, but the mother will keep that father away from the baby if she is that type of lady. And sometimes that's just the way life goes. Selfish people will think selfishly about everything in life. And those type of ladies raise these guys that have the same state of mind. Let me tell it again. Those ladies that raise these guys that have YouTube pages have that same state of mind. Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen? Can I get a little time to share this with Twitter? Because I got a lot to talk about and I'm trying to do two things at one time. I haven't even sipped my coffee yet, so you know it's about to be a show. I just had a lot on that subject, because that's something that I'm dealing with, as you can tell, hashtag saving booby. And you got a lot of women out there that'll keep the baby away if you don't want to be in a serious relationship with them, or if you met them in the streets, they want you out the streets, and that's cool, but you can't take the dog out of a dog. And if he out there in the streets, what do you want to house a dog for? We met on fun terms. You was out there with the dogs too. And you want to change yourself and me. You got a lot of people that want to change people. So you can't change people, man. So what does it mean when you got somebody that has that state of mind that has a YouTube page? They want to change your state of mind. They want to make you think what they think. And if you don't think like them, then you are against them. You are the enemy for some reason. And, that's not right. That's not right. They say Chris Brown smashed a bottle over a nigga head at the studio. Y'all heard about all them volcanoes about to erupt, or earthquakes and shit. A volcano about to erupt in Cali or somewhere over there. Says, a lot of earthquakes might happen because of it. But I see something say the volcano known as, what's the name, poses no threat. Okay, if it don't pose no threat. Bud versus who? And when I say Bud versus who, I'm talking about like after this Canelo fight. Because I got Bud popping Canelo. I don't know about you, but I got Bud beating Canelo, man. What y'all think about that? Who got Canelo winning? We want to hear from the Canelo fans too. And I understand the bud smoke because I had bud smoke. Back when he was fighting Earl, or about to fight, or trying to fight, or you know, thinking of fighting Earl. You know what I'm saying? I had bud smoking. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I ain't like that whatsoever. Let me run this diagnostic test. Yeah, Jamal Fareed. But my thing is, like, I got more faith in Bud's skill set than I do in the Canelo name. I got more faith in the skill set than the Canelo name, G. You know, I just dropped the video. Hold on. I'm gonna try to share my screen. Yeah, Team Bud all day, G, but I be trying to break that fight down, because a lot of people don't want to break the fight down, G. I want to break the fight down a little bit though. Hold on, let me see something right quick. Is this working? Yeah. Yeah, I be wanting to break the fight down, homie. Try to get this video up. Bud, I remember saying he liked to fight like Shakur sometimes when he be in the ring. You ever heard that video? I posted a video of him fighting like that, nigga. I can't remember which one though. You know what I'm saying? I got so many. I got over 1,000 videos on this page, just this page. What's the Bud hate though? What hate? Like, I understand the Earl Spence shit, but that shit dead. That shit over with. So niggas hold grudges in boxing like bitches, man. Like, if this nigga is trying to fight Canelo, that's something to be commended. You don't think so? Because Canelo is considered a Hall of Famer, man. If you ask me. It just like that. You know, he fought a lot of smoke himself. And I just wanted to play this video. Hold on. He fought a lot of smoke himself, G. Canelo got a Hall of Fame resume, right? That's what I would think, you know. Okay, there go that smoke right there. Hold on. Alright, let me share this video, man. Hold on. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Hold up. There you go. Alright. Bud smoke, man.
Repeatedly on the ring, right? Devin Haney, like, yo, what the are you doing? Devin Haney runs to protect his own.
He don't want no Bud.
He picks up Devin Haney's mans, right? And starts body slamming him repeatedly on the ring, right? Devin Haney, like, yo, what the are you doing? Devin Haney runs to protect his own.
He don't want no Bud smoke. He definitely don't want that Bud.
He picks up Devin Haney's mans, right? And starts body slamming him repeatedly.
That nigga Bud strong, boy.
Devin Haney, like, yo, what the are you doing? Devin Haney runs to protect his homie.
He don't want no Bud smoke. He definitely don't want that Bud.
He picks up Devin Haney's
like a helicopter, nigga.
They don't want no Bud smoke. Who want that Bud smoke? Who won't smoke, period? You know, Terrence Bud Crawford is going up to fight Canelo Alvarez, and all people can talk about is Turkey changed the date. But even though they changed the date, Terrence Bud Crawford is still fighting Canelo Alvarez, and everybody's going to watch.
Can't count that quick in my head.
Oh.
Here comes Michael Jordan. Bumped by Augment out front, and 32.1 seconds left to go.
Did you see that? Michael just shot that ball left-handed.
Yeah, we hitting free throws in the playoffs with our eyes closed, making bets. You know, boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. And, you know, a lot of times we see fights. And
Legacy.
Behind the doors, we don't see them. Now, when people from behind the doors are saying they are making plays behind the scenes, those are the people that we will listen to, because this is a big money deal. This is a real deal fight, a fight for the bag, that is. You know, shout out to Rodney Hinton Jr.'s family, because I know what y'all feeling. A lot of people ain't never went through no pain before and never lost a loved one. A lot of people don't have children out here. A lot of people don't have a sense of family out here. We not tribal anymore until it's time to be tribal. Now, my thing is, it take a village to raise a family, a boy or a girl. And we got our people separated so much that we can't even focus on the main thing that's happening. As far as this Bud Crawford fight, this is a fight for all us. You know, they trying to diminish us and water us down. There ain't no more tough guys out there no more. If it is, it's only a few. We are a few, the last of the dying breed. There ain't gonna be too many more guys like us in the future because they watering us down. Now Terrence Bud Crawford is going up in weight to fight a killer, a Hall of Famer. And nobody is trying to talk about that. Only thing people want to talk about is the bag that he about to make. Yes, Turkey is offering a big bag, and it's gonna be in a big stadium, and they're gonna charge just like any other top of the line fight. But guess what? Even though it's for a bag, it's for undisputed, and people don't remember that when they make their videos because they don't care about belts no more. Belts don't matter. Well, this belt will matter because once he finished fighting Canelo, and if he wins, he can go back to 154 and continue whatever he wants to do. He's older now, but he has genetics. Our genetics are different from any other genetics out there in the world, Craig. And if you don't believe that, just take all of the African Americans out of all the sports, and let's have a partake, a look, a smoke, a drink or two. And I'm just saying, you're gonna have to put them back, even if they not African American, as long as they black. Latinos, the Africans, the Jamaicans, the Cubans, the Mexicans. You got to include us in everything, but we are the cream of the crop. Yes, but we are watered down. We feel like we don't have to practice. Practice? Psh, you talking about practice? Come on, man. You understand? That's our mentality, you know? But we are supposed to be the cream of the crop. We are so watered down that this fight coming up in September, whatever day it is, I think it was put off one day. Cool. We're gonna still watch that fight. We anticipating that fight. We wanna see who else is on that card. We wanna know those type of things. You know, we don't ask the things that we don't need to know about. We don't need to know why the card got moved. As long as it's still gonna fight, are they gonna fight? We want to know what the other face of boxing is gonna do. Is he really great? Is he gonna rematch Lamont Roach?
No, he's not. Not even top 100. I could not put him over anybody. You can name a whole 1990s rosters. He's Sean Kemp. That is exactly who LeBron is. He's Sean Kemp. And he never had a post game. He never even took time to learn that. So they removed the post guy out. There's no more power forwards. No more. What happened to power forwards? Well, LeBron don't have a post game, so we don't need him anymore. In LeBron's entire career, he's never guarded the best players on the court. Never. Not even early in his career. He would always guard the weakest player in the league. When they played in the finals against Dallas, he's guarding Jason Kidd, who's 40. I'm like, you just been getting by with your athleticism. They start to change the rules for you because you can't get by anybody anymore. All you do is offensive foul people now and take 5 steps to the basket. You can't play off the ball. That means you can't play basketball. Whatever the play is, he blows it up immediately. He gets the ball and runs out to the half-court line, gets a running start, comes back in. I'm like, why is he leaving the paint? Everything they taught you about basketball goes out the window when you playing him. Don't lower the shoulder. That's exactly what he gonna do. He gonna lower his shoulder. He be almost halfway over and driving Steph Curry into the ground. He play a 4-out. That's the only play he runs on offense, a 4-out. Or he'll call a high pick and roll. Guy come over and get a pick so he can get a little point guard on him. Okay, that's good. I can get by him. And he was like, I'm the GOAT now. I think I'm up there with Jordan. I'm like, where? And what? Checkers, chess, video game, Madden, NBA 2K, what? I cannot put him over anybody. You can name a whole...
Damn. Why you let that boy roast your boy like that? Somebody gonna get him back, man. Somebody get him for LeBron, G. Can't talk about LeBron like that. What's up, sports? You know what I'm saying? You can't talk about LeBron, the GOAT, like that, baby. Can't talk about, you know what I'm saying, baby. Hey, man, it is what it is. People got their own opinions, man. I like to listen to everything. But as far as this Terrence Crawford fight, I want to see what happened afterwards. And like, if he beats Canelo, will he retire or will he do? Like, I think he said he wanted to go back to 54. And you know, everybody know that 54 gonna be lit. You know, forget about Terrence Crawford. I just want to see 54 next year. You know, if Bud do what he's supposed to do next year, it's gonna be very dangerous up there. Up there, up there. Boots gonna have to go up there, up there. You say, let me find out Canelo getting a little worried. He better be. Because if Bud go in there and box him, it's gonna look ugly because of his power. Y'all seen how strong Bud is, man. Like, a lot of people don't bodybuild. A lot of people don't weight lift. A lot of people don't even understand how hard it is to deadlift a lot of weight in street clothes with no weight belt just for fun. And you know, I've seen Bud deadlift a lot of weight in his street clothes just for fun. I've seen this little mother lover deadlift a lot of weight in his street clothes just for fun. So until somebody gets in that gym and throw them stacks on them stacks on them stacks and put about 300-400 on them stacks and just bing, easy in your street clothes with no weight belt, you know, I want to talk to you, man. See, you know, teach me a few things or two. You know, this is a professional athlete that likes to wrestle, so that inside game, and if you're trying to rough him up, I don't care how big you are. You know, a lot of people have mentalities when they talk boxing about how they would react to a situation if it happened to them on the streets. Because y'all so street, you got to think like that when you talk it now too. You know what I'm saying? You're talking like what you would do. You know, you would think that a guy's too big and you don't want to fight him if he encounters you on the street. That's why you pull your pistol out. You know, strapped at all times, I understand. When you're in a situation where you ain't got nothing but your back against the wall, you know, hashtag the penitentiary, ain't no firearms in there, what you gonna do? You gonna pick your fights even in there? You can't pick your fights in life. And these guys are warriors, so when they go up in weight, that's a hell of a fight to pick. And I gotta respect that pick. You know, when people call people out in boxing, I respect that, especially if the person they calling out is supposed to be great. And the only way you can debate good versus great is if these guys fight these guys that are so-called great. The ones that you think good ain't good enough for them to get a fight, though. I understand, though. It's not a military secret in my mind. Everybody know what it is. These guys want to protect these boxers and protect these boxers by hating on the next boxer. If Terrence Crawford beat Canelo, you know, that's showing that he went up there and dared to be great. That's going to put some pressure on a lot of other fighters to do the same thing, man. You know, you got Shakur talking about going up to fighting Conor Ben and all this shit. I don't think it'll happen, but if it did, that'd be great. I think he should stay at 135 and take care of business like he said he would. I don't want him getting popped up there in no big weight division and having no excuse. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, well, at least I dared to be great. No, they ain't trying to do nothing drastic. Is that the only way you can get a check? Then go ahead. And it's a high possibility that you can avoid a lot of his punches, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody get hit. And once you get touched by that weight, I don't know how you will react, even though you spar with bigger guys like Terrence Crawford, them big gloves, G. And you even said it yourself that when they in there with them smaller gloves, man, it's a different story. You know what I'm saying? You said that on Najee when I sent that super chat, you know, about sparring, you know. Because Coach Calvin did say everybody that you spar, you beat. And I remember that you broke that down. You know, I sparred Tank too. You said you sparred Tank. You made it your business to say that you sparred Tank because Najee was about to move on with the questioning because he thought you wasn't interested in my super chat. But you was, and you wanted to answer that because you did. In fact, you interrupted him when he was about to move on. And you said, I fought his guy. Coach Calvin's guy. Tank Davis, they thought you was talking about somebody else. And you had to break it down specifically who you was talking about. Nah, I'm talking about Tank. You know, you say his name now. I like that. You used to didn't say these guys' names. You used to be scared to say their name like the Candyman. I know they had talked to you behind closed doors, just like the Keyshawn Davis told us. He said they told me to stop saying his name. You know, a lot of people, man, don't even care about that part of the game. I do. It's boxing. Everybody trying to flip the script and change it for them. They talking about boxing is dead now. It's all about knocking mother lovers out. I heard you over there Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV. Y'all talking about it's over with. Still, and the niggas in your chat still on my dick. Using shit that I do, man. Trying to, you know what I'm saying, make sure they let you know that I'm a dick rider. Hey, man, you know, Rude Exposure is watching. I'm always watching. You said some whole casual ass shit, yeah. Belts don't matter. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's over with. It's over with. That's what you niggas want to keep. You don't want the old school traditions on how we used to raise the families when the days we can keep the doors open at night. You don't want it like that no more. You happy with that type of change. You glad it's reckless and lawless out there. And it's all about the bag. It been all about the bag, but that's all you niggas will sell your soul for it now. You sell your soul for it, man. You know, you niggas scrambling and scraping for that Tank bag. Just like Tank say he finna fight in November. Jake Paul style. And I want to see how big he get. Is he gonna get Porky Pig big? Is he gonna get 54 big? Cause you know Shakur said he'll go up to 54 big. You know, is he gonna get 160 big? Cause he can get up to 160. Get up there and get that check or exhibition, in fact. That's what Jake said. So Jake, you know, he be capping, on some money, He trying to cap up on a Tank fight. That's what he doing, y'all. They don't believe Jake Paul, That nigga there, Jake Paul don't want no motherfucking check. He just cap. He trying to entice Tank. You're like, man, you see how much Mike Tyson got now. You can get more than that now. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. You know what I'm saying? I'm Jake Paul. We're going to be on Netflix, baby. He don't want none of that. He ain't want $20 million guaranteed up front. Fuck the pay-per-view. He wanted 3 for, so I know he don't want no Netflix check. Y'all niggas just hating on Tank, thinking he gonna fight Jake Paul. Jake Paul capping, he lying. He using Tank name, and Tank ain't out there telling people, nah, man, stop tell that motherfucking white boy stop using my motherfucking name, trying to clout chase off me. You know, but that's what he'll do with anybody else. Tell that nigga stop. Tell Jake Paul stop using my motherfucking. Now I'm finna fight Lamont Roach, nigga. I'm finna motherfucking rematch this boy. I'm finna get my motherfucking get back. I'm finna do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna fight no motherfucking Jake Paul, nigga. That's a motherfucking cartoon fight. You know what I'm saying? That's a cartoon fight, nigga. Nigga, belts don't matter, nigga. I know Jake Paul ain't got no belt. I know it's all about the check. What'd you say? You say Jake Paul a big check. I don't care about no money now. Nigga, it's about revenge now. Now I don't care about the money now. Oh, you don't care about the money? No, I don't care about the money. Are you gonna give Lamont Roach a little bit more? Man, I ain't gotta give Lamont Roach a little bit more. Nigga, it's still about the money. It's always gonna be about the money. See, you trying to cross me up PARTTWICE. I'm just saying though, you know, it ain't all about the money. Go on, get that man a little bit more, man. You know you lost that first fight. I ain't lose that first fight. I had grease. It was the grease. If it wasn't for the grease, I'd have knocked him out. You see what happened when I came back and got my face wiped? You weren't supposed to do that. You had some people on some conspiracy YouTube channels talking about you had something on the towel. I ain't got nothing on my towel. See, they haters. They haters. What they gonna do? What they gonna do that for? Because they don't know. They ain't never seen that before. I ain't never seen it before. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't change my. You don't change your underwear. Now, Mickey, go, Mickey. You don't mind. You don't mind. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. You know what I'm saying? You taking it back to the old school, ain't you, Tank? Yeah, nigga. I know how to dance, nigga. Watch this. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Alright, now, I don't want to see you dance, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas hating on me. Yeah, nigga ain't finna fight no Jake Paul, man. Fuck he gonna fight Jake Paul for? He got get back to get. You know what I'm saying? Meantime, Canelo, boy. Your ass gonna get beat up if you come in there fighting like you fought with Skull. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard to get you in there and outbox. Terrence Crawford's supposed to be considered number 1 or number 2 pound for pound in boxing, and I don't understand why people don't respect that. When at the same time you want us to respect Tank, even though it's all about the outside of the ring antics that y'all don't like about Bud, we can't talk about that with the other guy that is the face of boxing and should be polarized. For the world to see, not, you know, Terrence Crawford. The world gonna see Terrence Crawford because he's fighting Canelo. But y'all have been on record saying that no matter who Tank's fight, it's a pay-per-view attraction. So that's a built-in excuse for him to fight anybody he chooses to. Right? You know, it's always good to ask questions because you never know if somebody wants to call this show. Maybe a big-time boxer is listening. We never know because boxing is a very small community on YouTube streets. Gotta ask streets because there's a lot of street guys listening. A lot of ladies listening. They understand that. A lot of white folks listening. A lot of Mexicans be listening to the playbacks. You know, we don't get a lot of engagement, man. Let me check my like button right there. Oh, man, y'all love me. Y'all need me. People are lonely out there. People need comfort. People need a good talking to. People are depressed. People are worried about their children out here. It's wicked out here. They need comfort. How about you? Ooh, boy, this coffee is beautiful. No sugar, no cream. Clint Eastwood. Good, bad, and ugly. Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Can you help me? 'Cause I'm down and out, and I think that I've been scarred. I can't believe I left you, baby. Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you? Did I make you cry too hard? Is you angry? Is you mad at me? 'Cause this game has gone too far. I can't believe I ran you away from me. Girl, I need you. I really need you. You've been gone way too long. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna hold you tight, even though that you did me wrong. I got your picture hanging on the wall, even though you wanna sub my calls. And I'm about to cry now, even though a man ain't supposed to cry. You got me feeling like your boy, you're about to die now. No. Is you lonely? You know, you be lonely out there sometimes, man. You need somebody to sing to your old lady you call R. Kelly in prison. They pay, you know what I'm saying, little money, little cash out to his account, man. He'll sing a song for you or two. You know, that's the hustle. You can't knock nobody hustle. Why y'all be trying to knock people's hustle? You don't want people to get paid no more. You be hating on people's pay. I hear videos of men in the chat talking about people's pay, hoping and wishing and crossing their nuts, hoping that they don't get paid. Now all of a sudden you want Shakur Stevenson to be on the main card. Yes, you do. I want to know if I can preach right now. I want to know if we can preach right now. Because there's a lot of people out there in the YouTube world that need to hear this. And I want to know if I can preach right now. Let me go and put my sermon up. Amen. Choir, can you start me off with a church song? Because you know these guys love to talk like they righteous out here in this world. And they never listen to gospel music. They never listen to the word of God. They never try to listen to praise music in the morning to wake themselves up and break their fast with it. So I go back to a song from, hey, PARTTWICE, come up here and sing that old song a cappella for him. Which song you want me to sing, bro? Change My Ways. Oh, okay, I got you. And I need you, Lord, change my ways. So if I die today, it's okay. And I need you, Lord, change my ways. So if I die today, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Times get really hard and I try. So let me plead my heart when I die. I need you, Lord, is my friend that will forgive me for my same old sins. And I need you, Lord, once again to be there for my falling friends. And you know the Lord always wins. Number one, I bet my very last on him and win. But then there's all kinds of sin. Temptation in us all within. Times get really hard and I try. Give it up. Let me plead my heart when I die. Yeah. Yeah, I like that, bro. That PARTTWICE. I appreciate it. That's on our platform? Yes, sir. All right, there. Change my way. There you go, that chat. Now, back to what I was saying there to you mother lovers. You know, you guys act so righteous out there. But you don't even want a man to get what his just due is. You know, we got guys out here risking their lives in the ring. And you're so selfish, you're acting like mommy. She don't care about nothing but what happens in her mind. And that's what you are raised up, and now you got yourself a YouTube channel, and that's how it goes. If it ain't your way, it's the highway, ain't it? even if it's a lie, you still gonna cape and cap for it. That's not righteous. That's not righteous, and I'm gonna cast y'all to hell. For anybody that don't want a man to get his righteous just due. When you say that a man made a mistake, he must do what? Pay for his mistakes, even though it was a mistake. And if you say the referee made a mistake and he made a big major mistake, when is that referee going to pay for his mistake? Because I'm pretty sure he will get another job refereeing a fight. Maybe not a big fight, but he will continue to feed his family. Another man was done unjust. Even though Rodney Hinton hit that officer, he felt he was justified. He still has to pay for his actions. Because the law says you can't kill a man unless it's self-defense. Who gonna pay for these mistakes? And when you're on the wrong side of right, you just on the wrong side of right. That ain't right. To hate on another nigga's pockets, or on his well-being, or on his success. If that fight was overturned for Lamont Roach, it would have been bad for the money of boxing. But it would have been great for the sport of boxing. Because then Gervonta Tank Davis, a.k.a. Abdul Wahid, say my name in the middle of the ring. I just tell you this then. If you don't believe that the sport of boxing would have been better off, I want you to go back to Sonny Liston when he got beat by Muhammad Ali. He was the favorite. I want you to go back to Mike Tyson when he got dropped by Buster Douglas. We still talk about it to this day. Upsets are supposed to happen, and when you try to duck that, it's gonna happen anyway, sucker. Cause you know for a fact that you can't be ducking no wreck in front of everybody and thinking they ain't gonna call it out, right? And you hear us. What's up, Just Do? You hear us. You watch us on the low. And you know there's a lot of great fights happening in 2025. And you ain't being a part of that. It's messing up our sport. You say what's bad for the sport of boxing? Fighters like Tank Davis. What's good for the sport of boxing? Fighters like Terrence Bud Crawford. No matter all the bullshit we went through, we still got fights that we want to see. Even though it took too long, we made that shit happen. And when I go back to talking about Boots and Terrence Crawford, I just remember when BLK Prime was in cahoots with Terrence Bud Crawford, and they made the statement of where they talked to Bozy, talking about talk shit about us and try to hype up the fight and fuck with BLK Prime. And what Bozy said was, okay, cool, let me go talk to Showtime. That's when the conversation switches back to them. No, don't go talk to them, fuck them. Basically, is what I'm getting from the conversation. No, I can't do that. I got a handshake deal with Showtime. I ain't got to sign no paperwork with them boys. That's a hell of an idea that people don't like to talk about. You know, when then Showtime go out of business, there go the fight. We could have had the fight back then if Bozy would have made up in his mind that, okay, I'm going to, cross out and snake out Showtime, and go over here and fuck with BLK Prime, and, get my son this here fight. But you don't respect loyalty. You don't respect loyalty. You don't respect loyalty. You don't respect the fact that we don't have to talk shit to a boxer to make a fight. Why you want us to talk shit about Terrence Crawford to make a fight? So I guess he didn't say that. I guess I'm capping. I guess what I'm saying, you know, you shouldn't even think about, because you're lying. He never said that, but it's on record. I made videos about it. I know I have no reason to lie about what another guy says out of his mouth. And when nobody's saying something opposite or debating it or saying, man, leave my name out your mouth and stop using me for clout, then I'm going to have to question that, Bill. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo. I'm going to have to question why you're not telling me that what he's saying is a lie. When you tell me what everybody else says is a lie, why not him? That means something is going on in your spirit that makes you not want to respond to this. So when you tell me you want somebody to talk shit, that means you want the negativity. That's what sells the fight. That's what sells on YouTube. You know, when people go with the negative, they cling to the clickbait, they cling to the thumbnails before they hear whatever you got to say. You know, everybody uses clickbait in a way. You know, Blue Blood uses it and defends it by saying he put a question mark at the end, but the title is so long that you do not see the question mark at the beginning when you see the terrific thumbnails he puts together, until you click on the video and boop, there goes the view. Now you have to keep listening because he's going to stretch it out to make you get more viewership, unless you fast forward into the middle when he starts talking about his issues. By then you got watch time and you got the view. Some people hit the like on the way in the door like me, and there's a like button because we say, oh, okay, we hit what? More. And that's when we see the question mark. But it's too late, we're intrigued, we want to hear the womp womp womp, which we don't hear that no more, and I'm upset about that. But we do have to pay attention to him because he has access to these boxes. And any channel that has access to boxes, just I pay attention to you. I pay attention to all of these channels. And I, as well, eventually will have access to these boxes, because we particulate about all the subjects of boxing. I like to talk about the old school. The old school is considered things in the past, and this is a thing of the past, and it might not never happen. I'm still the one of the guys that want to see Boots go up to 54 just like y'all. But, you know, a man do what he want, a boy do what he can. I can't force nobody to do what they don't want to. That's his hand. You play your hand like you want to play your hand. You can stand behind a man all day, however you want to see what his hand is. You mad because he didn't play this 8 of spade. Why you play the jack, man? You could have played the 8. You don't know how to count the cards. You ain't need to play the jack. Sit back, relax, and let me play my hand. Then when later on in the game, you see why I played this. Or vice versa. You might be right, but you sideline shit. You backseat drive shit. You know, it's cool to do that sometimes, man, but when it's hate backseat driving, that's the issue. And what do we call hate? Because it can't be talking about the truth. Everything is backwards. Everything is backwards. You start talking about how boxing is set up and how it's structured. You got to talk about how boxing is set up and how it's structured, not how it should be and how it's going to be. You got to talk about the facts when you go to court. You can't talk about, oh, well, he was talking shit to me, Your Honor. No. Did you blow his brains out or not? I'm just saying, though, see, what had happened was, no. This video it shows me right here, sir, that he was talking shit to you, pointing his finger at you from the doorway, and you're standing by your car smoking a blunt, and you walk up in his yard flash your gun by raising your shirt, he says, fuck you, you ain't gonna do nothing with that gun. You pull your gun, aim it at him, and, well, as you can see, Your Honor, it has to blur right there. And then after that, you unload the clip, go back, jump in your car, still smoking your blunt, and ride off. But see, he was talking shit to me. Okay. We have video evidence of these guys saying certain things, and people always try to debate that, even though they catch themselves on video saying these things and committing these acts in front of us. And we got guys out here that will also become a lawyer for these guys that committed these crimes and get them off of these crimes some type of way, with a loophole in the system, or, you know, illegal search and seizure, so you gotta drop it. Then when these guys go home, they have gangster parties. And people like you guys, even me when I was younger, used to go to these parties to particulate and celebrate, knowing that the bitches were going to be there, drugs, alcohol, all the players, and people from the neighborhood, even cross town if he's popular, are going to be there, celebrating, while on the other side of town, a family is grieving at funerals, happy that he beat the body. So, y'all stay happy about that. And boxing is corrupt. We know this. We know this for a fact. And to only concentrate and put your energy on Victor Conte is a sin. Because before Victor Conte, there was drogas in the sport of boxing, and people were cheating before Victor Conte was even in the sport of boxing. There was so many options of drugs for you to take, still is to this day. Many people are taking drugs and cycling off properly. I don't trust certain boxers like Manny Pacquiao. It's just a coincidence that you're now ready to fight for belt with Mario Barrios. Even though I had video of Floyd Money Mayweather training and contacting Mario Barrios to fight in Dubai. But if Pacquiao was to just so happen to win, I think that fight would make more money. Money. People whisper in people's ears all the time. Hey man, take a dive. Take it easy. Remember when they said he told Skull to take it easy? Hey man, you think Turkey the only one? Hey man, take a dive. Take it easy. Because I remember the history books. And Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo is the best one to tell us about the history books of throne fights and the mafia and the motherfucking crookedness of the sport of boxing. Got a special request, Bruce. I want you to do a video about that. Yep. Hey, ain't nothing new under the sun. And I remember what K9 said about Floyd Mayweather. Yep. K9 got a YouTube channel too. I made a video about it. He said he bought his title and he had to win it back and became the oldest world champion. You know, you buying titles, man. You only did that one time, Floyd. Man, Floyd only did that one time, man. He'll never do that. He's not corrupt. He's not crooked at all. The PBC is squeaky clean, man. They will never, you know. Niggas is not corrupt. Niggas are squeaky clean. Negroes, African American niggas will never fuck over their own kind. Not no niggas. Not no niggas. Not no niggas. Not no niggas. Not no niggas will not do that, no. Shit me.
It be y'all that I be watching in the streets, clutching and putting my shit up under my arm when I walk to my car. We don't even put it in our pants no more. We gotta carry it underneath our arms and tuck it like that, dog, with the barrel pointed to you. I gotta be able to clutch it and pop from behind my back now. I gotta watch everything I go. Like when I was young, I was already on that because we never stopped at red lights. We been doing that. We see a shit turning yellow, we'll turn in the gas station just to keep going. We'll figure it out and play chess in our minds like, hold up, boy, don't stop there, boy. Run that bitch. Turn that corner, get in that lane. We directing, doing some real backseat driving. Got somebody in the backseat always watching the windows instead of watching the blunt. You ever been in a session and see a mother lover that never have weed and all he gonna do is just watch that shit get passed until it get to him? You can't have nobody like that on the lookout. I'm sorry. I just know that Bud could win against Canelo, right? And I heard Bud say that if he wins, he can go to 54. Who we gonna fight at 54? I'm saying he gonna win. I'm predicting that. I'm claiming the victory. So who we gonna fight at 54? Let's play chess, man. Y'all like to look past fights. You know, fighters been getting upset lately, but I'm looking past this one. I got Canelo getting popped. I've been saying that though. I thought Earl was gonna fight Canelo because I thought Earl was gonna beat Crawford. I was wrong. I can be wrong again. You know why I fuck with Earl, man. I never heard Earl lie to me, man. I always heard him put out his game plan and try to execute it. And I respect that in a boxer. And, you know, I was biased because that's some type of shit that I be looking for in a tough guy. And this was before the car wreck. But I forgot that interview and I kept going back to it when I heard Terence Crawford say, you trying to take the easy way out. And I overlooked that, and I tried to say, no, he said what he said he was gonna do, and he meant that. Nigga, he gonna clean up and get all these belts, then he gonna take care of you when he could have took care of you right then. And I didn't want to hear that at the time. And I liked it sounded gangster to me the way Earl said that in his face, you know. And I liked that, you know. And the fight just didn't take place, and I was just blaming Terence. But when you get a mother lover in the ring and you see his talents displayed, you a hater if you close your eyes and keep denying it. I never denied Terence Crawford's talent because I like the Terence Crawford that had the dreads back in the days, even though I don't like boxers with hair, because I knew that Terence Crawford had the little short baby dreads. And that shit was kicking ass with them little motherfuckers, man. Terrorizing shit at the lower weight division. Drunk Irish man. What's that? And I just know that he has great skills and he is strong, very powerful. And like Bozy said, he might drop Canelo because Canelo ain't fought nobody that hit like Crawford. Who he fought that popped like Floyd beat the shit out of Canelo, but he couldn't hit like Crawford. Lara don't hit like Crawford, boy. I remember when Crawford fought Abenesian, right? And that's how I know niggas be taking out fights, niggas be carrying fighters, right? When he was fighting Abenesian, he went in there boxing Abenesian, remember? And then when his glove bust on his shit, what the lady say? We're gonna have to change it after this round. Yeah, you know. After this round, I'm not changing. Got him out of there as soon as they commenced the fight. You know, got him on up out of there after that. Because you know, oh, you gotta change the glove. No, we finna use these old motherfuckers. Ice. Iced him. And I remember the Boots fight when he fought Abenesian. And he did the total opposite of what Bud did.
See, Bud went into that fight, keeping him on the outside, boxing him, just, trying to get some rounds in, man. And that lady told him what she told him and mentioned the changing of gloves. When they commenced the fight, it was no more boxing. It was, all right, Tank, it's time to hunt. Remember, that's what Barry told Tank going into the 12th round? All right, Tank, time to hunt. Yeah, it was time to hunt. And that's what Terrence Crawford did. But Boots came into the Avenesian fight hunting. Not boxing, hunting. Different style for you guys that love to see people let their hands go. He came in straightforward, marched him down, backed him down the whole entire fight, broke him like a toy, could not answer the bell. No respect. No respect for the opposite fight game plan, knowing that Boots can outbox anybody and stay on the outside if he wants to. But no respect. No respect for the slow motion punch that I've never seen anybody do inside the ring against a dangerous Mexican tough warrior, Aztec. Whether he has less skills or not, he's dangerous. And to do that is embarrassing, and people do not want to be embarrassed or become a meme. Still disrespected. What Brian Norman Sr. said. Oh man, he did that little slow motion punch. That's all you had to say was put a little. When you down south and a nigga put a little on it, he talking shit to you sometimes, unless you from Florida. If you from Florida, you put a little on anything. And we don't respect that shit even down there, because we'll straighten that shit and we'll make you stop saying that shit too if we feel like we offended. Hold up, what you mean, my little business? Oh man, I see you in your little car. Oh, what you mean, little car, nigga? You know how much I paid for that? Was $25,000 plus 16 plus 4 you gave me. $25,000. Motherfucker, can you buy that? Ain't that what Bill Hayden said? Anyway, I want to see it. I just know I don't see no fight that Boots, even in the Karen fight, well, he ran. I don't see no fight that Boots gave me that I can say, oh, he's some trash, or he this, but everything that Brian Norman Sr. says about him. I don't see that. And you said, Brian Norman Sr., that you watched all of Jerron Boots in his fights. You said all of them. You studied him. And you said after that second Cameron fight that you seen something, that he's easy, your son will destroy him. Now all of a sudden you want to fight. My question is, will you take $1.7 million? It's just a question that can be answered by a simple no. And then I will be like, how much will it take for you guys to get this fight popping? And if you don't want to answer that, just say, that's none of my business. Even though y'all guys put y'all business on the YouTube streets. You let us know you turned down those offers because it was not enough. You acknowledge that Boots is the A side. And everybody should know by now that the A side sends the terms. And he has the right to get more and not the lesser. And if you want him to take a pay cut, you have to give him a very good reason. At the time, you, sir, were not worth what you were asking for, if that's what you want to say in boxing terms. Because if you were, the next fight you had, you would have asked for that. But they were not worth that much money for you to ask them for that, was they? A big name you fought next? No. On the ladies. undercard, you did not receive $1.7 million. And now you have fights in Japan, and you know how they wrap their hands in Japan. Better be careful about signing a fight in other countries, because you might end up like Mike Tyson or Cool Boy. Cool Boy Stephen Fulton was worried about Inoue's hands from round 1 until he got stopped, because his trainer let the world know that, hey man, I'm trembling in my boots because these guys wrap their hands like cast. So anybody that is a human being will get into the fight, even though you said you're gonna wrap them right. Ding! I'm not looking at your shoulders or concentrating on nothing but your hands. And when I feel your power, I nod, yes. And you commence to do a video game type of punch and get me up out of there. I could be wrong. I know Brian Norman Sr. don't run the show, and he been listening to me for show, because we all started with Bag None when I sent the super chat and it did not make it. Then I sent the Cash App and it did not make it, because you blocked me on Cash App and still asked my question at the end of your show. For show made video. And you said, man, where's Brian Norman Jr.? We would love to have him on the show. And you know, that's my question every time I send a super chat. Where's Junior? And now you got Junior talking. But even when you had Junior talking on the hangout spot, you saw me in the chat, because I said, man, I bet you Brian Norman Sr. is somewhere lurking right next to his son, under the table or right by the door, or sitting next across to him or something. I bet you. I wouldn't be surprised if they done went over a script with the boy. And he said, yeah, I'm always watching. In the chat. It was funny to me. You are infatuated with Jerron Boots Ennis. Your whole spiel is getting a fight with Boots. Any other fight is obsolete, but Boots can fight anybody and will be a star. Boots has called out Terrence Bud Crawford on many occasions. So who are you? A great little undercard fighter that does not take your head off the center line when you throw power shots. And you got worked in that Santillian fight. Even though you did your thing, you did it off the ropes sometimes. And I don't see you fighting off the ropes against Boots, because that's what Bozy said. He said you came in there. And see, this is my thing about sparring. Don't you be bragging about busting Tank nose and think we ain't gonna talk about what Boots did to you. Don't you be over there bragging about busting Tank nose and sparring and think we ain't gonna talk about what Boots did to you, boy. Yeah, you came in there talking all that tough shit, talking about my son, man, you gonna need more than 3-4 rounds with my son. Alright, bet, let's go. That's what Bozy did, whispered in Boots here. Hey man, he say he good on the inside. I want you to work on the inside, see how good he is on the inside. Alright, daddy. Ice them to the body. Stopped him with body shots. Text messages that Bozy says he has. Talking about what you did to Terrence Crawford and sparring.
talking about what you did to Tank Davis in sparring, but you don't want us to talk about what Boots did to you in sparring. The inside game. Working off the ropes like you did Santillion will not happen. It's not going to be close. That's what the brother said. That's what the brother said that was there. It was a brother there at the sparring that saw everything. And he said it was different. It was not even close. There's no competition between the two. So what do you got to say about that?
Norman Jr. sparring without the body shot. He said it was not even competitive. 1.7 million. It's not going to underestimate Brian Norman. Him and Brian Norman sparred multiple times. It was never competitive. It was never close. It was never. We're getting it from someone now.
This brother said, imagine the Boots versus Brian Norman Jr. sparring without the body shot. He said it was not even competitive. 1.7 million.
It's not going to underestimate Brian Norman. Him and Brian Norman sparred multiple times. Multiple times. It was never competitive. It was never close. It was never any of it.
We're getting it from someone that was there.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
We're getting it from someone who was there. You saw them spar.
Yes, I saw them spar. So even when they talked about the body shot thing, mind you, when the whole debacle of Brian Norman and his dad going on tour talking about, boots, I'm just sitting there being quiet watching until they start crossing lines. Then I'm like, all right, now, I was there. When he put Brian Norman down, if this was a fight, it would have took way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. When he put him down that body shot, it would have taken way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. But let's pretend that the body shot never happened. The spar was never close, and none of them. That fight, mark my words, does not go past 5. And I'm being generous. Bet the house?
Shut the fuck up.
That's it. And when you get guys that were there and that are not silent and will speak their piece, we have to take the word for them when people like Brian Norman Sr. does not dispute that, but does like to dispute everything else. Same with Schofield Sr. You know, your son boo-booed. And you admitted it, and you told the world that your son boo-booed, and it was Shakur that made him boo-boo. Salute, Jordan. It was Shakur that made you boo-boo with body shot. When people make people boo-boo with body shot, that means that was an inside game. Bang, bang, bang. It's a shame that boxing IQ is considered obsolete now. We don't care about IQ anymore. All we care about is the finished product, the microwave type food. Hurry up, I'm hungry. I don't want you to cook it in an oven. I don't want you to take the time to season the food and let it marinate overnight. I don't want it to fall off the bone. I do not want the great Memphis, Tennessee flavoring on my meat, my barbecue, my links, my whatever type of food that I eat. No, do not cook the greens in a big stupid ass pot. Do not cut up all the things that Granny used to cut up inside that big stupid ass pot. You just get it out of can and put it in there, man. Throw it in the microwave because I'm hungry right now. I don't even want to know how you cooked it because I'm never going to cook. You just keep cooking it and I'll just keep eating it. I don't care what you do, just hurry up because I don't want you to cook it on the stove. It takes too long and I want to eat now. It's still gonna taste good, and you buy stuff from the store that comes in a pack. You can just throw it in the microwave. 2 minutes you can feed a family of 3 or 4 or maybe more. So what you doing? It's too much stuff to do. Yeah. I don't care about the art anymore, man. What is a jab?
Please. That's pissing me off, man. I'm about to blow my fucking mind. Hit that like button for me, man. Every time I think about the 54 division coming up, we think about Turkey now. Because Turkey can make shit happen, man. And y'all don't like people that can make shit. That's what disturbs me about the black community. I can't talk about the Mexican community and the white community too much. Just my experiences and what I observe. But mine, man. We Africans, man. At the end of the day, man, we Africans, bro. It's a reason we like to hear shit and bop our head to it when we hear a beat. Don't matter what they saying on it, do it. That beat. I'm bopping my head right now and I don't even hear a beat, my nigga. That rhythm is in me. I can't help it. You bopping your head right now? I'm bopping. Yeah. Just come to me like I just hear rhythms and we just bop to it. It's natural. The little kiddies can dance when they're young. They bouncing, but they learn our rhythms. So if ain't nobody with rhythm in the house, these black children ain't gonna be able to do nothing but little skip hop, like hopscotch dances now. They ain't got no more great dances no more. We losing our rhythm. We losing our soul. We got people in the Olympics break dancing for gold medals now. And ain't damn nigga in the competitions. Yeah, ain't no more of that there. And when I see people trying to talk against fights, it makes me wonder, is that the type of person that you are in real life that ducks wreck? And I ain't talking about taking on fights. I'm talking about like when situations happen and shit stacked against you. People commit acts that hurt the family sometimes when they can't take the pressure. Are you those type of guys, man? When you see somebody, man, hey man, that man too big for you to be going over there trying to fight, man. You better fall back. It's weight classes for a reason. Why are you mad at the boys that want to go up and wait and say, fuck what you talking about? That's how you feel. I remember Ezra Charles going up to heavyweight fighting fighting Rocky Marciano 2 times while he had ALS. Snake bite. All the historians know about Ezra. He was just a little too dark-skinned and a little too ugly and wouldn't fall for the rigmarole like Charlie Burley. Charlie Burley wouldn't fall for the rigmarole either. Ain't throwing no fights. Hey man, they only love us when they need us, man. We was fighting a war back in them days, remember? We was fighting against Hitler back in them days. Man, they needed the niggas to go over there and fight and race against them boys, man. Oh man, they needed the niggas. And who they gonna choose? They gonna choose the ones they can promote and make some money off of, man. It's still about a business. Oh man, you know what the street niggas wear today. Well, think about what the street niggas wore back in the 40s when Sugar Ray Robinson was doing that thing, going over there beating on them Germans. You had the perm, you know what I'm saying? You slick, talk that daddy-o shit, get in front of the camera and talk white. And would not fight Ezra, would not fight Coco Kid, would not fight them boys in the Murderers Row, and just kept beating up on the Germans and the white boys. Same with Jack Johnson. You wasn't fighting them slaves. Them slaves wanted the opportunity too. And probably would have popped you. Well, who you was fighting, Jack Johnson, God bless the dead? You was fighting the white boys. Because that's where the bread was. You had a mouthful of gold teeth, and every time you threw your jab out there, you would laugh at them because they couldn't hit you. Ace. Ha ha ha. Oh. I broke your tooth. Fuck you, nigga. That was for you. That for him saying, fuck you, nigga. Ease. You hurt now? You don't want, hold on. Don't you fall down. Don't you fall down. Get your ass. Don't you fall. Crack, I'm gonna kill you. Ease. That's what they said Jack Johnson did. That's what the videos displayed. They say Jack Johnson took a fall. You watch the movie. I watched the movie. I also watched the movie with a drug cheat they made famous. Remember The Raging Bull? I gotta suggest that. He talked about Jake LaMotta. You know, when he fought Sugar Ray Robinson. Full of them bolinas. Them bull nuts. You know. He's a legend. You know, and Sugar Ray Robinson stopped him. You know, but he wouldn't drop. You couldn't drop me. At least you couldn't drop me. Quadruple hooks. Remember that fight? He was hitting him with quadruple hooks. Just couldn't stop him. Hey. I'm talking about that motherfucker was fast. Now I give him that, man. Wouldn't we had a treat if we would have seen Sugar Ray Robinson versus Esther Charles, or Sugar Ray Robinson versus Charlie Burley, or Sugar Ray Robinson versus the Coco Kid, or Sugar Ray Robinson versus any one of them niggas in the murderous road. But you wasn't gonna fight them boys, would you? That's why I respect Mike Tyson more than any one of you niggas. Yes, I do. God bless the dead. I'm sorry, but I do. The historians ain't telling the truth. They ain't going back and reading the old newspaper when they said, me fight Elder Charles? Man, I'm too pretty. Or was it Charlie Burley? Man, please. I thought you loved me. That's what he said to his manager. All that joking and shit is 10% truth in all jokes. What you joking for? What you talking about? I'm too pretty to fight Charlie Burley. Why you want to fight Elder Charles? Because you knew where the money was at. The money was fighting them white boys and them Germans. And them niggas was a high risk, low reward way back then. You ain't finna fight no high risk, low reward. Ain't nothing new under the sun, son. You know Boots and Shakur Stevenson and guys like that is high risk, low reward. So if you gonna get a low reward for fighting these guys, they not gonna fight you. But Turkey out there telling you, nigga, it's high risk, high reward. We rewording it just like y'all trying to change the game. I'm finna go back and change the game the way I want it to be. And I like that gangster shit, but black people don't like gangster shit no more. You don't like how the PBC said, fuck everybody. We finna do all in-house fights, nigga, and keep it in our own, man. Like that's some black power shit. Like, nigga, you just trying to get the most and not the lesson, and you got these pay-per-view attraction called Tank, and it don't matter who the fuck he fight, you gonna get a bag off him. You keep all that money away from your PBC fighters and let Canelo come over there and get a stupid check on multiple occasions. Look like to me, you only cater to superstars over there at the PBC. And you wouldn't want you couldn't pay a guy like Shakur Stevenson? I mean, something going on over there. You know, he was trying to get picked up at the time. He was a free agent, remember? And ain't nobody offering him no bag except for a guy y'all said that Tank ain't gonna do business with. You know, he was at the fights trying to, you know, openly get Shakur Stevenson. So who the fuck Shakur supposed to get with? He definitely ain't going to the PBC. Y'all can forget about that. Especially with the Jay Prince and the Floyd Mayweather and the Al Heyman situation. Well, why y'all keep trying to push that? That's not going to work. And you know it ain't going to work, so that's your excuse. Who the fuck going to go over there with the PBC anyway? Boots didn't. Y'all ain't calling Boots stupid for going over there with old Eddie. Y'all understood. You didn't make a big fuss about it. Let me say that. You didn't make a big stink about Boots going over there dealing with that turkey bag and that Eddie bag. You know, Eddie over there with Turkey. Turkey over there with Eddie. Eddie, all them boys dealing with each other. So when you dealing with each other, you're going to get some money out that deal when you're dealing with somebody with some money, man. And you over there on that side of town, you making your money how you got it and it's easy like that. Cool. Tank ain't got to fight nobody. Tank can do whatever he want to do. I don't know where the real Tank fans at. They used to tell me that when I come on their YouTube pages. And I'd be like, man, when he gonna fight Shakur? When he gonna fight? Man, Tank ain't got to fight Shakur. Tank do whatever. He can fight whoever he want, just like Canelo. Canelo fight whoever he want to do. He can ask for however much money he want. He asked for $200 million. He ain't get there, but shit, you shoot high for the stars, like Coach Calvin say. You might, you know what I'm saying, catch you something. You got to feed your family at the end of the day, you know. And he ain't asked too much for 200 million. You say people think the internet bigger than the universe. Them lies add up, yeah. You reap what you sow. Karma. What goes on top, coming on down, man. You know the old saying, what go around, come around. That's the truth. How you gonna shoot a bullet up in the air? Where it's gonna go? It's gonna disappear? That bullet gonna disappear, y'all. I forgot to tell y'all that you okay shooting them guns around here on the 4th. On New Year's and shit. Shooting at your ops. You know what I'm talking about? They don't be going through houses and windows and shit like that. Jokey jokes. They don't be doing none of that there. People be closing their eyes, acting like they don't see what's really going on, man. Like this is a big old fight. Now this man called out. I can understand him not fighting at 54 and doing his weight division, because so long that, you know, we got record of him in the ring with Bob Arum, and he talking about he could have built the house, you know what I'm saying, in Beverly Hills with the money he lost on Terrence Crawford. That's some hellified, cold-blooded gangster shit to say to somebody in front of their face, in front of the world. You know, I called you bad business bud after that, because you stuck with that motherfucker. You know, that racist mother lover said that in your face, man. You know, they used to saying anything out their mouth. It's just they understand a little bit that it's 2025. And, you know, you got to clean it up a little bit. But your spirit gonna always shine when you talk, Bob. You know, you're in your 90s, man. You know, you come up in a different era, man. You guys don't change like that. You know, you just adapt with your speech and what you say out your mouth. With your brain and your spirit remains the same, G. You know, remember the no black fighter rule? You know, we'll never forget about that, Bob. You know, the young people that just start watching boxing are just, you know what I'm saying, oh man, here you go. Yep, there I go. Remember that no black boxer, no black fighter rule? When you're bringing up your boxers and you're trying to bring up these Mexican superstars, don't put them in there with no niggas. Not no niggas, not no Shakur Stevenson. You know, I don't give a damn because you're on the same side of the street. You know, now they finna give Keyshawn Davis an opportunity because, you know, you didn't sign with us, man. That's your boy, and I'm gonna make it hurt. You know, I'm vindictive, I'm nasty, I'm gonna make him a star. Yeah, you should have stayed with us, boy. I know you over there with Turkey before. I'm gonna make you mad over on this side of the street. That's your brother, huh? I'm gonna make you hate your brother and watch you get all these opportunities before I die. Yeah, I know I ain't got that much time left unless I live to be 120. I might be one of them type of white boys. Yeah, I'm gonna do it until I die. I'm gonna get it in. Yes, and I'm gonna train somebody up under me, so when they take over this shit, man, it's gonna be the same old thing. Just like Suleiman Daddy did. Suleiman made sure, God bless the dead, he made sure his son learned the ways of the family. And you know, it's nepotism till you die in boxing. You can't get fired in boxing. That referee that stopped counting for Tank ain't gonna get fired, man. That man ain't finna get fired, man. I'm finna be in there cockeyed and Clyde in another fight in a minute. It was a mistake, you know. He deserves a chance to feed his children, right? So, hey, there you go. You know, discipline. You know, the lady that was talking shit about it, Michelle Obama, the Mexican lady that was talking, calling us monkeys and all that shit, man, she back over there judging fights. Even black fighters, you know, she judges black boxers. They ain't finna stop letting her judge black boxing. Crazy as hell, man. They ain't gonna stop doing that, man. Huh? What's up? They'll never stop that because the world is crooked. The world is corrupt. Majority of it is. And if you're not corrupt, then guess what you are? A small piece of the pie. I tell people that, and they say, man, you know, we do got a country behind us. Who? I know you ain't talking about America. You know, you talking about these Mexicans, they do got a country behind them. Hell, even the Puerto Ricans got a country behind them. And they don't even understand that's part of America. Well, that's an island. They got a whole island behind them. You know, Jamaicans got a country behind them. Boys over them black people in the UK got a country behind them. African Americans ain't got no country behind them. What, you got a nation? How the nation do with the pay-per-view buys? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there hating on these pay-per-view buys, letting us know what it is. Same as the Rise podcast. Y'all hated on Devin Haney pay-per-view buys when he was trying to fight Regis. When he was fighting Regis. You was hating on Regis. Say the pay-per-view numbers ain't doing too good. Yep.
Yep, I was about to say that. It was Leonard was on there. I was just saying that, you know, he trying to do what the face boxing doing, you know. I ain't saying this for no particular boxer, but if you put a fight on in the wrong spot, would that hurt yourselves? Oh, most definitely. Nigga, you was talking about Devin, nigga. See, that's what I be talking about. The feminine behavior. You know what I'm saying? All this fake ass unbiased shit. You know, if you're gonna be biased slickly, you might as well be biased in the open. Because we see through that, and you know the real niggas see through that weak ass shit, but you cater to the casuals and the sheep. And we are the small piece of the pie. The big YouTube pages sneak listen, the boxers sneak listen to us and get the sauce. Facts. You know, I affect the algorithm sometimes when I want to. And these boys come out there and I laugh and I giggle and I hit they like button and don't even say nothing about it. And y'all be telling me in my chat to go fade and go and do all this debate shit. I don't like that there. And you want to believe what you want to believe, man. I'm going to let you believe what you want to believe on my page, man. My opinion matters. That's what it is when you call in your opinion. What you gonna do? Get so mad at me that you ain't gonna watch me no more? I know that's right. Cause I heard somebody on my chat last night. You know, I got a troll up out of here. And I had told Just Do about this certain troll. I tried to get him up out of your chat. You remember? And he kept on atting me in your chat. Like, man, I'm cool with you coming over here, but you a motherfucker troll me in anybody's chat. Like, you on my dick, and I don't like that. I'm trying to talk boxing in another main chat, and you come and follow me chat to chat, atting me, blowing my name up in the bright lights. And you gonna at me, man. At me with some love or some boxing talk. And for the sucker that I timed out for 24 hours last night that was agreeing with that troll, talking about, well, if you don't want to grow your channel, then I can understand you not engaging with the troll. Shut the fuck up, because you don't even know what the fuck going on. I do engage with the troll, just not in other people's chat. And that particular troll is someone that I don't like at all. And I received a message from him and he was begging for me to unblock him out of my chat. So I unblocked him and he continues to troll. So I give him warnings and he does not adhere. This is my place of business, so what I say goes. If I tell you to take your shoes off before you come inside my house, do not wear your gym shoes and your shitty socks and leave them out the door. I'm just trying to tell you, don't be telling me how to run my page, because we don't want the Fag None followers over here. We don't want the South Nuts TV followers over here. If you can't take a joke and you ain't for the reparations for the African that was stolen and brought over here, you ain't even supposed to be on this page. Yeah, you soft, tenderoni ass niggas don't even just started watching boxing if that's the way you feel. You just like a bot. You say the same thing over and over and over. Bitch, back up off my tip for the simple fact you own it like a gnat on the dog's dick. Excuse me. I get tired of it, man. You know, we try to talk boxing in people's chat. And, you know, when I pop into the chat, you know, they stealing my vibe. You know, I appreciate you stealing my vibe, but you know you some suckers, right? Because you don't acknowledge me. And you don't come and particulate in my chat. So that's why I always give you suckers grief. And, you know, I'm the type of guy that grew up in a different era. We don't believe calling the mother lover's name is clout chasing. So guess what you're going to get on this? Creole the Traveler, All Things Boxing, Windy City Assassin. All you suckers out there stealing it all on my dick, like Boys That Cry, USA Boxing #1 billion. All you suckers out there are despicable and a useless form of people on YouTube. You don't even make YouTube videos. All you do is go around chatting, trolling, and dick riding the motherfucker, cheerleading and some more shit. And I don't know real one respect that. Nobody finna be happy they son come home rocking no motherfucking Sexy Red song, nigga. Doing all the latest TikTok dances unless they okay with that type of boy growing up in their house. I don't want my son trying to learn all the latest dance moves. That's what my daughter's supposed to be doing. I'm gonna kick his ass and take his phone and kick his ass out the house and tell him to go fight somebody or something, nigga. Or let's go to the gym, nigga. Let me train you or something, nigga. Let me punch you in your chest or something, man. You're a little too soft, but man, it's a different breed out here. Can't even call the box out no more. Hey man, I want to fight you. Oh, see, there you go. He cloud chasing. What you want to fight me for? Cause nigga, I'm 3 division champ, nigga. And you know, snatching up all the belts. And I want that little weak ass shit you got there, boy. Oh man, belts don't matter. Well, come on, let me get that. Just drop it then. I want it. And that's how you want to go and retire, man. Taylor Tank retire, man. Got too many people out here talking about about to fight Jake Paul, and y'all don't want to believe that. Like he ain't trying to get no Netflix bag. Like what's wrong with him getting? Canelo was trying to tiptoe over there. If Canelo can get it, why can't Tank get it? He the face of boxing. Both of them the face of boxing. Why they can't get a Netflix bag? What a real Tank fans at to say he can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. He ain't got to fight no Lamont Roach. Tank ain't got to fight no Lamont Roach, man, if he don't want to fight Lamont Roach, bro. Y'all gonna still buy the fights. Y'all still gonna watch him. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch the Jake Paul fight. Who ain't got Netflix? You gonna watch it. You gonna have some popcorn and some drink. And y'all might watch Knockout Boxing 86. You know his wife gonna make him a daiquiri, a martini. You gonna have the salt around the rim, the big old glasses you get at the Mexican restaurants. Well, you gotta sip it first. Ooh, it's right over the rim. All that salt. You gotta sip that with your pinky up. Y'all gonna be over there tripping, hating, you know. It'd be a lot of it's funny because we love to hate. Like we listen to the murder music, right? And like I said at the beginning of the show, we don't listen to no gospel, and that's what we supposed to, right? Because God is over all, right? Man, we don't listen to no gospel music, man. Nobody riding around. You pick your boy up, and that bitch do the storm keep on raging in my life. They gonna look at you crazy, man. What the fuck you playing, bruh? And sometimes it's hard to tell the night from day. Man, if you don't turn that shit off, man, what you talking about? It's that shit. And the hope that lies between is reassured. Man, let me out the car, man. God, you killing me, man. What is you listening to? Some gospel, brother. Oh, man, I'm trying to hear that shit. Hey, put this in, man. Play this right quick. Kill. Murder. Kill. Murder. As long as it got a beat, an African gonna bop to it. As long as it got a beat, an African gonna bop their head to it and listen to it. I'm a victim to it. I love it. Till this day. I can't help myself. The world is corrupt. We corrupted as babies. As soon as you give your baby some sugar and lie to him and tell him it's a Santa Claus, it's over. We still respect the few tough guys that's out there. Why you don't like the tough guys? You want to create tough guys how you want to see a tough guy in your life, because that's what you consider a tough guy, huh? Now all of a sudden we don't care about the good, sweet science no more. Ain't that crazy? Seen and heard too many videos saying we will ever have a video game state of mind, matter of fact. If you ain't knocking nothing out, it's a boring fight. You know, that boxing IQ shit is over with. You don't gotta be smart no more. What Floyd said, he was just hating, even though he never even knew who Tank was when he said it. You know, we don't believe in power punches over here. You know, you don't win fights with power punching, nigga. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. But now you can add Tank to that shit. You been added Mike shit. You might as well add Tank to it. You been added Deontay Wilder. Might as well add Tank to it. Shit, you added Sonny Liston to it. You added George Foreman to it. You added all these heavyweight legends to it. You might as well add Tank to it, a little bit to it. And we ain't adding Boots to it, is it? Bet not. we ain't adding Boots to that because he trying to call them guys out and do what the record books say do. And trying to, what you call it, accomplish something as far as like championship, leaning. You know, when you run through a division, man, and you collect all the belts, that's not even celebrated no more. The Bivol fight with the Better BL fight, that's so what? You know, these guys fought for them belts, right? That's what y'all saying? So even with this Crawford belt, they trying to make it seem like, okay, so what? And so what? Undisputed, yeah, okay. And what? Hold on. No, it's not that, bro. It's very much a big deal, if you ask me. Hold on, I'm trying to get this shit charged up. Can't afford to lose radio frequency right now. So let me plug this up, y'all. You know, I ain't been on my laptop in a minute. So forgive me if I take the studio sync elsewhere. Alright. Hit that like button for me. Is that better? Alright. Yep, that's it right there, fellas. I'm back. And I'm still black, and I know they don't like it like that. Hold on. Okay. You know me. My mind goes so many places. I be doing so many things, trying to do so many things at one time. You got to forgive me. You understand me? I'm not a professional YouTuber. I'm just a guy out here trying to make it, baby. You understand me? I did too much time to be trying to get back in the streets. It's over with. It's over. You young niggas out there, listen to me. That shit cool while it lasts, boy. And that shit over with when it's over with. You heard me? And you know, a lot of people ain't gonna learn till they bust their head against a brick wall. You gonna learn the hard way or the easy way. You might as well listen to somebody that busts his head against a brick wall. Straight up. I'm trying to get another. What's up, Miss Jad? Let's make it. Oh man, I've been waiting on you to come up in here. Let me add you as a moderator, just in case somebody get a little iffy. But yeah, man, so let me play another video. Matter of fact, I had you on one of my videos, Miss Jazz. So let me share my screen again and play this video. You know, I just had you featuring in it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to do a little too much. And you know, when I edit my videos, man, I try to make sure everybody's looking flattering in my what you call it, my videos or whatever. So let's check it out again, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fast forward to it.
He picks up Devin Haney.
There it is right there. I had you all throughout the video. Hold on, let me rewind that.
He picks up Devin Haney's mans, right?
Yeah.
It starts body
hit that like button
on the ring, right? Devin Haney like, yo, what the are you doing?
You know, it's a little boxing channel. We talk boxing. You know, we talk everything, though. Okay. I know you're doing your homework.
Repeatedly on the ring, right?
On me.
Like, yo, what the are you doing?
Yeah.
He picks up Devin Haney's man.
They don't want no buzz.
So yeah, we make these little videos, man. You know, I put my little edit down.
You know, Terrence Bud Crawford is going up to fight Canelo Alvarez, and all people
80 years old
is Turkey changed the date. But even though they changed the date, Terrence Bud Crawford is
throwing that jab, stick that jab, Pop.
Canelo Alvarez. Everybody's going to watch.
Yes, sir. I still got our boxing videos. I'm gonna post those too.
32.1 seconds left to go.
You see that? Michael just shot that ball left-handed.
Definitely
making throws in the playoffs with our eyes closed, making bets. You know, boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. And you know,
praying for Rodney, boy. He in the redneck jail, boy.
People behind the doors, we don't see them. Now, when people from behind the doors are saying they are making plays behind the scenes, those are the people that we will listen to, because this is a big money deal. This is a real deal fight, a fight for the bag, that is. You know, shout out to Rodney Hinton Jr.'s family, because I know what y'all feeling. A lot of people ain't never went through no pain before and never lost a loved one. A lot of people don't have children out here. A lot of people don't have a sense of family out here. We not tribal anymore until it's time to be tribal. Now, my thing is, it take a village to raise a family, a boy or a girl. And we got our people separated so much that we can't even focus on the main thing that's happening. As far as this Bud Crawford fight, this is a fight for all us. You know, they trying to diminish us and water us down. There ain't no more tough guys out there no more. If it is, it's only a few. We are a few, the last of the dying breed. There ain't gonna be too many more guys like us in the future, because they watering us down. Now, Terrence Bud Crawford is going up in weight to fight a killer, a Hall of Famer, and nobody is trying to talk about that. Only thing people want to talk about is the bag that he about to make. Yes, Turkey is offering a big bag, and it's gonna be in a big stadium, and they're gonna charge just like any other top of the line fight. But guess what? Even though it's for a bag, it's for undisputed, and people don't remember that when they make their videos, because they don't care about belts no more. Belts don't matter. Well, this belt will matter, because once he finished fighting Canelo, and if he wins, he can go back to 154 and continue whatever he wants to do. He's older now, but he has genetics. Our genetics are different from any other genetics out there in the world, Craig. If you don't believe that, just take all of the African Americans out of all the sports, and let's have a partake, a look, a smoke, a drink or two. And I'm just saying, you're gonna have to put them back, even if they not African American, as long as they black. Latinos, the Africans, the Jamaicans, the Cubans, the Mexicans. You got to include us in everything, but we are the cream of the crop. Yes, but we are watered down. We feel like we don't have to practice. Practice? Psh, you talking about practice? Come on, man. You understand? That's our mentality, you know? But we are supposed to be the cream of the crop. We are so watered down that this fight coming up in September, whatever day it is, I think it was put off one day. Cool. We're gonna still watch that fight. We anticipating that fight. We want to see who else is on that card. We want to know those type of things. You know, we don't ask the things that we don't need to know about. We don't need to know why the card got moved. As long as it's still gonna fight, are they gonna fight? We want to know what the other face of boxing is gonna do. Is he really great? Is he gonna rematch Lamont Roach?
No, he's not. Not even top 100. I could not put him over anybody. You can name a whole 1990s rosters. He's Sean Kemp. That is exactly who LeBron is. He's Sean Kemp. And he never had a post game. He never even took time to learn that. So they removed the post guy out. There's no more power forwards. No more. What happened to power forwards? Well, LeBron don't have a post game, so we don't need him anymore. In LeBron's entire career, he's never been the best players on the court. Never. Not even.
Y'all in trouble.
He would always guard the weakest player in the league. When they played in the finals against Dallas, he's guarding Jason Kidd, who's 40. I'm like, you just been getting by with your athleticism. They start to change the rules for you because you can't get by anybody anymore. All you do is offensive foul people now and take 5 steps to the basket. You can't play off the ball. That means you can't play basketball. Whatever the play is, he blows it up immediately. He gets the ball and runs out to the 3.5 court line, gets a running start, comes back in. I'm like, why is he leaving the paint? Everything they taught you about basketball goes out the window when you playing him. Don't lower the shoulder. That's exactly what he gonna do. He gonna lower his shoulder. He be almost halfway over driving Steph Curry into the ground. He play a 4 out. That's the only play he runs on offense, a 4 out. Or he'll call a high pick and roll. Guy come over and get a pick so he can get a little point guard on him. Okay, that's good. I can get by him. And he was like, I'm the GOAT now. I think I'm up there with Jordan. I'm like, where? And what? Checkers, chess, video game, Madden, NBA 2K, what? I cannot put him over anybody. You can name a whole...
Yeah, man, so it is what it is with these guys, man. Y'all can consider great, you know what I'm saying, certain things, man, but we don't consider things great like that. Like the older people that been around for a minute seen great before. This is good. This is not great. If you was great, Tank Davis, man, I'm telling you, you'll fight these guys. These guys, we wouldn't have to ask you to fight them because you'll be calling them out if you was great. But you sitting back, you know, doing the Floyd Mayweather, man. You know, Floyd Mayweather taught you the game and you running with it, G. You running with it. You don't got to fight nobody. You can just keep on fighting who you want to fight. And people going to deal with you, homie, because you the face of boxing. That don't make it right. Y'all see the Crazy 8. Y'all got to do the Crazy 8 routine, man. Get your core right. Let's go.
I'm telling you, bro, like the dude, bro, Shakur was winning national tournaments. Like, do y'all understand? Like the best amateurs around the globe. Like, in the country, y'all know boxing is a worldwide sport, bro.
Yeah.
In the city, so look pretty, got you bitches showing titty, feeling chicken, get a drug,
Did about 3 sets that day. That's all you need. Cross them hands. And if you can't go in the figure 8, you just go in a straight line back and forth. It's easy. My boy Ron the Dunn. He on Instagram, Ron the Dunn. He a photographer, cameraman / You know, I'm kind of like a cameraman / editor. You understand me? Matter of fact, I might need to go get me some camera equipment and start charging people for doing editing. You understand me? Making that shit pop. I done learned a lot since I started doing this. Shout out to Milan's Lounge out there in Stockbridge. I learned a lot after that as far as editing videos. You know, I learned a lot of shit, man, after I did my little, what you call it, a showcase I had out there. Shout out to Miss Jazz in the chat. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be doing nothing in Atlanta as far as like having the type of opportunity, because you called me at a show where I was about to give up on that shit because there was a lot of youngsters out there. And you know, I was doing my shit a cappella. I didn't really know that you had to have the background music and all. I ain't had no lyrics in my shit or nothing. And I was just performing off straight energy with just the beat.
And then I heard everybody else, they had their lyrics and their song, and their verse and everything in it. I said, oh, that's the game, man. I was kind of embarrassed, but, you know, you pulled up on me. You was with a gentleman. I don't know who it was, but you pulled up on me when I was with my girl. And he was like, come out here, you know, in ATL and perform. I like your performance. And that gave me, you know, my little confidence back. And when I showed up at your spot, I turned that bitch out. You know what I'm talking about? Ever since then, you was inviting me to all the events, even to this day. And, you know, I got a lot going on, so I'm trying to concentrate on this YouTube, but I'll be back probably this winter, as far if not the summer, as far as performing. You understand me? And you know I'm gonna show up to your spot. We got a lot to talk about because, you know, I try to advertise my Robot Wife movie. You know what I'm saying? I got this movie and this script. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put it out there. And it take participation, good looking women to make this movie pop. It ain't no military secret that sex sells. And as far as the script, it's not sexual, but as far as showing off the female anatomy, that's what is really gonna accentuate a lot of women in physical, fit shape fighting. Because in the movie, guns are illegal in the future. And there are a lot of soft guys now, so you can imagine in the future how they will be, and they will need a robot wife to protect them and even interact with the woman, because a lot of guys are scared to even talk to women now, and they don't understand that. Hold on, let me get something right. Hold on, my bad. I gotta get this right. Hold up. I didn't mean to go there. But a lot of guys don't know how to conversate with a woman properly now. Let me get that. You know, because it's all where they get their game from. Like when I got my game from my uncles and my mama and my aunties. But they were listening to music back in the days that actually had, you know what I'm saying, some game to it. But you listen to the music now, all they talking about is fucking, you feel me? But my uncles was listening to, you know, Johnny Taylor. My granddad listened to Johnny Taylor. And I can just remember them songs, like my uncles listened to Al Green. And I can just remember my mama listened to Bobby Womack. And I just remember them songs and how they sung in them songs. And the things that they said in them songs were different than what they saying in the songs today. And, you know, it's like Johnny Taylor, he say, baby, let's stay home tonight. I don't want to see no disco lights. And whenever the mood is right, I'm gonna take you in my arms and hold you tight. And whenever the mood is right, of compliments. And, you know, the way you compliment a woman is to compliment her on things that she takes time to spend money on to make herself look good. And that's usually in the black community, her hair. So when you see your girl and she get her hair done, she ain't finna walk up to you and be like, oh, you like my hair? Niggas do that. Like, yeah, baby, you like this hair? So, hold on, let me get this right. That's what guys do. You know what I'm saying? The ladies want you to say and ask those things to them. So you compliment them and it makes them feel good. And that's what you do to get the ladies back then. Now you don't have to compliment them because they know they look good. And especially with social media, it's thousands and thousands of people telling your girl she's fine every day. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get these fucking. This the computer I do not like using. But check my shit out, man. Let me get up out of this window. Because I just got a lot of shit to talk about, and it's kind of fucked up that it's hard to get your message across if people ain't trying to receive it. You feel me? So I just I tell my message and hope people grasp it. And, you know, you live through experience, you know, even when we was young, we didn't want to listen to the OGs. So you got to expect them not to listen to you. But it's still out there for you to grab, G. It's still out there for you to grab, and it's still opportunities every day for somebody to grab onto ideas for us to discuss, you know, for us to get better and put our heads together. Probably will never ever be another Black Wall Street state of mind out here, and everybody's going to keep it in their own circle. But until the revolution, we will always understand that it's going to have to get worse before it gets better. And that's even more scarier than the revolution, because National Geographic's, somebody that you guys trust, already put a report out a long time ago, and I think they altered it. But by the year 43, the majority of America will be what you would call black or a different color or mixed race. Let's put it like that, because it's just a true fact that they stated this. So if you notice that the whole world is already of mixed race and Europeans are the minority in the whole entire world, in America, imagine them being the minority. So you will have to understand that if it gets worse before it gets better, and we all know the revolution would not be televised, the scariest part of that is the fact that if it gets worse, that means we gonna have a revolution with a whole bunch of people that look like us, with a different state of mind. What's up, Pharaoh? We're gonna have a different state of mind, looking at shit in life differently, because they're gonna have to keep their ideology alive. You ever seen a black guy that act white? Hell yeah. What time? It's on? What channel is it on, bro? You ever seen it's a lot of guys out there like that. They call them Uncle Toms and Sambos and shit like that. But, you know, once the Uncle Tom is the majority of America, man, you know, we don't need the white people no more. We already don't need the KKK or these Aryan groups to hang niggas no more. We doing a good job of that ourselves. Rain Magazine, yeah. Rain Magazine, man. You know, that's another thing I wanted to talk about, Jordan. That Rain Magazine belt, come on, man. That's not the belt. That's not the belt that ain't playing no games. Like, it's playing games, but not them type of games. You gotta fight somebody for that ring, right? So they ain't started yet. Let me hit their like button. I already subscribed. Yeah, man. Let me see what the business is, man. Dazzin got that shit too. Dazzin, the Zone, whatever you want to call it. Everybody's waiting on this press conference, man. But yo, back to what I was talking about, man. You know, until that press conference come out, you know, I'm sipping this coffee. Y'all in trouble. Whenever I put this coffee in there, man, you know, I be ready to talk my shit. Y'all already got me off track, man. You know, we got Miss Jazz, a celebrity, in the house. Y'all shout out to Miss Jazz with all the ass. I'm talking about, man, you was a bad one, you hear me? And I remember when I first met you, you said you was from Jacksonville. You used to live in Jacksonville. And you know me, I know Mama Do. I know everybody down there. Everybody, you know, it's a small circle, man, you know. And man, it's just a small world. And everything happened for a reason. You understand me? But if you was dealing with her back in the days, man, I already know the pictures that you can provide for us will be unbelievable. Because, you know, I was getting it back then, you hear me? You say Turkey about to see soon that Shakur is the guy. First of all, he already know, bro. He just don't like him. That's what my point of view about that shit is. Because if you liked him, you wouldn't have put him on the undercard. And You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't like somebody that insult me either. I don't care how good you can fight. I don't care how good you are, whatever skill you got. You can be the best worker at your job. But if you keep violating company rules, they gonna fire you even if you was with them for 20, 30 years, man. You know, it's just a fact. So I don't think Turkey likes Shakur. I've been saying that. Like, just because I don't like somebody don't mean I'm not finna do business with them. You know what I'm saying? That's a big thing for me. That's a very big thing for me, because business, when you do business with somebody, you want to make sure that they understand that this is what it is, man. I'm not playing with you. I'm paying you a service. I expect this back. And I'm the boss whenever I pay somebody, right? So when you the boss, you can't tell the boss what to do. And Shakur trying to tell the boss what to do, and that's not going to look good at any company in the whole entire world, Craig. When Shakur fights Cepeda and his hands hold up and he stops him, if he stops him, and if his hands hold up, let me clarify that. And I hope his hands hold up, and I hope he stops him. I'm predicting his hands hold up, and I'm predicting he stops him. I'm claiming that his hands hold up, and I'm claiming that he stops him. How about that? Oh yeah, you back? I was just talking about you. So, yeah, man. So we was talking about Jacksonville and how it's a small world, man. And I know if you ever was to go in your crates and pull out some of them old photos, boy, they'll be like, what the fuck? Like, we be letting these youngsters get off, but they don't understand that if we had social media back then, this shit would be jumping. You hear me? But that was before. Hey, listen, I guess everything got its time. That's why when people see us talk, they gotta listen. They gotta listen to us, man, because we got the game without the social media. That make the game even more efficient. That's why you be wondering why guys like, you know what I'm saying, that come up in the game, but who put them out there? It be people that already got the game. They don't be like the youngsters that come out in the music industry. They gotta have somebody to put them out there. But now that you got the internet, you go viral, but you still gonna have to have somebody to manage you and put you out there and dress you and get you and change your image and make the videos pop and advertise the videos here and promote the videos there for you, because you don't know nothing about that. All you know how to do is sing and dance, or maybe just rap. They'll be the people behind the scenes. They're giving these youngsters the game that you don't know about. But the people that are fans, they don't see the people behind the scenes. They just see the artists. You understand? It's us behind the scenes that's giving them the game. So when they take their young mind is so innovative and creative, they're going to take our game and run with it and do even better shit. Like we took the old school game, like with Bobby Womack and Johnny Taylor and all them guys, and we morphed it and started sampling it back in the 80s and 90s, making the beats with those songs. Now they making the beats with our songs. You know, it's just going to be like that when they get older. People going to be making beats and remixing their songs. But it's still going to have that element of the original music in it, because you can't escape soul. And they're trying to delete the soul from everything. Now they trying to take the soul away from boxing. And I salute Turkey Al-Sheikh for even saying that he would like to see another black heavyweight. There's not a lot of people that can get away with saying anything as far as particular races being on top and superior except Turkey Al-Sheikh. And black people are out here still trying to make a reason for why he said that bad. But it'll never be another time in boxing like it was when they had Muhammad Ali as heavyweight champion. Even when they had Mike Tyson as champion. It was a hell of a time in boxing. And when Deontay Wilder was running shit, you niggas loved him. There's a lot of people that didn't like him, but the majority, we talking about the big piece of the pie, even me. You know, we seen that he didn't have that much skill set, and he was still knocking shit out. And when we thought he wouldn't be able to do it against Ortiz, he did it. And then when he fought Tyson Fury, he really dropped him in that first fight. He was out on his feet. Eyes rolled in the back of his head. Woke up from the dead and got a draw. You got to commend that with a man like Tyson Fury that trained with Emmanuel, God bless the dead Stewart. This man has elite training, and this is what Deontay did, and gave him a chance and fought him 2 more times, which he got exposed. But a beating from a heavyweight is different from a beating from a lightweight, and people take beatings differently. I can hit you with a bottle and you might still come at me fighting. I can hit him with a bottle and might knock him out with that same bottle. Different strokes for different folks. Let me see if this press conference going on, man. I can't wait, man. I always like to watch the press conference because it gives you a chance to see them act a fool. Some boxers act a fool, some people, they talk a lot of shit. Let's see what they talking about.
Super middleweight in his own right, with 23 wins, 1 loss, and 18 of those wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present the chosen one, Edgar Berlanga.
Uh-oh.
Now that we have everyone accounted for here, I'd like to open up the floor by speaking to some of our panelists, starting with the COO of Ring Magazine, Rick Reno. First, I want to thank everybody for attending this press conference, and it was our 3rd event. You know, first card at Tottenham, Eubank Ben, that was about legacy. Our Times Square card, that was about history. And to me personally, this card is all about action.
Action.
Action fights from top to bottom. You know, starting with Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz at super middleweight. This fight could be bombs away from the very first round. There's already a lot of animosity there. I know Edgar's taking some offense. Hamza's coming to his backyard, looking to springboard off of him into a big fight. Edgar's looking to end it early. I think Hamza's looking to end this fight by knockout. I really personally don't expect this fight to go to distance. It is going to be fireworks from the first round, in my opinion.
So that's why it's the main card?
And then we have Shakur Stevenson in our other main event, defending his WBC lightweight title against the mandatory challenger, William Zepeda. Shakur, without question, is one of the best pure boxers in the sport.
They don't care.
And he's going up against Zepeda, who's an aggressive puncher, guy who knows how to cut off the ring.
You're right.
Unlike other aggressive guys, he's looking to hit anything. He's not a headhunter. He's looking to hit your shoulder, your body, your leg. He just wants to touch something. He thinks there's something that in Shakur that he can exploit. Shakur is confident that there are things in Zepeda that he can exploit.
Okay.
It makes for an interesting fight.
Boom!
And arguably might be the toughest test of Shakur's career. I know Shakur thinks otherwise, and that's what makes it so interesting come fight night. And even with the undercard, Mateus and Cuello, Morel and Katayev, these are action fights. You know, a lot of people in the month of July look for July 4th for the fireworks, but this year, July 12th is when the real fireworks are going to happen. Again, I thank everyone for coming, and I turn it back to Wade.
Appreciate that, Rick. Now I'd like to welcome Eric Gomez, President, Golden Boy Promotions. Eric, talk to me about this historic moment for your fighter, William Zepeda.
Thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank everybody.
I don't want to hear what he got to say. I'll come back when the boxers come on, but yo, I'm glad Shakur is the undercard, bro. Sometimes these guys need to be humble. I don't like to be the judge of who get humble, but come on, man. Shakur, how much you got paid? I hate this shit, but y'all done got me into it, man, because it's only right to talk about it. You was talking shit to your boss, bro. And how much you got paid for that Padley fight? You heard everybody say and make fun of Padley, saying he was an electrician, and you got paid the most you ever got paid for a fight, fighting him. That was Turkey. But then you turn right around and get a fight with Cepeda, somebody you know you finna beat up. You know you finna beat the shit out this Mexican. You hear me, boy? You finna beat the shit out of Cepeda, man. This is an undercard fight that y'all would have fought on ESPN if it was no Turkey out here. You niggas was gonna fight on ESPN, man. Now you would have had you probably been the main card then. On free TV. But not on no fucking shit where you done cussed the nigga out. Talking about, you sending your towel boys over here. And like, y'all so upset about the N-I-G-G-E-R word. So when Teofimo said nigger, right? Instead of nigga. Y'all weren't worried about T.O. when he said keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to the top rank. No, y'all only cared about when he said nigger. But he been a racist if you ask me. But when he said towel boy, how you think that man feel? How you think his people feel? How you think the people that was in his ear was talking like, I don't like that. Talking about some towel boy. What he talking about? What he talking about? Specify. And then you double down like shit, whatever. Yeah, I got it. I'm waiting for the box.
It'll be easy to beat, but we think with Hamza Shiraz, we will win this fight, and we will win it comfortably.
No, because I got it right here.
You know, everybody.
I was just talking till I seen the boxes, man. But my thing is, man, with this press conference, man, I just hope that y'all understand this is for shit talking. It's for selling the fight. These boxers gonna say what they gonna do to each other like they supposed to. This is all to sell the fight, man. Everything they talking about tonight is to sell the fight and make it seem like all the fighters involved are great fighters. When in actuality, you got a lot of scrubs on this card, man. And I like Matias, don't get me wrong, but I never seen a Puerto Rican get hit that much, man.
Yeah, I mean, the first one, April 26th at Spurs, when you're in the UK, people are still talking about that event. They're still going to be talking about it in 10 years' time. And what you're seeing is the third Ring Magazine event in the space of just a few weeks, really. And I think this might be the most exciting top to bottom. I mean, I really feel like Morel against Katiev is an incredible fight. For those who don't know, Katiev, he just boxed on our Sydney show. Very exciting Chechen fighter, very dangerous. Puello against Matias, Dalton Smith gets the winner. Edgar Berlanga against Shiraz. Edgar's a fantastic puncher, and Hamza Shiraz is going to be very well suited at 168, especially with Andy Lee in the corner now. I think that's going to be a huge addition, one of the best trainers in the world. And then over to the main man to my left, Shakur Stevenson. And I have to say, you know, the team, Josh Dubin, James Prince, done an incredible job. But people always ask me, coming over from the UK, what's the difference you notice about boxing in America? The man to my left, if he was from the UK, he would be what we call a national treasure.
A national treasure. You heard him? They cut and went straight to the commercial when he said that. Rewind that shit.
He would be a superstar. And he should be not just a superstar of boxing, but a superstar of American sport. He's 27 years of age. He's a 3-division champion. And he's never broken sweat.
Never.
Eric Gomez said it right about comparing him to Floyd Mayweather. I also put him with the likes of Sugar Ray Leonard, Pernell Whitaker, all of the greats. This is how good this man is. But for greatness, you need a great opponent.
That's true.
And that is William Zepeda. And this is the fight where Shakur Stevenson will show everybody how great and special he is. I think you're talking about pound for pound, #1 greatness from this man. And the Ring Magazine are doing such an incredible job with these cards. But I do have one
national treasure.
Versace, one complaint. I looked at your rankings in the Ring Magazine in the lightweight division, okay? Number 1, Gervonta Davis.
What?
Great fighter, just drew with a super featherweight. Keyshawn Davis, another great fighter. Shakur's friend. Hasn't got the resume to be at number 2. This guy's at number 3.
What?
This is the clearest number 1 fighter in the division you could ever see. And I know that you've got special dispensation, not you, Versace, but the committee. The 135-pound belt is vacant right now. This is a belt that should be contested between Shakur and William Zepeda. We'll leave it there. I hope you will consider it with His Excellency, who you guys know the sport inside out. You know how good this man is. And for everybody watching this stream right now, everybody watching around the world, and especially if you're American, understand what you've got here. Absolute greatness of the sport. He's just getting started. And this is a tremendous fight. Zepeda's a great fighter, but you will see why Shakur Stevenson is one of the greatest fighters this country has ever produced.
Ever.
So, asking for sanction.
Sorry?
Are you asking for the title to be at stake in this fight?
I am. I'm asking for you to consider it in your noble position.
Well, I will definitely consider it. Talk it over with the committee. If the committee decides it, I don't decide it. You know, it's an independent committee.
Come on, Rick.
And that's the great thing about the Ring magazine.
Well, it's not Eddie. I'll tell you that much.
If it was, he'd already have the belt.
He already had the belt.
Yeah. But this is a you know, you guys have always been fair to consider it, and I think this is one. I think this is the best fight in the division. You know, this is two tremendous fighters that deserve to be the king of the division.
This ain't no tank talk.
So if Zepeda was to do something outrageous, I don't know, Shakur was to slip over and
belts don't matter to him.
Something like that, and he won, he should get the belt. But he's the king, and he should be crowned king at Flushing Meadows on July the 12th. Thank you for your consideration.
It'll be under consideration.
Under consideration.
Take that cap off.
There from Eddie Hearn, but now let's turn to the fighters themselves. And let's stick with Shakur and William Zepeda matchup. William, you're fighting for the WBC lightweight belt.
See.
I just want to know this opportunity for you, what it means on this card on July 12th.
William, estás peleando.
¿Qué tal? Un gusto. Para mí es un honor estar aquí presente. Estoy agradecido con todo mi equipo, con Golden Boy por esta oportunidad, con Shakur también por darnos esta oportunidad de tener una gran pelea. Estoy muy emocionado, muy contento. Esto es respuesta de todo el trabajo que he hecho a lo largo de 16 años. Créanme que voy a aprovechar esta oportunidad porque sé que es la oportunidad de mi vida. Y pronto, este 12 de julio, en Nueva York, van a conocer a Julián el Camarón Zepeda.
This is the fruit of 16 years of labor, of working hard every day and answered prayer. This is the opportunity of my life, and I think that July 12th, New York, will know who William Zepeda is.
You heard those words from Eddie Hearn just a second ago that Shakur would have to break his ankle, slip on a banana peel to lose this fight. Do you feel like potentially a lot of the people even in this crowd are overlooking you?
Escuchaste las palabras de Eddie Hearn que dice que la única manera que tú le puedes ganar a Shakur es que se resbale, se quiebre un pie y que no pueda continuar. Y hay mucha gente que piensa lo mismo. ¿Qué es lo que opinas tú?
No, yo me estoy preparando para una gran pelea. Hemos escuchado decir que Shakur se va a parar a pelear. Vamos a ver si es cierto.
Sí.
Lo importante es dar una gran exhibición. Yo estoy concentrado en el trabajo que tengo que hacer. Soy consciente de las habilidades de Shakur, pero creo que tengo un gran equipo y estoy haciendo un gran campamento para poder evadir todas sus habilidades de Shakur.
I really don't care what Eddie says. You know, it's me and Shakur in there, and hopefully Shakur does what he says he's going to do, stand there and fight. Just like the fans, a great fight, you know. And we're going to prove who's the best July 12th. You know, I know that this is my opportunity. So Shakur says he's going to stand and fight. Let's stand and fight.
So, okay.
Don't do it.
You guys have talked about it. He's going to stand and fight. But when you watch Shakur fight, and the way you fight, obviously it's a boxer-puncher matchup. You're very aggressive. He is very defensively sound, and his counter-punching is there. How do you expect him to actually fight in this matchup?
Obviamente han hablado y te ha dicho que él se va a parar a pelear contigo, pero es una pelea donde tú eres el agresivo, él es el peleador, boxeador. Si tú cómo ves la pelea, si sí se va a parar a pelear o qué es lo que ves en esta pelea tú.
Ahorita en nuestro campamento estamos haciendo varios planes. Si no nos funciona el plan A, vamos a usar el plan B o el plan C. somos muy conscientes y realistas de sí la calidad que tiene Shakur.
Shakur gonna talk shit,
tengo
watch.
calidad, soy un boxeador inteligente. Muchos peleadores a los que les he ganado me han caracterizado por ser nada más un tiragolpes, pero ya cuando me tienen al frente se dan cuenta que no es en realidad así, sino que también sé usar mi boxeo y sé que Shakur al momento de tenerme enfrente va a sentir también mi agresividad y que también me sé mover.
We know that Shakur is a great fighter. We know the opposition we have in front of us, you know, but we're training for that. We're training. We have a plan A, plan B. A lot of fighters that I fought always think that I'm just a guy that comes and throws punches until they're in the ring with me. You know, Shakur can say he's going to stand and fight with me, but he's going to have to go back to his plan and box at some time too. So we're preparing for everything.
Thank you, William. Shakur, a lot of words been said so far.
We'll beat his ass.
The plea is stand and fight.
I heard that a couple of times. It sounds like that's what they want me to do. So the thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And July 12th, Zepeda gonna remember my name.
Ooh.
With this matchup, I asked him the same question, so I'll ask you. How do you expect him to fight? He's very aggressive. He's a puncher.
Hold up. I got a screen record
we all
there.
assume, but how do you expect this to
do? So the thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And on July 12th, Zepeda's gonna remember my name. Higher and you know, try to bully me, and I'm not gonna let that happen. So I don't believe that bullshit you talking about.
Now, when you get in that ring, I think a lot of people expect a lot from you, especially in this matchup. Vegas lines would also agree with me. How do you go out and perform? I even heard you talking about maybe putting it on him a little differently than you have in the last couple fights. We saw the Josh Padley fight. We saw what you did there. Am I looking at a different Shakur Stevenson this time around?
Here's the thing, man. I want Jacob Panda, his coach, that translated for him. I want him to know that. They tell him that too. I'm going to train my ASS off. I'm going to put.
You can say it.
I'm gonna train my ass off, and I'm gonna put in a lot of work. And come July 12th, he will have the best version of Shakur Stevenson. You'll see something different than he ever saw before.
When that fight does happen, the talks of overlooking, it feels like when I get on Twitter, you're beefing with every fighter that's out there. How do you zero in on this moment?
That's just.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Shakur. I have to interrupt you though because this is His Excellency calling me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta answer this. Hello, His Excellency, are you there? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello, everyone.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to have you all and have my partners, Matchroom, Mr. Eddie, Golden Boy.
When they did shit like this.
Golden Star, Mr. Spencer.
This is a press conference, nigga.
Team of Berlanga. This card is very important for boxing. You can see this card for the ring number 3. It's
that's some gangster shit right there.
Accept and protect the result of the card. This is important card in historical place for the first time in boxing ever in the tennis arena. This card have a brilliant fighters. The result of this card will affect our next card. The eye of Shakur is in tank. The eye of Zepeda in big fights in Mexico. The eye of the result of Berlanga and Shiraz is in Canelo. This is big card. This is important card. This will affect boxing. And now, in front of everyone, we are ready. We are ready to do big fights. We have a big cards in August. We have a big cards in October. I am talking with Matchroom, with Eddie Hearn, to do Boots and Tumalifu. We are discussing now for big fights for
Garcia and Haney. And let's go back to this card. This card is very important to me. Shakur, Zubaydah, Shiraz, Berlanga. The result of this card will affect the future.
They hate him.
Important card and historical card for the boxing. Shakur, one of the greatest fighter bound now in the world. Shiraz is the ambassador, and Shakur, both of them is the ambassador of Riyadh season. Shiraz looking to have a big performance in America, and watching the result of Crawford and Canelo. Berlanga want to put very big statement in the first card with us. Zubaydah have a lot of options. We have the Latinos night. We have a big fight preparing now in Mexico. This is important card. This is important card. And the last request for Mr. Versace, this belt, we change it. We now want the new version, please. Try to have the new version from the factory in England. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you to my partner, Mr. Eddie, Spencer Brown, Golden Boy, and Berlanga team. Thank you so much.
There he is, folks. His Excellency. HE knows how to make an entrance. He does have my number as well, so that's pretty cool. Shakur, back to you. This moment for you is, you hear everybody talking about it, comparing you to the greats of all time. When you hear that, how does that make you feel?
It's cool, but I don't get too caught up in it. I'm not trying to get caught up into like a trap to where it's like I'm thinking so highly of myself that I'm not going to put in the work for the fight. I'm also know that I'm not sleeping on Williams Zepeda. I understand that this is a fighter in front of me that been waiting on this opportunity his whole life. I knew Zepeda back when I was like 16, 15 years old, and he was focused then, and I understand right now this is his moment too. So at the end of the day, I gotta go lock in, and I gotta step on him. Man. That's what I'm coming to do.
William, you heard that. He said he's gonna step on you. What's your response?
Bueno, pues yo estoy muy concentrado en lo mío. Siempre me he caracterizado por ser un peleador que habla arriba del ring. Esta pelea no es la excepción. Sé que es la pelea de mi vida, la que va a despuntar mi carrera. Yo quiero pasar a la historia en el boxeo mexicano, en el boxeo mundial, y el tener esta pelea contra un gran peleador como Luis Shakur,
one step at a time.
Me va a despuntar, y estoy seguro que va a ser una pelea que va a pasar.
As long as you do it like that, I'm with you, Stephen.
I've always been a fighter that's been known to be very disciplined, very focused. This is not the exception. This is the biggest fight of my life, the greatest opportunity that I have. I want to be known as a Mexican legend, not only a Mexican legend, but a legend in the sport of boxing. I look at this fight like a movie, you know, almost like the Mildred Taylor versus Chavez, and I just want that type of fight. I just want to give the fans, what they want.
Ain't not that way.
Hey, Panda, tell him to start speaking English, man. I know he know more English right now, man. You've been around.
Que hables más inglés, cabrón, que tú sabes hablar inglés, dice.
Tell him talk some English. I know he know English, man.
We'll save it for another time. Last one for you, Shakur. You heard His Excellency on the phone there say, listen, a win here, and he wants to set up the tank fight. I know you're not overlooking William Zepeda, but that's got to be in your mind.
It can't be. It can't be. Right now, all that's in my mind is July 12th.
You lying.
Of course, I want the tank fight. I've been saying it for years now, but truthfully, if I don't get past Zepeda, there is no tank fight. So Zepeda is first, and I'm coming to there stand on business.
Absolutely. Now let's move to our last billing on the night. The second of our two main events.
Hey, hold up. You lying, talking about you ain't thinking about Tank. And you have been talking and calling him out for a long time. But, boy, look here. I don't know why you keep waiting on him. That man ain't finna fight you, especially if you get the best performance of your life. And your hands don't get hurt. Yeah, all right.
Get me here. I'd like to thank His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh for giving me the opportunity again. I learned a lot of things. But listen, it's all well and good talking about that. That's the past. That's the past. Listen, we're in New York now. We're here. Everything's about the future. Over here, listen, no dream is big enough. Do you know what I mean? No dream is big enough. So it's all about the future. It's all about July the 12th, but I'm ready.
When you look across the table there's already been some personal shots thrown between you and Edgar Berlanga. What's the message to him?
I'm coming for everything. I feel like this fight, I think for the first time in my career, I'm kind of being underestimated. And I get it because in boxing you're only as good as your last performance, but I'm telling you right now, July the 12th, when I get the win, the Hamza Shiraz hype train is going to be back on again, and listen, we're coming with everything.
You're going into Edgar's backyard. He's even called you soft.
Yep.
So, like you said, there's a lot of things going in his favor here.
Yeah, listen, if I was soft, I wouldn't be going into a fight like this at 168 at a new weight. So I think that ends that there, and July the 12th, we'll see what I'm all about.
That's right.
Both camps have said this fight's probably not going past 6 rounds. Am I safe to say you're predicting a knockout here?
I've learned a lot from my last fight. So like I was talking about, and not just in the fight, in the ring, but outside of the ring as well. So if it goes 12 rounds, it goes 12 rounds, but it'll definitely be explosive for sure.
Edgar, like I said, there's been a lot said already. Let me just give you this opportunity to talk to your people here in New York before we get started.
First and foremost, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this opportunity. I want to thank the ring, His Excellency, my team, Keith Conley, Edgar Berlanga, my for right. You already know what time it is, man. I'm knocking this motherfucker out. You know,
just like that.
Listen, we in New York. This is my backyard. You know what I'm saying? His manager, that's his manager over there that was talking to you? Yeah, that nigga's tripping. He bugging out. He's saying that Shiraz gonna knock me out, and not even his own fighter believe that. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, man, we're here. You know, he said we overlooking him. I don't overlook no fighter. You know what I'm saying? You see what
listen, you're already talking about the Canelo fight,
fuck
bro.
up, son.
You're already talking about
listen,
the
listen. You gotta give your last fight, bro. You gotta give your last fight. You know that. You lost that shit. Even your trainer knew that you lost the fight, bro.
Listen, we're not talking about the
fight. Your trainer even knew you lost the fight, bro. Your trainer even knew you lost the fight. And now you picked up Andy Lee, which I knocked his fight out. We went broke his face, broke everything in his fucking his face, broke every bone in his face. He hired Andy Lee. I will fuck you up and Andy Lee the same night. You heard? And look, Shiraz. You 4 times, yeah, we dropped him 4 times, that's worse. So that what? The fuck out of here. You crazy. Look.
Yo.
We gonna put you on a fucking pack, yo. We gonna sell the Andy Lee pack.
While Edgar puts in that pack, I'll apologize for the language. Sorry about that. Keep going.
Man,
I gotta do my job.
Fuck that. Yo, we in New York, man.
I hear you.
This is New York, this is my shit.
I hear you.
I was telling Shiraz this is my shit, you know what I'm saying? Who he from? He coming over here, you know what I'm saying? I'm a superstar, bro.
What?
You know what I'm saying? You're in the Lions Den, you're what my man said. We in the Lions Den, man. I don't overlook no fighter, bro. I'm at that elite level already, so I don't overlook no fighter. I'm not going in there sleeping on this guy, you know what I'm saying? You see what happened to Mugia? You know what I'm saying? Mugia slept on this guy, got knocked the fuck out. So, we not doing that. You feel me? We going in there 100% focused, and we looking to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? I want to break every bone in this nigga's face, and I want to do what I do best. Win.
I mean, it's just pure confidence coming out of you right now.
Put on the show. You know, it's entertainment at the end of the day.
Rolling.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we warriors, we gladiators, but this shit is about entertainment. You know what it is. You know, every fight, man, like, you gotta turn it up. You know what I'm saying? This is all eyes on us now.
That confidence, are you drawing that from what you've seen from Hamza Shiraz? Just you as a fighter? Where's it coming from?
I always been like that. You seen in the Canelo fight, 12 rounds, toe-to-toe with him. Arm fucked up, still went out there, did what I did. I violated, I was talking shit to Canelo in his face.
You got dropped.
Trying to suck you know. No,
apologize for the language again there.
No, I'm serious. In front of Jesus, I was telling that in the ring, calling him a bitch.
You got knocked down.
I know I'm like that. At the highest level, 20,000 people, I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? So, him coming in my backyard is a big problem.
Hey, hold up.
Hamza, what do you make of all that talk?
You calling the man a bitch
And you talking about all that telling them to suck your dick in the ring. But as soon as the fight was over, you was hugging them, talking about you love them, and you my idol, and I fought a legend. I was in there with a legend. You got beat up by Canelo, bro. Please, why you a
He's a dick eater. That's what we call in New York.
I shouldn't have asked. Should not have asked.
He got everything handed to him in a silver spoon. Everything he got, he handed to him. You know what I'm saying? We taking that. I came from the dirt, bro. I came from the trenches.
No one's asking you. No one's asking you where you come from. It doesn't matter. Listen, July the 12th, me and you're gonna be in that ring. Doesn't matter where we come from, bro. Doesn't matter where we come from.
In your hand, nigga. You crazy? You got a silver spoon in your hand.
When you look at how
you should go to acting, bro.
When you look at how Hamza fights, what are the holes that you do see that you're predicting a knockout?
He's basic, bro. He's a basic fighter. I seen the best out there, bro. I've been boxing since I was 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still a sponge, but at the end of the day, I got over 20-something years boxing. You know what I'm saying? So what he's gonna bring, I already seen that shit. His height don't mean nothing. All that shit don't mean nothing. Now he got Andy Lee in his corner. It's even worse. Cause you see what I did to his last fighter.
Damn. So it's funny. Hamza or Andy Lee at this point?
Yo, Andy, man, you fucked up again, bro.
Damn.
Yo, I love my Irish people, yo. I love my Irish people, man, but Andy, you fucked up.
You fucked up, huh?
I want to ask both of you guys this. I'll start with you, Hamza. You heard His Excellency talk about a Canelo fight potentially looming. Obviously, Canelo's got work to do, and so do you
selling
guys.
him a dream, bro.
But that challenge, it seems like you welcome all challenges. What would that mean to you?
Like I said, I ain't gonna talk about that. I need to smash this guy's face.
This shit is all entertainment, bro.
I'm smashing shit.
Edgar, you've been in there with Canelo. Obviously, the goal is to get back to the top of the division. With a win here, it seems like you would secure that. Would you welcome another fight with Canelo?
Of course, we want that rematch. The reason why I started talking about a rematch was really because the Mexicans is asking for it, bro. Like, I'm in Tampa. There's a whole bunch of Mexicans at Plant City. They're asking for the rematch. His own people's asking for the rematch. So, if the people's asking for it, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it. I think it was a big fight. I know that, New York was shut down completely. There was block parties. Every bar in New York was shut down. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico was shut down. So, that's a good sign of a great fight. You know what I'm saying? I gave him 12 rounds. Hard. We went in there and with the least amount of experience. You know what I'm saying? I went in there. All the fighters he fought had way more experience than me. Billy Joe Sanders, Floyd Mayweather, all these guys. You know what I'm saying? And I went in there with no experience. But I know what I do. You know what I'm saying? I know what I got. I got that charisma. I got that star power. I look good. And I fight good.
So how you a superstar?
Obviously, your people coming out. What I want to do now is...
So, getting beat up by Canelo make you a superstar like getting beat up by Tank make you a star, right? I just want to know, man, because you talking about you a superstar, bro. But you just said you came in that fight with no experience.
You heard it there. 10th round knockout. WBC Lightweight Championship on the line. How do you go in on July 12th and get it done?
Tu predicción.
Let me show you how I got some time to read my coach textbooks and my study guide.
Somebody explain that to me, man. Yeah, how you go from 20 years of experience to no experience, bro? That you just be talking, bro.
Sino al millón. Tengo herramientas importantes que son las que van a sacar adelante. No puedo dejar en duda esta victoria. No puedo decir en un round y no quiero dejarle la lección a los jueces. Yo sé que vengo a Nueva York a triunfar.
I know that I have to prepare 1,000,000% for this fight. This is my biggest fight of my career, the biggest fight of my life. Like I've told my team, I can't leave this in the judges' hands. I got to come out here and give everything that I have that's within my heart and try to stop this fight.
Shakur.
That's how you know you're getting knocked out.
I want to know, is the hand okay? We're good?
The hand good.
Hand's good?
Don't worry about the hand, man.
Okay, so prediction time.
Prediction, I'm going to go out there and do what I do best, win, but in spectacular fashion. So I ain't going to give you a prediction on stoppage. I'm coming out there to whoop his ass.
Point blank. I'll ask the same question to you, but we're going to start with the hand. Hands are okay? Everything is good? Healed up?
Yeah, everything's all on point. Everything's all on point.
I hope so.
And in terms of my prediction for the fight, I go out there, throw a few jabs, land the right hand straight on his chip and knock him the fuck out.
You like that energy, Edgar, huh?
He's smoking a pipe.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is. Your prediction for this fight, main event, your backyard, this moment.
He fuck gonna be the 18th first round knockout.
Damn.
First round.
First round. He come to fight. If he come to fight, he don't run like a bitch because he got Andy Lee training him. So I already know what type of time Andy Lee's on. He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be running around the ring like a ballerina. If he comes to fight the first round, I'm knocking him out.
That let me know you can't fight.
Bad, like super bad. I'm knocking him out.
Do you think he
I hope he runs.
stands in the middle with you and fights, as you say,
I
in the
hope
first
not.
round, or do you think he boxes with you?
I don't know.
I hope he boxes.
I talked a lot of shit. So.
Bro, how you talking about books when you ran 12 rounds from Canelo?
What? What?
Shut the fuck up.
No, we gotta clip that. No, answer the question.
Things are okay. Everything is good. Healed up.
Yeah, everything's all on plan. Everything's all on plan. And in terms of our prediction for the fight, I go out there
Classic.
for a few jabs, land the right hand straight in his chip, and knock him the fuck out.
I hope he boxes.
Energy, Edgar, huh?
He's smoking a pipe.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is. Your prediction for this fight, main event, your backyard, this moment.
He fuck gonna be the 18th first round knockout.
First round.
First round. He come to fight. If he come to fight, he don't run like a bitch because he got Andy Lee training him. So I already know what type of time Andy Lee's on. He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be
sound like a tank fan.
Ballerina. If he comes to fight the first round, I'm knocking him out. Bad like shit.
That's why I don't like Belongo.
Do you think he
Talking that shit. You don't want a nigga to box you because you'll box the death out of Belongo.
think he boxes with you?
I don't know. See, I talked a lot of shit. So.
Bro, how you talking about books when you ran 12 rounds from Canelo?
Answer.
Shut the fuck up.
Got him stuck.
You gotta give your last fight. You knew you had to give, bro. Your trainer, that's why you fire your trainer. That's why you fire your trainer. You know how you fire your trainer? Because as soon as you lost, your trainer said, as soon as you won, or the draw, the trainer said, he already knew you got your ass whipped.
No.
You was in
answer that question.
You got your ass whipped in your hometown.
Why you was running from Canelo?
That's embarrassing, bro. You think you're gonna come to my shit over here? This is my shit. You think you're gonna come over here and fuck with me? You crazy?
Box.
You're gonna have to kill me, bro.
Boxing.
And you gonna have to kill me. You and Andy, you gonna have to jump in the ring, nigga. You crazy?
Boxing.
I think we'll leave it there.
We rooting against
I think the best words have been said so far. So thank you all for coming out to our press conference.
Sorry.
Remember, guys, July 12th, historic card from Louis Armstrong Stadium. Yeah, go ahead, give it up. Give it up one time. Thank you.
Yeah, give it up. Hit that like button.
Y'all can talk shit. CS is in the building. Terror Squad, Fat Joe.
Oh, you a
groupie.
groupie.
In the building. Shout out to Pistol Pete. Shout out to my team, man. You know what I'm saying? The family.
Shout out to everybody. Yeah.
I hope he box you.
Do not miss out on this card. We have a stacked double main event, of course, but our undercard is also stacked. Thank you to His Excellency, to the Ring Magazine. We're going to get these guys faced off really quick. Get them right here. Get your cameras ready. But that is our press conference. I'm Wade Clemens. We'll see you guys next time.
I hope he box you, man. I hope he box your head off. I hope he pull a Cameron. I hope he get you frustrated and make you reach and he clip your ass, man. Straight up. You talking all that shit about you a celebrity. Now you telling me you ain't got no experience when you fought Canelo. You was calling him a bitch. You was telling him to suck your dick. But as soon as the fight was over with, you was hugging and kissing on him and squeezing on him, talking about you love him and all that bullshit. You were my idol, my numero uno. You know, I'm not a Puerto Rican, but I'm speaking so that you know. That's what you was doing. That's what it looked like. You understand me? Shit. Limited fighters be like, if you make it easy, it'll be easy. If you make it hard, it'll be hard. Dumb shit. Like, I want to see the man box, because this is boxing. I don't want to see that man standing there with a power puncher that knocked 18 people out in the beginning of his career and just said you can be number 19. I don't want to see you do no dumb shit. I want to see you how smart you are. A lot of time you teach your children to go to school to get with the athletes or the pretty girls.
But you don't train your children like the Chinese people train their children, and the Japanese and the Orientals. And their children be cooking home-cooked meals by the age of 7. You can trust your child in China to go home and cook for the family while you at work. Can't trust a 6, 7-year-old family or a child in America. You train your children to go to school to look for the nerds and be attracted to nerds because it's nerds in your household. So your daughter's going to look for a guy that mimics what mommy likes or what daddy looks like. If daddy is a thug, she's going to go to school listening to the music her friends listen to. I'd rather my daughter be a nerd and beat up all the tough girls that think they fine and hang out with the nerds in the classes that have extra curriculum. She will be in them if she wants to be, because I would train her that way to love education. Yes, you're pretty, baby, but you're smarter than you are pretty. Your brain will attract a real king, and you can operate the chessboard of life easy. So train your kids how you want to train them. This guy here, man, is a funny guy. Belanga, that is. You said you a celebrity after getting beat up. You got you a nice little Canelo fight, man. It just went to your head like Teofimo when he fought Lomachenko. You expected the world after that fight instead of just being humble and understanding that, you are what you are. You said it's your city, but it can be your city, but you're not that type of guy to be switching up and flipping the script. And people will take you serious. Like, y'all take Tank serious even though he lies on the regular. And caps and trolls on the regular. Talking about who he want to shut people's mouths. Got hit list, then somebody he ain't got no. Like, it's considered trolling, so it's okay for him to do it. So we can't talk about him. When Belonga do it, y'all like, oh, listen to this motherfucking bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He talking all that shit. Yeah, he talking all that shit like all the other flawed boxers talk shit and don't be really trying to do nothing. You want to fight Canelo so bad again. You think something going to happen different. All you're going to do is celebrate losing again. You had parades. Yeah, you had parades, man. You celebrated a bag. You bought you some jewelry. Just like Frank Martin, man. You get beat by Canelo and Tank, they say you'll be a celebrity. So if you get beat by Jake Paul, it's the same thing, Tank. You get your little Netflix bag, man. These boys want that money. And y'all seen what Turkey Al-Sheikh did, boy. He called into the show. Man, called into the show to let y'all niggas know it's a real gangster out here that's really regulating shit. We don't have to act tough. We just throw a couple of dollars, pop a few collars. The real gangsters never have to commit a homicide. You know that, right? The real gangsters make the laws and the rules and regulations. And you must abide by them in America or you'll go to the penitentiary. Them the real gangsters, homie. What you consider a gangster is not really a gangster if you're talking about niggas that wear all black and shoot at their own kind. I thought that used to be gangster, but that's not gangster. Gangster's black and he's about to attack. Ain't nothing but a motherfucking villain. Boy, NWA fucked me up when I was young, nigga. I still love that shit because it was part of my past, and the beats, it attracted the Africans. All you need to do to an African, boy, is play a nice dope beat. And you can say whatever you want on the track. Except if it was some devil worshiping, but shit, now they doing that on the track and people ain't even paying attention to it. Niggas can listen to anything with a dope beat. Shit. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that nigga in the alley. I'm your doctor when you need. Got some coke, got some weed. You know me, I'm your friend, your main boy, thick and thin. I'm your pusher man. You put a beat to it, man. You can say anything you want to if you slick with it. So we gonna get food, we gonna keep getting food because they know our nature. They know what we love, man.
And money is the root of all evil. So when you can make money for doing negative and putting out negative spirits, they're going to do it because it's natural to be corrupt. Even though you try to, like even monks, I like to make a reference to monks because those people understand that you got evil in you. You got bad in you by nature. You got good and bad in you, yin and yang. So what they do, they vow silence for the rest of their lives. So they can never ever speak the shit that they're battling against inside their minds. Ain't that a bitch? Like, if you can do something in front of me and I can be so mad at you, I have to understand that I made a vow to God not to say nothing. You can kill my mother in front of me. But if I'm a monk and I'm vowing to God not to say nothing, I can't tell you, kill you, bitch, I'm gonna kill you. You killed my mama, man. No, I just gotta be silent. Nobody has that discipline. We judge these guys, they make business moves that we think are not good. But when the good business moves are made, we try to talk about those as well. I think Turkey Al-Rashid gave these brothers opportunity to change their lives in a fight. And if he whispers in your ear to go into a certain direction, I believe you should do that. Because that's what you do at your job every day when you go clock in to work. You understand me? And that's what these guys are doing for Turkey. This man calling in the shows and letting you niggas know that this is what it is. Don't you trip. You've been saying this shit a long time ago. Told y'all guys, man. You know, I hope nobody gets in my way. You know, not the promoters, nobody. You know, we want to make these fights before the end of the year. And he was talking about the Canelo Crawford fight about a year ago. Well, not a year ago. In last 24. Yeah, he was talking about this in 24. And I made the video. He said, you hope nobody gets in his way, you know, for making these fights, man. So, here it is, 2025. And you got people trying to get in the way of making these turkey fights. And it ain't going to happen. Because the big bank take little bank. Everywhere all over the globe. You know?
You're okay? Everything is good, healed up? Yeah, everything's I hope so. Everything's...
I hope so. Ain't that what he said? You know I gotta clip you, boy.
So, everything's all... I hope so. Everything's all on plan.
I hope so. Whoa, box that man. Don't go in there trying to trade with no Edgar Berlanga.
And in terms of our prediction for the fight, I go out there for a few jabs, land the right hand straight on his chip and knock him the fuck out. Fuck out of here.
You like that energy, Edgar, huh?
He's smoking a pipe.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is. Your prediction for this fight, main event, your backyard, this moment.
He fuck gonna be the 18th first round knockout.
First round.
First round. He come to fight. If he come to fight and don't run like a bitch, cause he got Andy Lee training him, so I already know what type of time Andy Lee's on. He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be running around the ring like a ballerina. If he comes to fight the first round, I'm knocking him out. Bad, like super bad. I'm knocking him out.
Do you think he stands in the middle with you and fights, as you say, in the first round, or do you think he boxes with you?
I don't know. See, I talked a lot of shit. So,
bro, how you talking about boxing when you ran 12 rounds from Canelo?
They laughing at his dumb ass. Yeah, nigga.
I talked a lot of shit, so...
Bro, how you talking about boxing when you ran 12 rounds from Canelo?
Bro, that's the funniest part of the video.
Shut the fuck up. You gotta give your last fight. You knew you had to give, bro. Your trainer, that's why you fire your trainer. That's why you fire your trainer. You know why you fire your trainer? Because as soon as you lost, your trainer said, as soon as you won, or the draw, the trainer said, he already knew you got your ass whipped, bro. You was in Saudi, you got your ass whipped in your hometown. That's embarrassing, bro. You think you're gonna come to my shit over here? This is my shit. You think you're gonna come over here and fuck with me. You crazy? You're gonna have to kill me, bro.
Any last?
Like, you gonna have to kill me. You and Andy, you gonna have to jump in the ring, nigga. Crazy?
I think we'll leave it there. I think the best words have been said so far, so thank you all.
Yeah, thank you all. Cause boy, look here. What do he say right here?
Terror Squad, Fat Joe, you know what I'm saying? CS is in the building. Terror Squad, Fat Joe, you know what I'm saying? They in the building. Shout out to Pistol Pete. Shout out to my team, man. You know what I'm saying? The family.
Shout out to everybody. Yeah.
White people. Why white people always do that when they when they be trying to cut your ass off? Yo, that shit be hilarious, nigga. Do you hear me? Nigga say, shout out to Terror Squad. He said, yeah, shut that shit up. Shut that nigga shit up. Nobody don't care about no Terror Squad. Lean back, homie. You know what I'm saying? Do like Fat Joe say. Just lean back and you know, dodge them punches. Cause you know, I hope he come in there and box. I don't want him to do what you want him to do. You understand? I want him to do what you don't want him to do. Right?
That's everybody, yeah.
The thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused.
What? What Eddie was looking like. Eddie ain't playing with him. He getting that bag. They say Eddie a snake. Man, everybody in boxing is a snake. Everybody, man. This shit funny like that, though. Let's see if that works. Nope. Gotta fix that. You know what? Fuck that. They got it wrong. You say Terror Squad been cooked. Shout out to 50. You want Belanga to cooking? I don't know, boy. I'm so sick of Belanga. Cause he want a Canelo fight. That's all he trying to do is get him a Canelo fight. Trying to get a rematch and get that bag so he can go do another party and celebrate losing. Man, like, these bosses be celebrating losses and shit, bro. Like, Frank Martin was at the strip club throwing money on hoes and some more shit, nigga, after he got beat up, nigga. You supposed to motherfucker celebrate, but God, to be more careful. Let me put me a motherfucking thumbnail on this bitch, too. Y'all niggas celebrate losses, man. That's crazy. Niggas be mad as fuck when they lose, usually. Look at Cepeda face, though. When I'm going to put this picture up there of Cepeda face, man. He was looking at Cepeda the whole time, hoping he get some eye contact. Cepeda never would look. He looked worried. He looked worried. Let me see what he say right here. Hold up.
Yeah,
The thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And July 12th, Cepeda gonna remember my name. Hired and try to bully me, and I'm not gonna let that happen. So I don't believe that bullshit you talking about.
now when you get in that ring,
Boy, one more time.
To put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And July 12th, Cepeda gonna remember my name.
That's it.
July 12th, Cepeda gonna remember my name.
That's some cold-blooded shit to say. Let me put this picture up there on this video. And he looked worried. Y'all say Canelo looked worried. Cepeda looked worried.
I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And
the facial
best
expression.
performance of my career. And July 12th, Cepeda gonna remember my name.
You understand English. You heard him talking about, man, speak English. A lot of Mexicans do that shit, especially when they get pulled over by the police. They act like they can't speak that English. You know what I'm saying? Till the motherfuckers start talking shit you don't want to hear though. Like, oh, hold up. And like, me no speak English. No, you understand everything niggas saying, boy. Yes, you do. Well, Belonga is a comedian, though.
So everything's all on point. And in terms of my prediction for the fight, I go out there, throw a few jabs, land the right hand straight on his chip and knock him the fuck out. Fuck out of here. You like that energy, Edgar, huh? He's smoking a pipe.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is. Your prediction for this fight, main event, your backyard, this moment.
He fuck gonna be the 18th first round knockout.
First round.
He come to fight. If he come to fight, don't run like a bitch, because he got Andy Lee training him, so I already know what type of time Andy Lee's on. He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be running around the ring like a ballerina. If he comes to fight the first round, I'm knocking him out. Bad, like super bad. I'm knocking him out.
Do you think he stands in the middle with you and fights, as you say, in the first round, or do you think he boxes with you?
I don't know. And see, I talked a lot of shit. So,
bro, how you talking about boxing when you ran 12 rounds from Canelo?
Shut the fuck up.
Bro,
you gotta give your last fight. You knew you had to give, bro. Your trainer, that's why you fire your trainer. That's why you fire your trainer. You know why you fire your trainer? Because as soon as you lost, your trainer said. I mean, as soon as you won, or the draw, the trainer said. He already knew you got your ass whipped, bro. You was in Saudi, you got your ass whipped in your hometown.
Right.
That's embarrassing, bro.
What about you though?
You think you're gonna come to my shit over here? This is my shit. You think you're gonna come over here and fuck with me? You crazy? You're gonna have to kill me, bro.
Boxing.
And he like, you gonna have to kill me. You and Andy, you gonna have to jump in the ring, nigga. Crazy?
I think we'll leave it there. I think the best words have been said so far, so thank you all.
CS is in the building. Chopper Squad, Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? They in the building. Shout out to Pistol Pete. Shout out to my team, man. You know what I'm saying? The family.
Shout out to everybody, yeah.
The thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And July 12th, Zepeda gonna remember my name.
Damn. What you got to say about that, Zepeda? Because, boy, if you don't come in there and knock Shakur out like everybody want to happen, it ain't gonna happen though. You gotta come in there swinging, man. You know, you can't outbox Shakur. I be wondering why people think they can outbox Shakur. You know, you gotta come in there and fight one way with Shakur. You gotta go get him. You know, that's what people don't understand. Shakur fight different ways for different people. You gotta go get Shakur. You're not finna just come forward. If he step to you, it's gonna be ugly because that means he figured you out. Why people don't understand that? It'll be alright. Put this video on the map. That was a good press conference, man. I like that. I like that conference, man. I think we need more guys to talk like that. You know, you shit talk, you gotta sell the fight, like I said at the beginning. He called him up in some good shit, and I had to clip him. Shout out to Ring Magazine, man. You heard Turkey call in to the show. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Turkey, there go the number. Call in to the show. You know what I'm saying? Let me, that's a funny picture right there. I gotta get this picture right here for my thumbnail. What is that? You, Shakur, y'all supposed to have easy fights on this card, but don't get it twisted. There's a lot of upsets happening fucking with Turkey. And that was a great little press conference, man. I'm gonna always enjoy them press conferences. Let me put this right here. You say once Shakur figure you out, dudes start moving around holding because they can't close the distance to land anything significant. Exactly. That's what's gonna happen to Zepeda. Like, them 100 punches per round ain't gonna be 100 punches per round, bro. They not gonna be 100 punches per round. They're gonna cut down dramatically, drastically, as you would say. And that's just a prediction, but, you know, we can always debate that, and that ain't no big deal. Like, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't that 100 punches go down drastically if you fighting the best defensive fighter in boxing? Now, you really think Shakur Stevenson is gonna sit there and let them 100 punches land, and you're not gonna try to evade none of them punches? You're gonna stand there and fight, or he gonna box you to death until you get tired of throwing them 100 punches and getting countered, and then he gonna settle down and standing there and beat you up. You know, once he got you figured out, like you said, man, he started going the opposite direction, because he does not have pillow fists, might have brittle hands, but they are attached to bones underneath your flesh, underneath gloves. And that's the bottom line, because it only takes how many pounds of pressure, class, to knock someone down or out? 2 pounds. 2 pounds of pressure to knock someone out. But people don't understand physiology and the way the jaw of the human body works. Everybody knows it all, but nobody knows it all, you know? So what should you do in that situation? You just drop another video. I got another video I just made.
So everything's all on point.
Yep, everything's all good and all taken care of. Let's see this Cepeda fight manifest into a stoppage. Either way it go, somebody getting stopped this fight. If it's Shakur, it's gonna be because he couldn't overcome the pressure, like y'all say. But I don't think the pressure gonna come like y'all think it's gonna come once he figures out the distance. And Cepeda realizes he can't hit this brother. And the things that all these other trainers and even your promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, a legend, Hall of Famer in boxing. Y'all laugh at his, pictures about the pantyhose and him, trolling and being on cocaine, but he was a killer. And should be respected. Ring Magazine gonna be the belt to be. But they need to tighten up them rankings, because ain't nowhere in the world Shakur's supposed to be underneath Keisha. That's why I tell you, there's some beef going on with Turkey. Turkey got the final say-so and everything, man. You see how he called in to the show. They need to fight for that belt, man. What you think about that? We need to reorder that listing, man. Shakur, one thing about him, he gonna be all right whether, he get a main event or not, because he gonna keep winning. That's the main thing, though. A lot of people overlook win, baby, win, right? Who loves a loser? Like, a lot of times when you got a guy in there that says, man, I don't care what, they lying, bro. Like when Shakur said he ain't think about China, he a liar. And I'm accusing him of that, because he had to straighten that after he said that stupid shit. You been calling him out. That's all that's on your mind. And you hear all the rumors and all the people saying that you some shit. So that's why you're going to put on the greatest performance of your life. That's what you say you're going to do. Right? Come on, man. Whoa. That's what he say you're going to do. So we're going to see if you do it. And if you do it, do you really expect people to fight you? And they already been ducking you, saying you're a runner, you're a track star. So that it's just like with Belonga, if he's standing there and trade, then it'll be a good fight. So Shakur got to stand there and trade with them 100 punches, y'all. Then we'll give Tank a call back and be like, hey man, fight this man. He ain't gonna run. Right? That's what you want. That's what he got to do. He got to stand there and fade them 100 punches right there and not move. No step back, right? That's not boxing. But Longo wants somebody to stand right there because he's limited. And, you know, we saw that with Canelo, like the brother said. Yeah, that belt system got to get fixed over there. And I'm glad that brother said something about the rankings. There's nowhere in the world that Shakur should be behind Keyshawn Davis. He should be number one. He's the only one over there really kicking ass that can't be beat. We got all kind of exceptions about Keyshawn Davis. We feel like Shakur beat Keyshawn, but you know, we got a 3-division champ that's number 3. You feel me? He got a 3-division champ that's number 3 in the Ring Magazine ranking. It's all about stars, huh? Shakur's not a bright star. He gonna have no choice but to be a star in a minute. Cause Tank said he gonna retire, so you ain't gonna worry about Shakur getting knocked out no time soon, right? Cause that's the only one that can knock him out, right? Oh boy, the limit, the possibilities of who, you know, Shakur can be then once Tank leaves. You know, I thought Tank wanted to fight that nigga and shut his fat mouth, but obviously he don't. So, you know, he promised Al Heyman he was gonna get the hell up out of boxing. So I'm pretty sure you don't troll Al Heyman. You don't use his name and thing. Never. You know, boxing is corrupt though. You say Shakur at the lowest should be number 2. He really should be number 1. That's what I feel like. But you know, the powers that be and the politics that be ain't gonna put him right there. You gotta be a celebrity, like, you know, Belonga say he a superstar. Belonga say he a superstar, you know? And he has limited experience when he went in there with Canelo. Superstar with limited experience. That's great. I mean, you just really not a great boxer. You just a superstar. You ain't nobody. You got limited experience. How you a superstar, brother? Perfect opportunity for you to say nigga. Ain't nobody get outraged about you saying nigga. Yeah, man, you know you ain't supposed to be the main card, man. You know, you got popular after getting really, you know, you were popular, but then you died off because you was having trash performances. Then Canelo brought you back to life after he beat you. Sound just like that's who Jake should fight. Get that brother a bag. All he care about is the bag. He'll take a script. Edgar Berlanga will take a dive, like Mike Tyson. Yep. Name without experience. Ain't that crazy? Ryan. Right. Like I've been saying. You know, Berlanga will take a dive, man. You know, he'll take a dive. Ryan will take a dive. Anybody corrupt and does corrupt shit will take a dive. I don't care what you say. I bet you he'll take a dive. And that's the type of energy you give off that you'll do what the other boxers throughout history have done, those celebrity boxers. Take dives. What's up, Blunt? You seen the conference? You seen what Shakur said? I'm gonna post a video right now. And nigga Shakur said he gonna step on that dude, bro. I hope he careful. I hope you take one step at a time. You know what I'm talking about? You better take one step at a time, brother. Cause he does have 100 punches and he is suspicious. You know, he's suspicious because, you know, with Tevin Farmer, he didn't take a drug test and everybody else took one. So I hope you're on top of that as well. We don't trust nobody. I don't trust Cepeda. He over there with Oscar. You trust Oscar? There's a lot of cover up in boxing. A lot of people that pass drug tests and that cycle out properly. I don't know who's who. I don't know. I don't trust people. That's how you survive sometimes. Can't be the type of guy that, oh, he's not doing that. I know Canelo popped dirty once, but he'll never do that again. It's over with. Why don't you guys stop judging? You want me to still judge you, Rude Exposure? You was in the penitentiary. You lived the street life before. I shouldn't trust you. I shouldn't trust you. I shouldn't trust you. Shut the fuck up, you gaslighting bitch. You sound like a gaslighting bitch. Yeah, I went to the penitentiary and I let everybody know I went there. I'm trying to change my life and let all the children know not to do what I did, sucker. Oh, okay. Shout out to Blunt Sports. He said he gonna react to it live this weekend. Y'all go subscribe to Blunt Sports ASAP. ASAP. Blah! With the $4.99 super chat. Boy, you know I needed that there. A player gonna fuck with a player anyway though, so we ain't tripping about that shit, G. Small thing to a giant, right? I can't wait till y'all get monetized over there so we can return the favor. Flavor for flavor. As it should be. But man, this was a great press conference if you ask me. A little shit talking, you know. Man got caught up in the game that he was trying to play with him, and he exposed him. I like that. What is his name? Edgar. You can't get beat up by a guy named Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm talking about? You got exposed, man. That man fucked you up, man, and had you silent. You were silent for like, what, 6 seconds? Oh, yeah, ain't no question. Hold on, give me about 30 seconds, bro. Let me put at this dude right quick. Yeah, man. You was silent, bro. You was straight up, like, silence. Like on Martin. Silence. You should have been practicing your arts, punk. Where my money at, punk? And what Martin said, nigga funny as shit. That was one of my favorite characters on Martin. He used to get beat up all the goddamn time. Him and old Otis. I like them better than I like Jerome and Rome. I'll let you know what type of nigga I'm in. Jerome was cool now, but wasn't nothing funnier than Otis and the Kung Fu Master on Martin, nigga. And that's just, I'm gonna stick with that. Alright, so let me download this right quick. Hold on, y'all. Bye, alright, everybody, the line open. Hotline, bat line, whatever one you want to call it, brother. We open for we open for the boxing talk. Or any type of talk y'all want to talk about. Hit that like button for me, yeah? Good. Oh man, I can't wait though. Been anticipating this fight for a long time, man. You guys they gonna find out the hard way about Shakur. The man said his hands is A-OK. A-OK. What's up, Blunt?
Oh my God, what's up? What's up?
Man,
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Man, that nigga Belong said he paused about 6-7 seconds. Man, shut up.
Yeah. And then didn't answer the question. It's my thing.
Yeah.
Why
Hey, that's exactly what he did with Canelo. You was boxing, nigga.
Right.
So you was running? That what you saying?
Right.
Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta start calling boxing pure boxing running. That's why the sport going the way it's going, bro.
Bruh.
Shit going to shit. Everybody can't knock everybody out, bro.
They was on that last night talking about boxing. You know what I'm saying? That shit dead, nigga. It's all about knocking shit out.
Like, who says that, bro?
Knockout. And the niggas in this chat. Them niggas had me rolling last night, bro. They like, man, that shit dead. Hey, look, he ain't drinking the daiquiris. He had a little cup of water.
Oh, okay.
You know, that was, a little too much. When he was listening to me, he heard us joking on him. I think when you was live, I went on your show, and we was talking about how the nigga be drinking the daiquiris. You thought it was sugar on the glass, but it was really salt when you do the martini.
Oh, it's sea salt.
Yeah, when you go to the bars, the ladies order them type of drinks. They be having salt around the rim with a little lemon, or a lime. Put a little lime on that thing, man. Big old cup of that drink. Them type of drinks right there, you gotta sip it first. Because it be about to spill over. And that's when you get your salt.
So,
A lot of ladies put that salt. A lot of ladies put that salt on their hand, and then they'll take a shot, and then they'll lick the hand and put the salt in their mouth. You know, that was salt. You know, those are the mixed drinks that the ladies drink at the clubs, and you know, when you're trying to get your girl in the mood. You know, get you a little blender, get you some ice, get you some daiquiri mix. You know what I'm saying? Get you a little tequila. You know, chop up some fruits. You know what I'm saying? Blend all that shit together. Get you some salt. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the glass, decorate it with a little lemon. You know, and give it to the ladies.
Sexy, bro. Hey, man, but what you thought about the press conference, man? I like how Shakur called Cepeda bluff, though, trying to act like he gonna come in here with a different game plan.
Listen, when you fight Shakur can switch up his style and his game plan. It's only one game plan when you fight Shakur. You gotta go get him.
Yeah.
That's all they can do.
You sit back and try to box with him, bro. That's raps, bro.
Who can outbox Shakur?
Nobody.
Who has the best defense?
Shakur Stevenson, bro.
So what they counting on as far as these 100 punches around? How they seeing this boxing talk now? How they seeing this man land this?
They open and praying that they land a lucky shot.
That's it.
All them punches.
That's it.
You hoping that you land something that's gonna hurt them.
They hoping for a puncher's chance like Tank.
Yeah, bro. And I remember Shakur told Kenny that shit. He was like, see, y'all betting on a knockout, man.
That's it.
That's the only thing y'all can do. Y'all want a knockout.
He said he gonna step on him.
That shit ain't. Yeah, man, bro, listen. Shakur ain't gonna be healthy. That shit gonna be strong, bro. He gonna stop Cepeda, bro.
He said he gonna step on him. I'm gonna hold him to that. He said he gonna step on him.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I think Shakur gonna be in pocket on the inside, bro.
Yeah, but after he figure him out though, he ain't gonna be like that in the beginning of the fight.
Nah, not from the jump. I say after the second round. Like the third
It's gonna have to be early because you know if Cepeda do what he say, he don't know no other style. He come in there trying to fight and throw them 100 punches. The ass whooping gonna start early. The reason Shakur be going all them rounds because he be in that motherfucker with people that can actually box.
Yeah. And Shakur is a fighter, bro. If you really watch him fight, Shakur takes what you give him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna go out his way to do some extra shit.
Like
That's not what he do.
Arden, for example, he was an Olympian, homie. And he went, and damn, I think he beat, like you said, I think he beat Frank Martin. But, you know, he didn't beat Frank Martin, right? So, same with Usyk. Same with Usyk and Dubois. He beat him, but he didn't beat him. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes. Right, in my eyes, right? So, you can never get rid of these videos. These videos are for life, right? So, this guy right here, Cepeda, man, his ass in for a rude awakening. Like, the reason he was ducking him is finna come out in the wash.
That's a fact. Talk that shit, bro.
This the reason. You look at the face on him, bro. I just dropped the video. Let me see if it failed. You look at this man's face. He know he in for an ass whooping, man. He talking about all his.
Yeah, that bitch smiling and shit.
Well, you know you about to get your ass whooped, boy. It's gonna be ugly too, man. If Shakur say what he said, he taking this shit very serious. You don't want no serious Shakur Stevenson in your motherfucking fight, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro, with empty ass. Y'all gonna see, bro, all that shit, talking all the running jokes and all that shit. This fight right here will make Shakur Stevenson. You ain't gonna be able to deny him, bro.
Nah.
If you do, you just a flat out hater.
They already hating, bro. They already know. They already know.
Straight up.
Listen to this nigga. Listen to this nigga, man. He funny as shit, bro. Belonga, man.
Everything's all on plan.
You about to play it?
Yeah, I'm playing it now on the TV.
Yeah, Belonga is.
You like that energy, Edgar, huh?
You talking?
He funny now. You see the chain?
I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is.
Yeah, I saw it.
Your prediction for
They celebrate losses.
That nigga do a parade, bro.
Come on, homie.
Do a parade like he won that motherfucker.
He a star. He say he a superstar with limited experience.
He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be running around.
You see the earring? That nigga, he looked like one. He dressed like one. He got the terror squad with him. Maybe you are in New York, but even guys in New York, his homies know, man. They just gonna fuck with him because he on top, G.
Yeah. But he thinks Shiraz sweet, though.
I hope he box him. I hope he don't go in there and try to trade.
Yeah, Shiraz gotta do his thing. Shiraz gotta use his advantages, bro. What's wrong with fighters using their advantages? His advantage is his length, his size. So he can just box you from the outside, hit you with that jab all fucking night, and then come down the middle with that right hand or over that right.
Hey, listen to what he said. How you gonna talk about boxing, nigga? You... that set him off right there. That set him off. That fucking made Belonga mad, boy. But you heard what Shakur said too. I'm gonna step on him.
I think we'll leave it there. I think the best words have been said.
He had to drink the rest of that little bitty bottle of water, boy, when he said that shit.
You know what I'm saying? They in the building. Shout out to Pistol Pete.
Pharaoh with the super chat. Shout out Pharaoh.
Oh, I ain't even in my chat yet. Hold on. I'm watching this video. Oh man, shout out to Pharaoh with the super chat. Shakur stepping on shit July 12th, and that's on 4 in them. 4 showing them, and you knowing them. But the face on William Cepeda, priceless.
Priceless, nigga. That's a great fucking point, man. You know what I'm saying? He was a smart nigga, bro. Like you said, bro, that shit gonna get exposed while y'all niggas been going the opposite way of Shakur.
It got to be.
That shit gonna get exposed, bro.
That's the only way I see it, because they've been trying to fight Cepeda, but what it was.
Yeah. Since 2023.
No, I'm saying though, it was what's his name? Oscar.
Yeah.
Using Shakur's name for clout, and then when Shakur contacted him, what'd he say? Oh, we ain't ready to fight you yet.
Yes, Cepeda can fight anybody. He ranked number 1 in all sections, but he can fight anybody.
Yeah, nigga.
Okay.
Y'all think Turkey can steal Tank from Jake Paul?
Tank don't want to fight nobody, bro.
Tank want Jake Paul.
Yeah, he made out that promise.
So
I'm gonna knock them out, roach y'all, and do this bag with Jake Paul, break you off, and then I'm gone.
yeah, all right. What about the fight fans, man? What about us?
Tank don't give a fuck about us, about the fight fans.
How dare
He
you?
don't give a fuck about y'all, his fans and shit. He don't give a fuck about y'all, man. Cause if he did, he would have been fucking top guy.
Tank ain't gonna have no choice. If he fight Jake Paul, man, people ain't gonna respect him.
Nah, gonna be looked at like he's a clown, bro. And his boxing shit.
So people are already looking at him suspicious, like, come on, man, now. We thought you was a killer now. We waiting on you to fight the killers now. You done fought enough bone. How much money you got to make again? Okay, go on get your Jake Paul fight now. You got to fight a killer after this now. We've been saying that shit for the longest. Every time Tank fights somebody. Every time Tank fights somebody, what we say? All right, now Tank, here we go. We finna fight a killer, right? We finna fight a killer, right? Nope.
And then he keep saying he gonna get every single one of them guys y'all talking about.
Where all the real Tank fans at? Where the real Tank fans at?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm trying to find the real Tank fans.
Just do a real Tank fan.
You know, a real Tank fan would be happy for that Canelo fight, man. Get that bag, you know. Tank can fight whoever he want to fight, bro.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
Tank ain't got to fight nobody. I miss them niggas.
Yeah.
Where they at?
They ain't saying that shit no more.
They ain't saying that shit no more, G. Say the rematch for Tank just got announced August 16th.
Yeah, they did.
Come on, man. How long that shit motherfucker gonna take for you to announce a goddamn fight, man? Nah, it ain't gonna get pushed back, is it?
I don't know. They said like this is his mother's birthday or some shit like that.
I don't care what it is, nigga. As long as that shit don't get pushed back, cause they made a big deal about Turkey pushing the fight back a day, wasn't it?
Yeah, with the Crawford shit, Crawford and Canelo.
As long as it don't get pushed back, man. I want to see the fight, man. I'm talking about, I think Lamont Roach can pop that shit, G.
Lamont Roach, boy, he beat in the first fight, bro. All Lamont Roach got to do is just come in and do what he did in the first fight. Cause what can Tank Davis do different?
Come press him even more.
And he gonna get countered.
But this time he gonna have a little more oomph on the punches. He gonna swing harder. That's the only thing I can see him doing different, bro. What he gonna do different, man? Some boxing expert, please call in and tell me he gonna exhibit something different in the ring.
Right. He gonna be on his back foot.
Getting beat on your mama's birthday. You heard what Jordan said?
Yeah, I said the same. I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, but listen, you know how ironic that's gonna be? Think about it. He didn't want to talk shit in front of Lamont Roach mama, remember? Talking about your mama right there.
Yeah.
Nigga, that man mama know you ain't shit, nigga. You could have been talking shit. Right. Nigga, we used to hit niggas in their mouth in front of their mama, nigga. When we was young, we was the baddest kids in the neighborhood, dog. We'll go door to door on pussy niggas' house and be like, and the nigga mama answered, hey, baby, like, your son home? She like, yeah. Roderick! That little motherfucker will see us and the eyes get big and what? And we'll run off, laughing like a motherfucker. That motherfucker mama be like, what you doing to my baby? You try to break your motherfucking jaw if you was a bitch ass nigga in our neighborhood. So, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Boy, that's gonna be an ass whooping, boy. Cause he taking them serious, remember?
Right, yeah. He gave a benefit of the doubt the first fight. So, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't locked in. That was his friend. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to hurt his friend and shit.
Bro, he gonna get beat in front of his mama, man. If he don't take this shit serious. If he don't take this shit serious, it's gonna be round 13. Now, I know I seen what I seen in that first fight. And I understand Tank fans gonna, take up for their boy. But the fact still remain, nigga. We all heard Coach Calvin say, what? He waiting on somebody to do what?
Push that button, and that button got pushed, and I ain't see shit happen.
When he pushed that button, because he pushed that button, nigga, anytime you look at the referee, he be like, hey, man, I'm finna take a knee. And you warn him you about to take a knee. When you take a knee, you gonna get your face wiped off. And after you get your face wiped off, whatever code words you use, you make the referee stop that goddamn count. Yeah, after that, you gotta go handle business, don't you? That's what he did. He went in there and he was throwing them things, man. He was, it didn't work.
Coach Kevin, I was starting to believe you too on that button being press shit. I was. You was selling the hell out that shit.
See, he say that shit so just in case that nigga get beat up, you know what I'm saying? Or he wasn't taking it serious, man, This is the button. He's supposed to have the button pushed. That wasn't no button.
Right.
So they try to say it was a close fight. They try to say it was a close fight, no need for the button to be pushed.
Lamont Roach is standing on that motherfucking button, nigga. That shit was just going off like a motherfucker.
Hey, what you think about him drinking beer?
I don't think nothing of it. That shit already done got sorted out, bro.
So the coaching, that's gonna play a big difference in this shit.
Well, who, Tank coach?
Yeah. Cause we know Lamont gonna have the same coaching.
Yeah, he gonna have the same team.
Tank went to the same gym he used to train in and try to learn some game.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Try to get a little drop on him. I seen a nigga say Coach Barry Hunter set Tank up.
No.
I swear to God, I got a screenshot, bro.
How you set him up?
That's just what dude said. He said Coach Barry Hunter set Tank up. That's what the dude said. I got a screenshot.
But like I'm saying, what I meant is like, what does he mean about he set him up?
Oh, I guess he was an inside man for Roach now.
You think?
I don't think that bullshit. But I'm saying that's the only thing that bro could be talking about.
I don't think he set him up. I don't think he set him up. I think that he knew Tank was coming over there to get game on motherfucking Lamont Roach. And there's only so much you can just teach a motherfucker about another fighter, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you go in there and get the game from a motherfucker that be training them on the regular and the shit don't work, of course, niggas gonna be, oh, he set him up. Like he backdoored him or something. I don't think that was the case. I think Lamont Roach was just a better boxer that night and Tank couldn't get that one punch off. Now, you ain't gonna always get that one punch, bro. And then when he hit him with that one punch, it didn't do nothing to him. And people were in shock. And that goes why they boosted him up when they first tore him down. Remember when they first announced that fight, oh, that's a Roach. We're gonna step on the Roach, man. You know, we're gonna raid. Even Blue, he would get on there and be like, you know what I'm saying, no disrespect to Roach, but everybody was saying that shit. No disrespect, Roach, but and what I'm over here screaming. They say I was over here hating. That's the only reason you picked. That's the only reason you picked. I say, okay, since I'm hating, let's bet. I'm sending money to Just Do. I'm like, nigga, I put my money in advance up in this man's hand. I want to bet. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I think it's a Buster Douglas vibe going on. Because he ain't going to fight no killers. So why would I want a nigga that ain't finna fight no killers to win? You know, I made a video talking about my top 3 boxers that I want to lose, right? And one of them included Teofimo Lopez. And Mother Lovers was talking about I was a hater because the video included Tank and Ryan Garcia and Tyson Fury and Canelo and AJ. You know, these are the type of guys I like to see get beat up. Just like you like to see Rolly get beat up. You know, Rolly is another guy I want to lose. But it's okay to want Rolly to lose. And it's not okay for a motherfucker, a drug cheat like Canelo, wanting him to lose. It's okay for motherfuckers, a drug cheat like Tyson Fury to want him to lose. But it's not okay for want a drug cheat like Canelo to lose. It's not okay to want Tank Davis to lose. Because you're supposed to like what I like.
Right.
Wrong. Never. I don't like that type of shit. Never did. Wouldn't fuck with no shit like that ever in life. A nigga just flippity floppity like that. Them niggas funny to me. That's a comedy type shit. You know, either make me laugh or die type shit if I was a king. Oh, that shit wasn't funny, nigga. I'm trying my best not to laugh because I still just want to kill you because I don't like how you look.
Yeah.
You know?
For real, though, yeah. It's a lot of that shit going on, man. Doing this shit, man. Like, y'all niggas ain't on camera saying shit what y'all say. That shit is odd to me, bro. Like, y'all niggas be forgetting. Like, everybody you talk to ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of niggas think, like, everybody they come across is dumb or some shit.
That show you that it's a lot of sheep out here in this world, man.
Yeah, they can't see shit that's right in front of them, bro.
There's a lot of sheep. A lot of sheep out here, homie. These guys need leaders. These guys need leaders for bullshit, though. Like, we ain't got no black leaders no more. Who was the last black leader? And I ain't talking about no fucking Obama.
Obama wasn't no fucking leader, bro.
To some people he was, but who was the real true black leader that spoke up for us?
Man.
Right. Shouldn't even have to think about that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can go through the names, but the most recent one is Farrakhan, and he's too old. Ain't nobody listening to Farrakhan. He had a 1 million man march back then. He got 1 million niggas to get together. You know what I'm saying? What black man right now can get 1 million people together in one spot without being a celebrity? 1 million. I don't even think Tank can get 1 million people in one spot. Just to talk and just not do no action, just talk.
Yeah.
You know, we had Martin Luther King, we had Malcolm X, but you see what they do to them leaders that we have. Even Farrakhan, he not gone nowhere, but they try to ostracize him and criminalize him and ban him off social media. He ain't got no social media because of these things that he teaches. Rizza Islam tried to take up the slack, but you know, they get him out of there too. So we ain't got no black leaders out here, and the people we look up to is guys like Tank Davis, the youth that is.
Yeah, that's the issue, bro. All leaders are entertainers and athletes who don't got the mental fortitude to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Know what the youth need, know what the people need, bro.
But Longa said he a superstar.
Fuck Longa, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck him. So we ain't got nobody. There's no black leaders out here, man. We ain't got no leaders. Period, man. The leaders are the people that got the most money out here now. Whoever got the bag, that's what we gonna fuck with. So you know, Turkey understand this shit. Big bank take little bank all over the world, man. I'm over here regulating shit, calling in the middle of a show, letting you motherfuckers know this is my shit and we gonna make shit happen my way, man. Some real gangster shit, G. I love it.
Yeah, what they living that gangster shit with Al Hammond that was doing that shit, right? I know you say that a lot. Man, taking them easy shit. You know what I'm saying?
They love it.
Play ball our way.
They love it.
What LB say? You disrespect, you get no check.
Why Boots didn't go to PBC?
Giving out that bag, bro. Boots went with the bag and opportunities.
Boots was dealing with him, but it was a handshake deal, right?
Yeah, it wasn't even with PBC though. It was with Showtime.
Right. So I'm trying to figure out, man, what the fuck? They know something we don't know, man.
Right.
Ain't nobody trying to deal with the PBC with y'all. Y'all stuck on that shit like in the family. Like when, you know, you get a fucked up family, all families got secrets. But y'all the type of people that have a family of secrets and don't want it to get out to embarrass your name. So you overlook shit that happened to certain females in your family. Even some women chastise their daughters when they have new boyfriends and the girl, you know what I'm saying, tell their mama that the boyfriend did something to them. They don't believe the girl. They call them a hoe. I've seen it happen before. Bitch, you probably was coming on to him.
Yeah.
Like, mama, no. You know, these girls, man, so these the type of people out here we dealing with, man. It's crazy, man, but hey, man, if you like it, I love it. I'm not finna try to go above it. I always say, let people live their life, man, and it's gonna wash out. You're gonna see it in the wash. If you had some pennies in your pocket and you ain't check your pocket when you finish washing your clothes, where them pennies at? At the bottom of the washing machine, you'll see it. You'll pick your change up out of there. Or it'll still be in your pocket, some lint. Even money you wash, you can check in your pockets, you can check if you find some shit. Oh man, I ain't know I had this. It's gonna come out in the wash. That money gonna be okay as long as it's in the pocket. Just dry it out. But that was a great press conference, man. I ain't gonna never lie. I was looking for some shit talking. Yeah, I was looking for some shit talking. And I knew Shakur was gonna be limited in his shit talking because, you know, they can't speak English. That's why he was telling them to speak English.
Yeah, Shakur be wanting that shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see. They talking about he on the whippets. Man, you know what I'm saying? Anything that, you know, say something about another motherfucker doing drugs, even though Tank do drugs.
Yeah, he on video smoking weed. Y'all niggas. So, shit, that roach bag, like, y'all niggas is some clowns, man. Like,
that shit funny to me, homie. It's funny. It show you the elementary type shit that go on, man. And I heard that nigga. Yeah, I heard that nigga talking about they gotta resort to make jokes about boxers and shit. Yeah, nigga, we joking, we laughing at you niggas that y'all funny. That shit funny. That shit Tank doing is funny. When that nigga came on there and crossed his legs and had that perm and posed for a picture, that shit was funny to me. You hear me? Cause I'm thinking about if one of my homeboys was to do that there and he let us take a picture of, we're gonna clown that nigga to the end of time, boy. Yeah. And if you let your homeboy do something like that, my nigga, and you don't clown him, that ain't your homeboy. You just a groupie trying to get a check off that nigga, homie. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna do that, you gotta come out and let people know that's what you do, G. You can't be ashamed of what you is, man. Let them folk know that you with the LGB. And niggas gonna respect you. Cause nigga, you ain't in the closet, you like that nigga on The Wire. What his name? Omar?
Oh, Omar was gay on that shit?
What? A booty bandit, nigga.
I ain't never watched that shit.
Omar was a booty bandit, but a stone cold killer on that show. Omar blow your head off, nigga, on that show. So, is his name Omar? I don't know if his name. It was the killer, the dark skinned guy that died that had a scar on his face.
Probably was Omar.
Man, he was a killer. He was a killer. A lot of people don't know. Them boys be the worst ones to goddamn be a killer, man, cause they pain free.
Yeah. They like see motherfuckers in pain and shit.
They don't feel pain. They pain. Any man that do that type of activity is pain free. Got to be. But that's an exit only. Yeah. If you okay with that, man, you can take punishment. Motherfucker hit you in your mouth and they be like, psh, come on, that's all you got.
That's it.
That's it. Damn. And that nigga Lamont Rose was cracking that boy Tank though. I ain't gonna lie, just to switch subjects.
Hey, yo, you crazy shit.
I'm switching subjects. What's wrong? What you laughing at, bro? I'm just switching subjects.
Lamont Rose cracking that nigga with some shit.
Cracking it. Hey!
Taking that shit.
That nigga was taking that shit. Take that. You know, he said he went to pool parties with that nigga.
Yeah, he said, we saw it.
You know, Lamont Roach, say he was at a pool party with Tank.
Yeah, they discussed the future fight.
You know, I wonder what type of pool party it was.
Actually, I ain't wondering about this shit.
You know, I do because, you know, Diddy had a couple parties.
Oh, you think he was at a Diddy party?
I seen Devin Haney in the pool with Diddy.
Yeah.
I seen Diddy lift Tank up and hug him and squeeze him.
And poured him a shot.
Matter of fact, I seen Tank make a toast to Diddy.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, you make a toast to me. Told him to make a toast, then you go first, then he going second. He gonna make a toast to me too. Nigga got niggas toasting to Diddy, nigga. You the face of boxing, you ain't got no business toasting to no Diddy. Niggas supposed to be toasting to you, nigga. You the tough guy in the party, nigga. You can kick everybody's ass over there. Huh?
Yeah, Mike Tyson went toasting the niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Mike Tyson told Diddy to watch out when he was sitting on the couch with him.
Yeah.
Try to put his hand too close to him, like ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah, LeBron.
Yeah, that was a classic skit. That niggas play that shit every time you going to work. Yeah, put that skit on.
Come on, man.
That shit right there.
Well, I tell you what, you can be what you want to be in the Army. On Instagram, YouTube, any type of social platform, you can be anything you want to be, brother. And if you got money, you can tell anybody anything you want to tell them in the black community.
Yep, that's a fact. Saying but true. True but said. We need more PARTTWICE, bro. It's in the community and shit.
Man, listen, I just talked about that. I talked about that earlier, man. I said it's gonna be scary in the end, bro. When we dead and gone, our children gonna have children. Whenever the revolution happens, you gotta understand it gotta get worse before it get better, right? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be fucked up out here, G. You hear me? And if it's fucked up out here and it gotta get worse before it get better, that can only tell me one thing. If the National Geographic is telling me that by the year 2043, the whole majority of America gonna be, you know what I'm saying, mixed race, that means it's gonna be a minority of white people, and we think they oppressing us. Well, it's gonna be a whole bunch of people look closer like to us that oppress our own kind, that we gonna have to have a revolution with. Because if they die out, how the hell is gonna be a revolution if all them gone? It's gonna be a state of mind, bro. Like, listen to the weak state of mind men have in boxing, a so-called tough guy sport where they don't respect the smarts. And everybody know that if you are smart, you can kill a tough guy. You know, they forget about the Bible and David and Goliath and all the times where, you know, you get these dragon slayers and they be small guys our size. Small guys our size on the video games that we kill all the dragons and aliens on. Just like on Mike Tyson Punch-Out. Mike Tyson Punch-Out, the guy is a very small white man. You know, and he fight levels. He moved up in ranks and kept advancing his levels until he got to Mike Tyson. But that's what every fighter's supposed to do. You're not supposed to fight, like the first fighter Mike Tyson fought, on the Mike Tyson Punch-Out is who? Abdullah Mason, Glass Joe. And you know what I'm saying? Then you move up in competition to Don Flamingo, and then you just keep going up in competition level until you get to somebody like Mike Tyson or Tank Davis, in fact, you know, and that's where you're tested. But it's always a little guy that fights the bigger people. So that's what they looking at right now, video game state of mind. But they forget about the concept of that game. You got to fight each level and keep advancing your level. The fights get tougher and tougher until you get to the toughest fight of your life. But if you fighting what's their first fighter at the beginning of the game on Mike Tyson Punch-Out? What his name? Glass Joe? Huh? Okay, yeah. I don't know why I keep saying Abdullah. His name Glass Joe. So if all you fighting is Glass Joes, man, when you get to Mike Tyson, however you get to Mike Tyson, I don't know how they elevate you on the Mike Tyson punch. You got to use a code. You know, they got a code where you can go straight to Mike Tyson. You know, you ain't prepared if you ain't fought all the styles. So when you get to somebody that's a master class boxer and you only fighting Mexican Kung Fu style fighters, how you gonna be the master class boxer? How you gonna show me and prove to me that you can master that style and you ain't even trying to fight them type of guys, and your coach telling you that he ain't gonna let us do what we do? You can't convince me. You can't talk enough boxing to convince me that round one wouldn't go the way I say it'll go. The only thing they can say is he gonna knock him out. That's all they can say about, you know what I'm saying, the Tank and Shakur fight. He gonna knock him out.
Shakur go right, he gonna knock him out. Tank gonna cut up the ring and do him like Frank Martin. You really think Shakur gonna go out like Frank Martin?
Bruh.
Not disrespectful. How casual can you be, bruh?
Bruh, Frank Martin got beat by Arden, man. I don't care what nobody say. He blinded that man. Hey, that man took a knee. If he wouldn't have took no knee, boy, it would have been over with. He'd have lost that fight. Then who Tank would have fought? He would have fought Arden?
Right, and then they had a big double Arden.
Like, why did you fight a duck? First of all, that man is a duck, a well-known duck that said he needed an extra little and went into negotiations and backed out right at the end.
Yeah.
A duck, a stone cold duck, but he ain't no duck if he fight Tank. So, you know, Tank get all the excuses, man. Just like you ain't no duck if you fight Jake Paul then. So Tank, go on and get your little Jake Paul check, but they done announced the fight, right? So is it gonna stay on is the question. But nigga, your fights keep getting postponed, homie. We going with what the trend is. Your trend is trending, and this shit might get put off again. Then they can be like, damn. Cause I think Floyd playing a sick game with these boys. I think Floyd like.
First it was supposed to be in May.
Yeah.
They said June.
Yeah.
They said July.
Yeah.
That was August.
Yeah. Hey, look. Same thing happened with last year.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the result? Ass whooping.
Extended training camp.
Extended training camp, man. Get these guys ready, or get one guy complacent, or he ain't taking it serious. He's depressed about the fight not happening, the venue, the money, whatever it is. It's Floyd. At the end of the day, that's his company. The PBC.
Yeah, Floyd, y'all need to go listen to that shit. He said, jealous of what? He was talking about Tank. Jealous of what? The PBC is still my company.
Come on. Preach.
Man, I told y'all that shit, right? But y'all just ignoring the little simple shit because it's Tank.
Gotta find that video, because they ain't gonna believe it. They gonna be like, oh, he capping until they see the videos. Then they gonna be like, oh man, he was just talking, man. That shit he don't mean that.
It's on Cameron Mace podcast.
Who? Cameron?
Yeah, Cameron Mace podcast, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta check
That's
that
what
out.
it's on.
Cause that shit
Cameron
funny.
Mace, Floyd Mayweather.
That shit funny to me. Boy.
And then on that same show, Floyd Mayweather said Shakur Stevenson is the most skilled fighter at 135. He said Tank is the biggest puncher, but Shakur is the most skilled. And nigga said Floyd only said that because him and Tank beefing. Why they can't just be that man honest opinion, bro?
Wow, this is a really, really nice car.
They say it's hate, so let's go with that.
So it's just hate. Floyd just hate. He jealous of Tank.
How you jealous?
$100 million for a fight is jealous of somebody.
Right, how you jealous of a motherfucker and you was on their undercard, man? Or one of the most successful undercards out there in boxing. I mean, fights in boxing, like with the McGregor card. Like, that was a successful event.
Nigga did numbers, bro.
What part of that video?
Jealous of Tank, though?
Huh?
But he jealous of Tank?
What part of that? Was that at the beginning of the video?
What, you talking about with the Cameron Mace joint?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, let me see. Because, sometimes they do a little talking. At the beginning before they bring the guest on. I'm about to clock in a little bit too, so.
Let me play this video.
I mean, as of right now,
skills that pay the bills.
Well, the two guys.
Here you go.
Well, the biggest puncher I feel at the 135 will probably be Gervonta Tank Davis. But the most skillful fighter at 135 will be hands down Shakur Stevens.
And what is it about him? Because I know he have a lot of good attributes, but do you think he has enough power to sustain?
Power.
Well, it's really all about skills. Pernell Whitaker wasn't a huge puncher, but he was, very exciting, very tough, and he fought everybody. And Shakur is trying to do the same thing. He want to fight the best they got out there. He's asking, can he fight the best? I believe his contract is coming to an end, so hopefully, we can come together and I can take him to that next level and give him the fight that he want, and make the fights happen that he want.
Next, R.I.P. to Young Raja.
Yeah,
definitely. Yes, sir.
Hey, you heard him though?
Yeah,
I did.
He said he hope he come together so he can take him to the next level, man. So we gonna see what he whispering in Shakur's ear after this Cepeda fight, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna put something out there, man. I seen a nigga put on Twitter that the exosome shit that Shakur is doing is a PED.
I heard that shit.
What you think about that, bro?
Hey man, you know what? If it is a PED, Tank should be okay with it.
And why you say that?
He was okay with Ryan. He was taking, he was consoling Ryan, like, when Devin needed consoling. He knew Ryan. He knew Ryan was a possibility that he was on drugs when he fought him.
Yeah. He probably juiced. He probably
cycling off. Yeah, that's what he told the reporter. And for real, he's too nonchalant about drug cheats, man. I don't trust Tank.
Hey, PARTTWICE, I gotta clock in, man. So
hey, do you later, man, get that money, homie?
For sure, man. Appreciate you, G.
Yo, you appreciate you every time.
All right. Yes, sir.
Yep. So I don't trust none of these guys, man. A lot of these guys talk a lot and talk a little too much, if you ask me. And you tell on yourself sometimes, and the people you deal with let me know what type of time you on. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to find the part where you say jealous of what. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they saying that's PED. Well, if it is, man, he should be okay with that shit. He was okay with Ryan Garcia cycling off something. Man, why ain't Ryan Garcia taking the tune-up before fighting you, Tank? He probably just cycling off something. No big deal. I added the last sentence, but he said he probably just cycling off something. It sounded like he wanted to say no big deal to me. But he fixed it and tried to fix it, talking about, he do be drinking. So he probably, he was talking about the transformation of his body. You said if it was a PED, don't think Shakur went to the public, that shit, Jay Prince wouldn't let that get out. Gotta be legal. Gotta get permission for somebody to take any type of drugs in boxing. When they raise the level of computer raw, don't you tell me the boxers are not still using that. Is this it? Let me see.
It's hard to follow a person you don't admire.
Mace, the crazy part is everybody, these fighters are saying Floyd hating. Last time I checked, hating on what? I'm just for real. Hating on what? Okay, last time I checked, I still got all my buildings in New York City. I got over 100 cars paid for. I got 30 houses paid for. I own strip clubs, hookah lounges. I got champagne. I got vape pens. I got betting sites. And, I own hotels. The list goes on and on. I got dispensaries. So just off one of my dispensaries, just off one, I make $24 million. Just off one dispensary. We're not even talking about none of my other investments.
Ain't no what? Ain't no what is it? The t-shirt, boy. Ain't no what?
We got it.
You
copyright
that
tomorrow.
You copyright that tomorrow. Ain't no what?
Because my thing is this: if you guys have always seen me, I go to the gym and work with these young fighters, and I don't ask for a dime. I do this off my love. When I let fighters, these young fighters, fly on my plane with me and talk to them about investments, I'm supposed to be getting paid for that. The game is to be sold and not to be told.
That's consultation.
I will give you $100 for
He ain't
every
never
question
lied,
you answer
boy.
correctly in this.
The game that Floyd can give, definitely.
That's really what it is.
Gotcha. To double back to what we was talking about real quick, and this will be my last thing about Bill Haney. He also accused you
of letting the Tank and his son sparring match at your gym out right before the fight? What do you have to say to that?
Blame, you know what people are going to continue to say? Blame Floyd for everything. Just blame me for everything.
We will.
When it's something.
No, Floyd. We got to blame you, bro. You the PBC. That's Pretty Boy Company, homie. Al Heyman ain't no boxer. He don't really know about he know about money, man. You know these boxers. You know how to talk to these niggas, man. You know how to, you know what I'm saying, put your finesse down and your name down right. You know, you buy titles from people, man. You know, you do a lot of crooked shit. You say, hey, man, it's in-house only right now. Your shop closed, man. You can close shop down, man. Blame Floyd for everything that's going on in Tank career too. From the face of boxing to the shit that's going on now, nigga. Blame him.
When it's something good, they don't want to say, oh, it was Floyd. Just like everybody should have. You know, a lot of these fighters wouldn't be in a position that they're in when they say, oh, this fighter is cheating. Oh, he's taking this, he's taking that. You should have did the Floyd Mayweather. Random blood in your intestine for yourself as well as your opponent, so you guys can be on the even playing field. So when the fight is over, you don't got no complaints.
And my last question is, where is Mayweather's promotions today with Al Heyman?
Well, a lot of times a lot of people like to say Al Heyman is PBC. Al Heyman is an advisor. Al Heyman is a manager. You can't be a CEO and you can't be the CEO of a company and a manager. That's a conflict of interest. That's no different from me. I can't be the CEO of Mayweather Promotions and be a fighter. That's a conflict of interest. So my thing is, with or without Mayweather Promotions, or with or without Premier Boxing Championship, we're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one. I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one. I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
One more time, man.
I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Boom!
Real quick step, that's where you go. I was watching this too, and I see my nigga Leonard Ellaby said he would fight Eddie Hearn. With,
I don't want to hear nothing about that.
I was watching the Boxing Championship. We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one. Real quick step, that's where you go.
Yeah.
I was watching this too, and I see my nigga Leonard Ellaby said he would fight Eddie Hearn. Like with casual fans that don't know who Eddie Hearn is, he's another boxing promoter. My nigga Leonard said he want to fight him. How do you feel about what Eddie Hearn does for boxing?
I feel like every promoter approaches boxing in a different way, whereas a lot of promoters, and I'm not talking about Eddie Hearn, if you've been a fighter before, I've been a fighter, but now I'm a promoter, so I know how it is on both sides. And you got a lot of different promoters out there now. And I feel like every boxing promoter approach is different. The way I approach it is totally different because I can see it from a fighter's point of view, and a lot of promoters that's never boxed before can't see it from the same point of view that I can see it from, because I've been in there before and I know what a fighter wants.
And being that we're on the topic, where is you and Canelo's relationship now? Because we definitely seen Leonard working with him behind the scenes last fight.
It's crazy that a lot of times you hear all these different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
Like I said before, different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
No, Canelo, I mean, I don't, listen, I never had anything against Canelo. At all. Never. Our beef was in the ring. We just was competing just to see who's the best. It really wasn't no beef. You just want to match. I want to take my skill sets. I want to take my skill set, since I feel it's the best, and match against another fighter who feel like his skill set is the best. If you feel he's the best, and I feel I'm the best, let's match up and see who's the best.
Right.
What was your relationship today with Oscar De La Hoya then?
I haven't really seen Oscar. I haven't really seen him. I mean, a lot of times, it seems like he seemed like he don't really like him. He seemed a little upset, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. But the main thing he said that I'm going to concentrate on. I don't care what you concentrate on. I don't even care what you like right now. What I'm going to do is make me a video while I'm talking to you. Watch. Yep, because I like what he said. And it just goes to prove what I say is law. And you don't like that, and now I'm going to flood the internet with what I said and what he said. Because Floyd Mayweather is PBC. That's the Pretty Boy Company. You understand me? And you're going to see Tank fight in June or August or whenever they say he going to fight. And if Floyd Money Mayweather decides to postpone this fight just to fuck with Tank, hey man, it's business. You know, it might make the fight even more. And look at how the Tank fans is. They want to see the Lamont Rose fight even more now. You know, they put that fight off and got these boys antsy and anxious and waiting. You know what I'm saying? You so anxious like Genuine.
National championship. We're going to be okay.
Hold on.
We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Boom.
Real quick step. Where you...
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business.
Right.
No, Canelo, I mean, I don't... Listen.
Switch the topic, then.
Another fighter who feel like his skill set is the best.
Boy, I don't even need to say nothing on this video.
We're going to be okay.
I don't need to say nothing on this video, Floyd. Floyd, you know, letting y'all know that he still got Tank by the palm of his hand. It's that simple. Got your life in the palm of my hand. Got your life in the palm of my hand. So in November, he gonna fight Jake Paul, right? He gonna knock Lamont Roach out, man. Right? That fight's still on, right? Yeah, in November he gonna fight Jake Paul, y'all. I bet you. You know, he fought Hector Garcia and then turned right around and fought Ryan Garcia. Yep. That's what he did. I remember, it's true. Yep, so let's see. Let me erase this. I'm gonna make an intro to this video, then give it to y'all. So that's the plan. You're gonna fight Jake Paul in November and fight Lamont Roach coming up. And you know, okay, unless Floyd has something to do with it and put that shit off like he did last year. Excuse me. Y'all need to hit that like button for me. I'll be trying to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things at one time. You know, the motherfucking put the videos out there while I'm talking boxing and eating and making my coffee at the same time. You understand me? But you ain't gonna appreciate me, man. I might as well just get off YouTube, man. I'm gonna get off YouTube, man. Y'all boys ain't caring about nothing I got going on, boy. You know what I'm talking about? You don't care nothing about PARTTWICE, man. You know what I'm talking about? Ohio runs boxing. I like that title right there. They corrupt.
We're gonna be okay.
And that's the bottom line, man. PBC, Pretty Boy Company, nigga. Like, you can't be the CEO and be a boxer and do all that shit. You gotta have somebody that can help you facilitate that shit. Like, you niggas be putting your phone bills and your shit in your daughter name and your mama name and your girl name. And I'm gonna put that shit in Al Heyman name, homie. That's still my house. You know, I bought a house back in what the fuck? It was in the 90s, right before I went to the I'm fucking lying. I went to the state penitentiary tonight. It was early 2000. I got my little house out there off Merrill. A little 3-bedroom house, man. I put that shit in my girl name, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's my shit, but it's in her name. I was a street nigga there, you know. That's the way the ball bounced, G. Just because it's in somebody else's name don't mean it ain't they shit. You dealing with people and you dealing with a lot of money, man. Y'all gotta have the same state of mind, or the like state of mind at least. You know, you dealing with a lot of money. If you think Floyd corrupt, you better motherfucking know. Leonard Ellerby and Al Heyman on the same page, same wavelength. You understand me? And the sport of boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world. What you think they is? And, you know, black people treat black people bad, boy. I'm talking about we done got so used to the European ways that we treat our own kind super bad. Especially when we got a whole bunch of niggas that get punched in their face for a living, listening to me. You know, black people love to listen to people that got more money than them. And they feel like if you got more money than them, that's what I should listen to. You're a star, you're a celebrity. I want to do everything in my power to be like you. You know, even though you're corrupt and you just told on everybody in your neighborhood, if you come home from prison and you still have to connect, people will buy drugs from you. Even though they know you're a rat. Because you can help feed their family, G. You know? You can help me feed my family. People will deal with you. And people deal with Floyd, even though they know he's crooked and corrupt. And it's all been proven because all these guys are crooked and corrupt. It's just that you pick and choose on who you want to say is not crooked and corrupt. And that's a shame, because one thing about it, two things for sure. Floyd not the only one whispering in people's ears, telling them to do this and to do that. And Turkey isn't either. Same way with Victor Conte. He's not the only one out there with all the drugs. There's way more people in boxing with drugs, you know. And not to even say Victor has drugs. Like, we don't even know that. You know, people change their lives all the time. We still stuck on Victor as a criminal. You know, I can say the same thing about myself. People shouldn't trust me. You do a lot of time in the feds, man. You know, they say you're institutionalized and you can never be changed. They call you a jailbird. They say, oh man, I hope you didn't drop the soap. All that kind of gay shit. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what you got to expect when you let people know who you are. You know, if you put a mask on, you're always smiling and you're always right down the middle, and you know what I'm saying, you don't talk bad about people, and then behind closed doors, you a goddamn devil, and your kids scared of you. No, I can't fuck with you. You know. You beat your children, you cuss your wife out, you turn into a monster when the camera's off. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you are in your everyday lifestyle. It's only what you guys tell me and I see. If I see that you're a good brother and I see the things that you do in life and I hear the things that you talking about in life are righteous, I got to think you a righteous brother. So until y'all prove me wrong, man, it's a couple of righteous brothers out here. I'm righteous, man, but I told you about my wickedness. Ain't nothing to hide. How the song go? I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't got nothing to hide. I want the world to see gangster shit. That shit, Turkey doing some gangster shit. What the hell?
Yeah, yo.
Oh, they found Superhead.
Yeah, yo.
Hi, babe.
Yeah, yo, she said she never had her toes sucked the way you sucked your toes.
In my life. It was the best toe sucking of all time. The best part is that he didn't even take my shoes off. He just sucked my toes in the Gucci shoes, which shows dedication, purpose, and promise.
Damn, you did that to Superhead? That would walk on shit. Anyway. Shit eaters walk on shit. Yeah. Anyway, I'm over here flexing for the camera like Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? Only difference is, man, you know, we the same way off camera than we is on camera. You don't want us to be the same. Look at Floyd with all that money. Floyd ain't playing with you niggas. He finna get this bag from this Turkey guy after this Mario Barrio and Pacquiao fight. Y'all gonna see. You ain't gonna have no choice but to fuck with Turkey in a minute, man. Big bank take little bank. You got Floyd trying to get some of that bank, bro. And Floyd want that money. His last middle name money. But I just wanted to put this. This gonna be one of my main videos I play, cause I always say it. You know, Pretty Boy Company is, you know, Floyd Money Mayweather G. That's Pretty Boy Company. I've been telling y'all that. That's still my company. Hold on, let me hashtag that shit. I gotta put, you know, my thumbnails, everybody thumbnails have a little clickbait in them, but I be trying to be real as possible with these thumbnails and these titles. You know, to make you use your brain sometimes. It's not really, you know, nothing wrong with clickbait though, especially when you're not getting a lot of traction. But when you get these big YouTube channels clickbaiting, that's a shame. You know what I'm saying? I can understand sometimes these guys clickbait because they're not getting the traction, G. Niggas ain't hitting their like button and shit. You know what I'm saying? People gonna do what they do to get their thought across and they point across, man, whether they gotta be deceitful or not. But you really can't knock the hustle, man, because everybody in the world is deceitful and untrustworthy every now and then. And nobody's perfect. You know, this Pretty Boy Company. Let me type that in there. Been telling y'all that. Premier boxing champion, baby. In-house only, nigga. How you spell that? Premier boxing champs. Yeah, well, that's Floyd, man. So if this fight get puts off, or anything happens in the meantime, between time, blame Floyd like he said.
He said, everybody just blame me. And he was for being for real when he said that. And back to that conference, you know they gonna say, that Shakur didn't call out to play, that he ain't talk shit for real, he soft, and man, get out of here. He ain't called Tank out. He said, you know what I'm saying, he ain't think about Tank, he lying, you know what I'm saying, he is. Y'all gonna make that the focal point. You ain't gonna talk about how he said he gonna step on that nigga, and you gonna hate and say he ain't gonna step. You gonna say, here you go again, talking shit. That man wasn't talking shit. He gonna step on him for real, dude. Watch what I tell you, man. If his hands hold up, bro, even if his hands don't hold up, the boy's smart. He know how to hit the soft spots to the body and stop you. Make you boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? These niggas better have some strong stomach muscles and some great core muscles. Fucking with Shakur. You need to practice on not taking shots to your face, but taking shots to the body, because obviously that's what really be fucking people up when you get in there with Shakur. When you set that shit up and slap the shit out you with that hook, you know, he be whipping that hook, and I like that. I like how he be whipping that shit, man. You know, it's a slap, but it's a whip slap. You know what I'm talking about? He whipped that bitch, man. That shit be powerful. He slapped Oshino with that shit and knocked him on his ass with it. Hooey! You know? So I can see him doing that to somebody, you know what I'm saying, like Tank. I can see that, bro. I can see him doing way better than what, you know, Lamont Roach did. And I'm on my triangle theory shit. Y'all be having the triangle theory. I'm tit for tat like a motherfucker, nigga. I just admit I'm tit for tat. I'm the type of nigga, I got to get you with 3 or 4 more punches after you hit me clean. Yeah, I don't want just a lick back. I'm a tit for tat nigga, man. I wanna, oh, you slap me, I'm finna blow your motherfucking house up. Oh, you shot my brother? I'm finna get your whole crew. That's the tit for tat we talking about. And if Shakur can get hit, that's, you know, just like Tank hit Lamont Roach, you're gonna have to be clean. And you ain't hitting bitches clean, man, and then when you hit Lamont Roach clean, what am I talking about? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you falling off. Ain't that what they said? You fall off? You know, everybody different. Like running backs in the NFL last for how long? Quarterbacks last long, but they don't take that much punishment. You know, you told the kids to play soccer, nigga. And you ain't even lied about that, because it's less taxing on your body, and you can last longer and get more checks like that. I would advise that for the young black youth. Anybody that sells drugs and you want to get your son to put them in sports, put them in soccer or baseball. You know what I'm saying? Because it costs to play those sports. Basketball and football ain't really nothing. Get you little jerseys. You good for the season. You know what I'm talking about? They supply the other things, man. But, you know, with baseball, the fees involved. You know, the families can't afford those fees, but the dope boys can. And, you know, we love putting our children in football and basketball because it's easy now. And they watering it down, and the parents ain't worried about their kids getting really hurt no more because they changing the game. But with boxing, a lot of kids ain't trying to fight nothing. They got the guns. They going into the culture. You're not finna put your hands on me type shit. You know, ain't no sense in me boxing. Fight for what? You know, just the same way I felt when I was young, but we had to fight. But once we got older, we didn't have to. And that's where, you know, I made the song, I'm too light to fight. I'm too scared to win. Fuck with me and I'll kill your friend and your next of kin. Blow his little chest inside out. No fucking with niggas with too much clout. And no doubt until the Lord turn the lights out, I'm gonna protect my home just like the White House. So many niggas kissing graveyards, and I'll be damned if I died cause I played hard. That's why I prayed hard, so I can make it every day. It's a fight to stay alive in the USA. Hey, how much I weighed at that time? I think I was 165 pounds, but I had to remix that bitch. Cause back in the day, I was like, too light and say 165 pounds. If you think I'm gonna fight, I'ma shoot a nigga downtown. If you're around, yeah, you can catch a slug too. Show you what a slug do, tear a nigga in two.
half. And if you stink, take a blood bath. And you ain't never gotta wash your stank ass. But no more. And your hoe, she dropping off though. Glad that you dead and gone so she can fuck more. Niggas always wanna fight, but you'll catch the wrong nigga on the right night. Too light to fight, I'm too scared to win. Don't fuck with me, cause I'll kill your friend and your next to kin. Blow his little chest inside out. You know, that was back in the 90s when we was living like that. We was writing all kind of crazy shit like that. Crack I Kill You song I got. That was the jailhouse anthem. You know, you guys ain't getting punched in their face no more. You say Barboza Jr. and Ramirez definitely got paid to take a dive. Come on, I seen punches being pulled in the Lamont Roach fight. Come on, man, I seen him had the man tangled and twisted on the ropes. G. So I'm not over here confident that Lamont Roach ain't took no dive and let this boy get to this Jake Paul fight. We always knew that boy was Buster Douglas. All right? What this nigga think he fooling, man? Nobody, you weren't supposed to beat Tank. And you know, you weren't supposed to get that victory overturned either. That draw overturned either, man. That's Tank. Too much money involved. You know how much boxing can make if they get Tank a victory and push him into a Jake Paul fight? They say he gonna retire. They gotta get something out the boy. Hey man, you know, you can't, you know what I'm saying? I understand you took it a little easy on him. You know what I'm saying? But next time, you know what I'm saying? All that, you know what I'm saying? Manipulating his guard and all that shit, man. You gotta chill out on that, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta chill on that, bro. You making him look bad, G. I understand, you know, he was caught on the ropes and he was tangled and twisted. And you pulled your punch before that and he got tangled and you ain't swing on him. But, you know what I'm saying? You gotta at least make it look good. Don't let the man get tangled in the ropes and just have your hands down by your side. You gotta at least throw a jab at him. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. I understand you get punched in your face for a living. That's why I'm telling you now. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might get in there and you might forget. You know? Straight up. But I appreciate you for doing that. Y'all is friends. Thank you for being a friend, man. That's all I see, man. I wouldn't be surprised when Mark Rose get knocked out. I feel like he's supposed to got knocked out December 14th when the fight was originally supposed to happen. So now that it's announced, congratulations, but please don't postpone this. Please don't do that, Floyd. Don't let them boys fight, man. We want to see round 19. Hey, Floyd, let them boys fight, man. Damn, Floyd. I'm going to put a few names in my chat, especially Floyd Mayweather. Alright, hit that like button for me. Get us in the algorithm, man, like all the other pages. I think I deserve to be up there, up there. You don't think I deserve to be up there, up there? You gotta stop tuning in to Part Twice if you don't think I ain't gonna be up there, up there. You don't want me to be up there, up there. Feel like my conversation and the way I particulate is not that good, then hey man, I need y'all to tell me what I need to do. Cause you know, I went on niggas' pages and I was like, you know, I heard somebody call my shit trash, man, you know. Matter of fact, I went on Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV after he called my show trash. And I was like, hey man, you know, since I got a trash ass show, I would like for you to help me and tell me what I need to do. You understand me? Since I got a trash ass show, what I need to do to make my shit pop. Cause you know, I don't get too much engagement, man, but it seems like, you know, I don't get too much engagement. I still have things I can say for hours at a time, man. I feel like I can entertain the people. I got a prolific mind. I can sing, I can dance, I can rap, I can, you know what I'm saying, mac on the bitches, man. I done did things that a lot of you niggas ain't never did and wouldn't even have a type of story to tell. Like I got so many stories to tell you niggas from shit I done experienced and people done did to me in my past, man. It's like a movie. I'm trying to make movies out here. I'm recording movies, trying to recruit ladies. You already heard Miss Jazz with all the ass come on my show. You understand me? Yeah, she came on my show wanting me to get back in the scene. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people that always thinking that you can say something and not have to prove it to me. You know, we got people that'll vouch for us on YouTube and in the streets. And I just need somebody to vouch for you suckers out there. And I ain't hearing nobody vouching for you. She called me out the blue. Popped up out the blue, talking about, what is you doing, PARTTWICE? I say, baby, I done relocated my action to YouTube. I'm trying to monetize something, get, you know what I'm saying, full custody of my daughter. You understand me? I'm on my daughter time, so I'm out here grinding like this, but she brought me back to reality and let me know that I need to get my ass back on the road, because the people's out there in Atlanta want to hear PARTTWICE. And that's an honor and a pleasure. And you get people out there like that remember you and call and try to check up on you. You got to cherish them type of people, you know, and we can use each other. And there's nothing wrong with the word use, as long as you don't abuse, as long as you don't put that Adrian Broner at the front of that word, as long as you don't put that AB on the front of that word, you can always use somebody, you know, to a benefit of righteousness. And if I feel like you got a studio and I am a rapper, what is wrong with me writing a few songs for you and letting you have them? And especially if, you know, I'm a good singer and a good songwriter, just to record a track in your studio. And when I record the track, I'm going to sing it so good, man, you know, especially if you give me some studio time. And when you hear my song, I'm hoping, praying that you'll want to use me on one of your other songs that you got, you know. That's all that is, brother. Use people. It's okay to use people, man. Oh, PBC. Let me play this video right quick, cause
Jake Paul in November and fight Lamont Roach coming up, and, you know, okay, unless Floyd has something to do with it and put that shit off like you did last year. Excuse me.
We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody know, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Real quick step where you...
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand this. But I understand business.
Right.
No, Canelo, I mean, I don't, listen, I never had anything against Canelo. At all. Never. Our beef was in the ring. We just was competing just to see who's the best. It really wasn't no beef. You just want to match, I want to take my skill sets. I want to take my skill set, since I feel it's the best, and match against another fighter who feel like his skill set is the best.
Now, that's not what Tank doing, is it? But, you know, that's TBE. Let me give credit to It Is What It Is podcast. You know, I ain't gonna forget about you, boy. You know, give people credit so they can see where the original video is from. You understand me? You gotta do that in life. Ain't nothing in life for free. Alright, so let me see. I hope that's the name of it. There it go. It is what it is. It is what it is, though, man. You know, that's what they said. Let me run that shit back, though. You know. Let's see.
I'm with Al Heyman, but we're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody know, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Real quick step where you...
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
That's classic, bro. That's some devastating shit, knowing that Floyd is a terrible person, like y'all say. Real vindictive, real nasty. He said he got trapped in Dubai. Y'all say Floyd trapped in Dubai still, man. And he gay.
And not only is he gay, you know what I'm saying, he going broke. Right? That's what Floyd doing, according to Javonta Tank Davis. You know, he's going broke. He's gay, and he's trapped in Dubai. He owed them people that money. You know, same thing what a bitch would do. And y'all don't want me to call that shit out like I'm supposed to root for that. Well, he do good in the ring. Nah, he really don't, though. Nah, you fighting guys, you supposed to do good in the ring, man. You see what Floyd said, man. Man, run that shit back, man. I love this video. I'm glad that me and Blunt had that conversation, because I forgot where I heard this shit. But I'm still searching for that original video when Floyd says, you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd Mayweather, man. I'm sorry. So,
and fight Lamont.
Hold on, rewind.
So that's the plan. You're going to fight Jake Paul in November and fight Lamont Roach coming up. And, you know, okay, unless Floyd has something to do with it and put that shit off like he did last year. Excuse me.
We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Tank.
Real quick step. Where you...
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC.
Tank.
Like I said before, still my company.
It's still my company, homie. What you gonna do about that? Y'all don't care nothing for that. He just talking hot air. Floyd, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't dare fuck over his money. You know what I'm saying? Floyd need the money. He going broke. He need Tank to fight. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not broke and you really are having what you say you having, and you're a vindictive, nasty mother lover that don't want to see nobody better than you, I'm pretty sure you'll put a lot of shit in the game, Floyd, like you did before. You know, Devin Haney father say you blocked him from the Tank fight. So y'all been blocking me. You know, when you block somebody, that means you stop somebody. You know, you guys been a notorious hater over there for a long time. The talking points y'all use are all hating talking points. The fact that, you know, we can consider you almost a black racist, like a slaver. You know, those were worse than white slavers back in the days, according to a lot of people. Because you treat your own kind of worse, and even worse for trying to prove to the white man that you can kick these niggas' ass and have them more in check than you. Yeah. I don't like them type of people, but we do have to respect what Floyd did in the ring. And if you that type of guy that respects how much money people make, you should always respect Floyd. He's a great businessman. He's a great businessman. All great businessmen with great business mind that are very successful are crooked or corrupt or both, or it's all the same if you want to put it all in one category. Because you got to be able to fuck over people. You got to be able to get the most and not the lesser. Knowing that you're giving people shit deals, you got to make them believe that it's a great deal. You got to give people small guarantees and offer the money on the back end, knowing that it's not a guarantee that the money will come on the back end of Mont Roach. You got to deny people paychecks on the other sides of the streets, especially when there's guys with belts calling out your cash cow. Guys that have belts usually can kick ass, but not anymore in boxing. Therefore, you have people saying that belts don't matter, but they do. It's just certain belts don't matter, and certain fighters ain't supposed to have belts, and they don't deserve to have a belt. They didn't do anything to deserve to have a belt. That's why belts don't matter. Certain belts don't matter. Suckers. You know, once they get that Ring magazine shit fixed as far as the rankings, and you know what I'm saying, you know, that belt ain't gonna matter either, because it's politics. All these belts are politics, but one thing I can say for sure about that Ring Magazine belt, your ass can get popped for that belt. That belt will get you popped. That's not no special belt for a special fighter. It is for a special fighter, for somebody that's gonna fight somebody for a bag. You know, you got these celebrities, you know, self-made celebrities like Malonga. You know, you want to get back in the ring with Canelo? I hope this guy go in here and box you and upset you, because now you done got added to my list of fighters that I don't want to see win. Yep, I'm hating. I'm hating again. I done added another guy to my list. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't want to see Teofimo Lopez win. Y'all just all of a sudden you don't even want to see him fighting and feed his daughter. I never wanted Teo to win after he said keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to top rank. I made a video immediately after he said that. But you guys weren't outraged because he substituted the word nigger with black people. Right? And you felt like that wasn't racist. Keep all the black fighters. Fuck them. You know, fuck you too. And anybody that was rolling with him after that and thought that it was okay for him to say that and that wasn't a racist thing. You dumb mother lovers. You so sensitive like the ladies. He said he was trolling when Terrence Crawford rolled up on him. Like a coward. You know, he cowed down to Terrence Crawford. But you guys over here talking about, oh man, Terrence Crawford's supposed to whoop his ass. Shut the fuck up and fuck up his bag, because you want him to commit an aggravated battery on camera. Knowing this man is crazy and off his rocker and racist, you think he ain't gonna go to court and get that bag off Terrence Crawford? Probably try to get the brother locked up. Ain't no telling. You niggas talk about shit you would do, and mainly things that you would do are not $1 million deals. So of course you'll probably whoop that brother's ass if you seen him at the fight. You're not polarizing. You know, they'll have to put you on America's Most Wanted or whatever, Las Vegas Most Wanted. Does anybody recognize this guy that hit Teofimo Lopez? Because they wouldn't recognize you. You know, they recognize Terrence Crawford off rip, on camera, you dumb mother lovers. You can't afford to have a battery or beat somebody up for saying nigga, because the person that he fought for a long time is in his 90s. So, you know, the worst type of racists are the ones that hide it. When you in the closet racist and you really smile in our faces, you know, you hiding it. But Bob doesn't really hide it. He has a no black fighter rule, remember? Yeah. You know, times are changing, but the mind is remaining. The mind frame, the people that you teach the shit you teach your children, they'll grow up and teach their children, and they're gonna grow up and teach their children. You know, if you are a Christian, it's probably because your mama was one early on in your household, and if you're not one, it's probably because your parents were not really into religion. You had to find your own way. Or if you're Muslim, it's probably because your parents were Muslim. And if not, because your parents probably didn't really enforce no religion, you had to find your own way. So, you are what you are. Tank what he is. Terrence Crawford is what he is. I rather want my son to follow Terrence Crawford pattern, and people talk shit about the controversial things that Terrence Crawford does than the controversial things that Tank does. In the end of the day, Terrence Crawford going for undisputed, my brother. And I always go back to Floyd, because Floyd was the main one saying that you're not going to hear nothing about this Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight until I say the fight is happening. So I say something about the fight. But y'all keep on acting like he didn't say that.
Last year. Excuse me. We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one. Real quick step, not where you... Different fighters saying PBC. Okay? In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
You know, still your company, Floyd. Pretty boy company, nigga. You know, and that's just what it is, G. And I'm gonna end it with that, man, because we've been live for a minute. What is going on? 5 hours, brother. 5 hours, man. I gotta get outside and get some fresh air, man. You know, I had a long night last night, man. I had a little shooby-dooby. You know me. I just can't keep going live after live after live and not take care of part twice. You know, people still fuck with me out there, you know. We talking about the female kind. I had to go get my little shooby-dooby and take care of it because it's been a little minute. And it's been a little minute, baby. I'm gonna take you in my arms and hold you tight. Yeah. They want to hold on part twice, man, but it's all good. Like I said, though, Floyd is PBC. They say they announced the fight. Congratulations, Tank. I hope Floyd don't fuck with you no more. And he don't want you to get no money, man. That nigga hating on you for real. I made a video about a year ago about that. And I'm dead serious. I feel like Floyd don't want nobody to be better than him. And you got Tank Davis over there, a knockout artist. You don't even like knockout artists, bro. You don't even like knockout artists, man. You said you don't respect power punchers, bro. You said you don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. That's what you said to Roger Mayweather before you ever met Tank. You know, that's your ideology. People ideology don't really change, man, especially ideology like that. You know, you're gonna go to your casket thinking your God is the God. You know, that's your ideology. Your parents taught you to believe in a certain God or eat a certain food. You know? Let me see what Blunt talking about. What's up, G?
I'm back, man. You go and keep going.
Oh shit, you kept me on live because I sure was about to clip it.
Oh, you got something to do?
Nah, I was finna clip it, but I've been going 5 hours, but now that you back, you know, we can talk a little more.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Shakur done some interviews and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending them over to you.
Hell yeah.
See what you think.
For sure. I was just playing that Floyd Mayweather video, man. But he said, man, it's still my company.
Yeah. I mean, that dude, he said the BBC is still my. Like, if somebody tell you that shit, bro, that mean like, nigga, you still under them, bro. Like, you think you got out of the contract with Floyd? He just not in the ring, you know, and then you interviews and press conferences no more, bro.
Bro.
He's still pulling strings behind the stage, bro.
Bro, this nigga, it will not surprise me if this fight get pushed back again, boy. Cause he don't want that nigga to get no Jake Paul check, man.
You talking about Floyd?
Yeah.
Why you think he wouldn't want to get that?
I don't think he gonna be involved in that Jake Paul shit like he wanted to be. I don't think even if he involved in that Jake Paul check, I don't think he gonna want him to just shine like that. He don't want that nigga to shine like that, and he can't control it if he knocked Lamont Roach out. You got to give Lamont Roach a little more time, man. Again, a little more preparation. Hope Tank fall off. Make it hard for Tank. Make sure he already easily sensitive and might be in depression mode, man. Might say, fuck training. I can knock this nigga. I'm just gonna knock him out. Fuck it. We don't know. Might go in the second fight look worse than the first fight, bro. We don't know. Depression is a motherfucker. When you play with people's minds and play with people's pockets, they snap. And what's the worst thing for a boxer to do in the ring? Go out there just swinging crazy mad, letting his emotions get the best of him. That's what Tank do when he get mad. Yeah. Start throwing crazy shit, trying to hurt you and shit, making it a fight. You see what he'll do? He'll bite you, he'll shoulder you, he'll do whatever he got to do.
All that, nigga. So we're gonna see, man. All in a matter of time. Get these niggas hyped up, then bust they bubble again. That's gonna be funny as shit if they do postpone it. Cause boy, you gonna hear some shit talking today on Knockout. Yeah, I told y'all, I got the inside scoop, face ass nigga. He got to get the daiquiri today, man. He got to get a daiquiri. He got to get a daiquiri. That water shit wasn't working. If you sipping that motherfucking water, nigga, that shit wasn't working, nigga. We weren't really feeling you. We need a daiquiri.
See, the people that know they can get your information from Elder, bro.
El Dizzle.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't really no inside scoop like that. You know what I'm saying?
El Dub give out good game though, but to be saying you got an inside scoop mean we thinking you talking about somebody directly in the tank camp. You going to people that's going to these gyms and talking and particulating, yeah, that's a source, but they not finna get these guys their main ingredient and tell you they game plan like that.
But, hey, man, shit. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, nigga gonna fight Jake Paul in November. If he pop Lamont Roach, and my thing is all this corruption, y'all concentrating on Turkey telling people to take it easy. You think they ain't gave Lamont Roach that bag he wanted? Behind closed doors, nigga. Just like Floyd bought that goddamn title from K9. I ain't saying he ain't never did it before. He probably did before. He probably will keep doing it. He probably do it again in this fight. If he wanted to get that Jake Paul bag, that's what's going to have to happen. Somebody going to have to talk to Lamont Roach. I'm not even sure he ain't get talked to in the first fight, man. Hey, man, take it a little easy on him, man. You seen what happened. That nigga got trapped on the ropes and didn't punch that tank, man.
Hey, no, I ain't gonna let you do that one, man. I think you're looking a little too deep in that.
Yeah, I'm deep, man. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers, G. In boxing, they've been throwing fights for the longest since the beginning, nigga. Just because it's tank don't mean the nigga can't call somebody and tell him to throw a fight. He with the most corrupt, crookedest goddamn company in boxing, if you ask me, the PBC.
Hey, I think Frank Martin took it down, bro.
Come on, they practiced the fucking punch they knocked him out with. These niggas are willing to get knocked out for money, homie. I'm not putting nothing past none of these niggas, homie. Yeah, I ain't putting past none of these guys, man. These guys sit here and take a punch like when Jake Paul fought, what's the MMA fighter?
The black dude, right? Or Diaz.
The black dude.
Anderson Silva?
No, the other.
Did he knock him out?
Yeah, the black dude, the little,
Tyrone
Woodley.
got the beard and shit.
You seen that knockout, bro?
Yeah, that shit was like that hand punch that dude that fucking hard.
That nigga dropped his hand and I seen a video. I seen a video with Jake Paul tapping his chest like he finna get ready to swing and brace yourself. Right. Same with Mike Tyson, man. You hugged him in the first round, probably let him know you're going a little too hard. Chill out.
Yeah.
These niggas get scripts when they fight Jake Paul. You think Tank ain't getting no script? You done fell off too?
Yeah, that shit is a goddamn movie scene, nigga.
This nigga finna fight Lamont Roach, and hopefully he can beat him. And then get him a Jake Paul. Say, what's wrong with that? Go on get your Jake. You ain't no killer, nigga. You ain't trying to fight no Shakur, no Keyshawn Davis, nigga. Even if you fight Keyshawn. You trying to fight these guys, man. You got these niggas out here fools talking about you can beat everything from 147 and down. You can't beat everybody at 135, bro. I can't say you can because you knocked the bombs out, bro. And we starting to see a little different. We starting to look at Tank a little different, man. You ducking too much wreck. Oh, he ain't ducking. Ain't no such thing as ducking in boxing. Shut the fuck up.
Niggas just believe anything, man. These guys professional boxers. What you mean ducking? Ducking, nigga. Like, since the beginning of boxing, motherfuckers been ducking, nigga. That shit ain't changed. You think niggas don't duck no more? Niggas done advance and learn how to duck professionally now.
Oh yeah, they done found a way how to do it with money, signs in the street, promotional company. They done found all type of ways how to duck now.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga come straight out and tell you, man. I ain't trying to chase this nigga 12 rounds. Fuck Shakur. Like, fuck boxing. I ain't finna go to work and try to be working all hard and shit, nigga. What you want me to go in there and work hard for? Ugh. This nigga want me to work hard. He want me to really go in there and give it my all and try to figure a nigga out.
I like Roach, but Roach can pop that shit in Tank, but that nigga is like, he don't give a fuck about your stardom, none of that shit.
Man, Roach better not take no fucking dive, man. Now, we don't know if he gonna take one or not. We'll see it in the fight, but if he fight different and not really just press this nigga and do something different, he switched up, man. Like, you know you ain't gotta do nothing but box Tank and stay on your P's and Q's and don't get greedy like your daddy said.
That's it, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh.
I mean, but we been saying that though, man. We been saying Tank getting outboxed, bro, until he land that shot.
Oh, I see Lamont Roach.
Yeah, look at what he said.
Keep letting them think I drink brews and shit. Just tell your favorite fighter I don't get hit with this shit right here.
$1 for the NFTs, right? I sold these shits to my fans for...
Okay. Stay on that outside with it. Manipulate that high guard. Yeah. He said he don't get hit with that.
Who don't?
He said keep letting them think I drink brews and shit. Just tell your favorite fighter don't get hit with this shit right here. Tank don't get hit with that. Tank get hit with everything under the kitchen sink, nigga.
Everything, nigga.
That nigga get hit with every type of combination punch there is out there. Especially when he was fighting Lamont Roach.
Yeah, Tank, I heard you say this Tank dude, like, the more, all you gotta do is go back and watch these fights, bro. Ain't nobody hating on them nigga. The nigga fall for feints a lot, man.
Yep.
Like, you can feint the shit out of Tank, man.
He fall for a lot of feints, and I got Lamont Roach listening to Shakur Stevenson a little bit more. I bet you Shakur helping him.
Telling you, boy.
He gonna go in this fight and outbox Tank, bro. Cause he know Tank gonna have to come in there aggressive.
Yeah, Tank gonna have to press the issue. Tank said that in the press conference, bro. He was like, I could have knocked him out. I just ain't press the issue enough. Okay, so then you telling us what you gonna do. You gonna come in there and you gonna try to just eye guard your way into there and try to knock his ass out. And you gonna be getting countered, bro. Lamar Roach is too slick for that shit.
You told the world that
defense is too sound, bro.
You told the world that you gotta fight Shakur and Devin differently.
Yeah, I gotta fight them differently. Why you gotta do that?
Cause they ain't gonna fall for that weak ass one punch at a time shit.
Yeah, I say that shit all the time. You cannot beat no Shakur Stevenson with no 1-2s. Like, Zapata got the style to beat Shakur, but he ain't got the skills though.
Like, you know what I think about that? Like, what's the style to beat Shakur?
You gotta be a supreme boxer. You gotta be able to outbox him, and I just don't see nobody doing that shit.
So a supreme boxer has to have defense, though.
Defense, like the IQ, punch placement, accuracy, hand speed, and the footwork.
But
Zapata ain't got none of that shit.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. His style, even if he had defense, bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if Zapata has defense, when you throw a lot of punches, you're opening yourself up to a counter. So when you throwing a lot of punches, you can't have that much defense because you're on offense all the time. So that style is bad for Shakur. I mean, bad for him. It's great for Shakur. Anybody that throws multiple punches per combination is a bad style matchup for Shakur. And even when you go to a guy like Tank and he throws one punch at a time, that's bad style for fighting a Shakur Stevenson. The only way to pop Shakur Stevenson, bruh, is for Shakur to get in there and get comfortable.
Yeah, and then you catch him with some shit.
That's it. Ain't no way to beat Shakur unless he in there playing with his food like he always do. Talking about, I'm a professional, he an amateur. Not listening to your grandfather when he telling you to establish everything off that jab. The same jab you beat a man with one-handed. That's the only way you lose, nigga. And I hope it don't happen, but I ain't saying it won't. It can't. Because, nigga, you what you call it, a very defensive person. You're sensitive and you like to prove people wrong. And, you know, that's going to probably be your detriment when you get into a fight, because now we can hear it in the press conference where you say you're going to step on somebody. Right. So you go in there and try to step on 100 punches around, you know, you got to show me better. You got to show me you can step at somebody with 100 punches, which I know he can do, but don't get caught slipping. Because just like Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV say, nigga, keep your style. If it's hit and not get hit, do that. Because as soon as you go in there trying to be fan friendly and get knocked out, niggas ain't gonna be fucking with you talking about, oh, I fuck with you, cool. No, they gonna be like, boy, you got exposed. But them the suckers that's gonna think that. Niggas like me gonna be like, see, I told you not to go in there and do that. I still think you can whoop Cepeda, but boy, go in there and box him. Hopefully he go in there and box him. Just like with the Berlanga fight. I hope this man go in there and box him and not try to fall in. You heard what he said. I was talking shit, hoping that he come in there and fight me. That's what you want people to do because you limited. You need people to attack you. Like Tank need people to attack him. These counter punchers, these guys are really, like he said, he's inexperienced when he fought Canelo, but you a superstar. It don't make sense. I don't care. That shit dumb to me. You know, and then when the man said, what you talking about, man? You was running from Canelo. He was quiet.
Man, shut up, man.
Shut up, nigga. You know, and them motherfucking Puerto Ricans be loving to say nigga, man. And anybody in New York that think that shit cool, man, nigga let you say that shit. Back in the 80s, niggas let y'all say that shit because y'all was cool as fuck. Y'all had the weed, y'all was fly, y'all looked like niggas. You know what I'm saying? But the white Puerto Ricans and the white Cubans and all that shit, y'all really don't like the dark-skinned people in y'all country.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard like Dominican Republic, like the dark-skinned, like Dominicans.
Puerto Rico, niggas.
Yeah.
It's an island.
You get treated different.
It's an island, but right at the edge of the island, it's a whole bunch of dark-skinned Puerto Ricans like Terrence Crawford, right? And it's like in China, you got to section them off. You know, in Australia, they got black people like indigenous, but you got a whole bunch of dark-skinned niggas in Puerto Rico that get mistreated and looked down on, just like in India. You got a lot of dark Indians. And they, you know what I'm saying? They mistreat the dark brother everywhere. Well, the white Cubans and the white Puerto Ricans and the white Dominicans, even them dark-skinned people, they hate their own kind. They try to bleach their skin over there like Sammy Sosa.
Yeah, because that Sammy Sosa was a dark-skinned Cuban.
Yep. Well, I thought he was Dominican. He Cuban. He's something.
Cuban, Dominican, and all that shit sound to me.
Yeah, they all got dropped off by the slave boats over there. But, you know, these guys, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. These guys, like, you can market these guys, man, like Tank. You can market them because he can knock shit out. He a little bitty nigga and he light-skinned it. And he can fit in with the culture. He from the hood and negativity sells. You know, our image been exploited for the longest time. Anytime a young nigga think he hip, they want to exploit that. Like all the way back to God bless the dead Sugar Ray Robinson. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you got the perm and the conk back in them days. Oh yeah, they can promote you because that's the image they want to promote. Black man that done fucked his hair up and destroyed it and made it straight like a white man. I can promote him more than Ezra Charles, a dark-skinned nigga that's kicking ass and don't nobody want to fight and got nappy ass nigga hair. I can't promote a nigga like Terrence Crawford. Ezra Charles. Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So you got to fight circus fights, clown fights to get respect. Because you got guys in the ring like Bob Behrman that was alive back in them days. You know what I'm saying? Saying that, you know, I could have built a house in Beverly Hills with the money I lost on this guy.
Very disrespectful.
Say it's like that in Colombia and Brazil too. All the Caribbean islands, homie, I just didn't say the names. You know, everywhere down that route that came from Africa, they dropped niggas off along the way. And they just kept who they thought was the cream of the crop and brought them to America. But, you know, they dropped us off in Mexico. They dropped us off in Venezuela. They dropped us off in Colombia, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Barbados, all of the West Indies, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Haiti, especially Haiti. A lot of things going on when the French were running shit. But, you know, hey, we'll see, man. You know, PBC is the pretty boy company for you guys that are happy about this fight being made. We happy too, because I got a bet on Lamont Roach for $100. And I'm glad that he made this fight, because now I get to win me some money, unless this nigga gonna motherfucking get popped. And either way it go, I'm just happy they made it. I want to see what the next move is. I want to see you fight Jake Paul in November, nigga. Boom! That's gonna blow their bubble.
Everybody, nigga. Prove me right, nigga, that you ain't want no smoke with Shakur. Please prove me right. I ain't shit a nigga telling me that. I ain't trying to hear shit.
Nigga never fight Shakur, and I'm trying to figure out if you do fight Jake Paul, is it retirement afterwards?
It gotta be, bro.
The niggas ain't gonna respect you. Your fans gonna find a way to, you know, justify, you know, the real Tank fans gonna come back then. That's when the real Tank fans gonna show back up. Cause the real Tank fan don't give a fuck about who he fight, nigga. Tank ain't gotta fight no Lamont Roach, nigga. If he don't want to. Man, fight who he want to fight. He the face of boxing.
The face.
You know, face ass. Nigga trying to use my motherfucking spirit on YouTube, man. I love it. I be watching them niggas laughing like a mother lover. I told them niggas to stop lighting my name up in their chat, man. Hating on me, man. That motherfucker came on my shit yesterday. I had to block his dog ass. Stop fucking atting me with hate. At me with some love. Go in these niggas' chats and be like, hey man, that nigga Rude is supposed to say y'all got him blocked. Y'all scared of that nigga. You don't want him to come on your page no more. Tell that nigga to unblock me so I can go in there and roast that bitch ass nigga. I be wanting to go on that nigga page all the time. Like, didn't they block Sport?
Yeah, Sport always be blocked, man.
I never got a chance to catch Sports Prediction on one of them niggas' links.
He was on BLT's joint the other day.
I gotta catch that shit.
He showed his face and everything, bro.
Yeah, I missed that one. I need to find that one. That's funny.
I'll send it to you.
Hell yeah, send me that shit.
He was on that bitch.
That's funny.
He couldn't hear him though because you know his audio we cutting out. He be on that shit.
Oh yeah. You know, he one of them old school niggas, man, obviously, because he don't too much care about that technology shit. He get on there and talk his shit and that's it, nigga. Fuck y'all. I'm talking my shit. As long as you hear my voice, that's all that matter, nigga. Well, yeah, I seen
You
it.
shit right here, man. You gotta skip through it and you like UFC, bro. But
I'll check it out later.
that nigga be streaming. Yeah, that nigga be streaming for 11 hours and shit. I can't do that shit.
I fast forward till I see the emojis pop up like people. You know what I'm talking about? Go live on that.
People don't know this, but Jordan is the worst to have car insurance. And we pay some of the highest premiums.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, though. That's what the fuck it is, PARTTWICE.
Well, how many people was on the panel when he got up there?
I say it probably like 4, 5.
Was it at the beginning, the middle? Was it at the beginning, the middle, or the end of the stream?
Hold on, man. Let me find this timestamp.
Cause I don't even know how his emoji look. Well,
no, it wasn't even a mo. It was like a brown bee. He
Oh.
ain't got no picture on this shit.
It was a brown bee or a green bee?
Brown bee.
So I'm looking for a brown bee. Okay, I see it.
You see it?
Yep. Here you go.
Yeah, and then watch he gonna keep putting them off and shit like that.
Smoke today. Everybody knew this. And nobody want no smoke except for my brothers Dave, who don't duck no smoke, and BH, who don't duck no smoke. So you got two people that don't duck no smoke wanting to debate, but everybody in the
What
comments
is that?
is all
5519. Let me go on this. It might be louder. Yeah, that's funny to me. I like laughing, man. I love it. When you expose people, man, when they unrighteous, that's the most funniest shit in the world to see their face, man.
You know what I'm saying? This boxing type shit, man. This shit, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as a man, bro, it's like I feel like y'all got a responsibility, bro, to tell the truth. But niggas ain't really.
Talking about something that you know is fake. That's what everybody's talking about. Stop thinking. You never put a.
We say, who was the dude that said factual facts? Oh man. We say, who was the dude that said
Alright, let me play this shit.
Oh man. Who was that? Man, I remember that dude. Every time he said something, he always said factual facts. Factual facts.
Damn, I can't hear this
Them
shit.
was
Hold
factual
up.
facts. Oh man. God, I remember that dude. Oh man. Now that's gonna eat at me till I remember
There
his
we
name.
go. Turn this shit up.
Man, say, man, I remember you and Drink More Water was going hot and heavy over EJ and Bud. Yeah, we were. Because Drink More Water was not being factual at all. He wasn't being factual.
Where this nigga at, man?
On commentary, my day hasn't done shit to this day. Get onto some actual smoke.
Here you go.
Buckle up. Every single day for a full month, I got my lunch at Hooters, and I sat down at the harbor every single day for a month. I told you I was going to be there. I told you. You knew. It isn't like you didn't know. You knew. I told you I was going to be there. You did nothing. Nothing. You watched me on a live stream for a full 3 hours. You watched me, buckle up. For 3 hours, you watched me driving around Baltimore during the Black Lives Matter thing. You watched me for 3 hours. You waited until I got to Philly and wrote in the comments. Why didn't you write in the comments of the video when I was live? Because you wrote in the comments when I ended the live. Why didn't you write in the comments when I was in Baltimore? Why didn't you do that, buckle up?
You get no.
Buckle up. It's a very simple question. Am I clear? Am I clear here? Am I clear? BFTV was live. I did it live, driving around Baltimore for 3 hours, trying to get on the other side of the fucking march. For 3 hours. The video is still up. For 3 hours, I did it live, trying to get around it. In Baltimore. You was in my live. You said nothing. You waited until I drove all the way to Philly and ended my live. And then you wrote in the damn comments of the live when I ended it. Why didn't you write in my live when I was live in Baltimore? Why didn't you write there?
You clearly seen in your live.
I'm gonna ask you this question again. You're a lot. You never wrote in my live. You're a liar. And the reason why I know you wrote in my comments after my live ended.
Style. What's up?
Nigga cap.
It's because Mr. Shelton told me. Mr. Shelton is the one. He a big instigator. He was looking for you, calling you out in the comments. You said nothing. You said nothing. You did nothing. For hours when I was driving around. I even stopped at a gas station, bro. I even stopped at a damn AM PM gas station. I even stopped to get gas. You said nothing. You did nothing. You said nothing for hours. You waited until I got to Philly and I ended the live stream. I drove all the way up 95. You said nothing. And when I ended the live stream, then you wrote in the comments. And Mr. Shelton told me you wrote in the comments. And I had to go back and see that you wrote in the comments. You are a liar. You said nothing because I would have beat your motherfucking ass. And you know it. You know it. Now this pussy is telling me, oh, when you come back to Baltimore, when you come back to... Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. I was there. I was there. I was there. So I'm gonna ask you again. Why didn't you write when I was live? Why didn't you write in live? I turned my camera around. And I showed everybody, I showed y'all Lexington, the Lexington. I showed Lexington Market. I turned it around, I showed you. The live stream is still up. You said nothing. Why didn't you say something?
Because you didn't go to Hooters and stop.
Because I didn't go to Hooters and stop. Okay, buckle up. Did you tell me to go to Hooters and stop so that I can go to Hooters and stop? Because I didn't give a damn about you. You're nothing to me. You mean nothing to me. Your existence means nothing to me. Had you told me to go to Hooters and stop, I would have went to Hooters and stopped. You did not tell me. You said nothing. You waited until I got to Philly. I drove over an hour to Philly. And then you wrote in the comments when I ended the live, you just said the reason why you didn't say anything is because I didn't stop at Hooters. Why the fuck did I stop at Hooters for? I wasn't in Baltimore for you. I don't give a fuck about you. Yes, I was literally there for work. I don't give a fuck about you. But you care about me. So you could have said something to me for me to stop. Why didn't you say something to me for me to stop when I was in Baltimore? Why didn't you?
That's why you didn't stop at Hooters.
Why didn't you say something to me to stop? Why?
You just told on yourself. Thank you. That's why you didn't stop at Hooters, because you wasn't here for me.
Why would I be there for you? You're nothing to me. I don't give a fuck about you, bro. You care about me. Look at your videos. You've got 100 fucking videos about me. I don't give a fuck about you, man. I don't care about you at all. You're the one talking tough to me. You're the one telling me what you're gonna do to me. Go here and go here and go there. That's you doing that to me. I don't care about you at all. I don't care about you. If you got a problem with me, which you clearly do, then why didn't you tell me where to meet you when I was there so that we can meet up so I can beat your fucking ass? Why didn't you do that? Why?
We wanted to see.
I'm gonna ask this question again, bro. And are you guys understanding what I'm asking this man? David, are you understanding what I'm asking this man?
Yeah, it's a simple question, bro.
Okay, B. Hayes, do you understand what I'm asking this man?
Don't put me in it.
My brother B. Hayes, are you there, B. Hayes?
B. Hayes is typing in the chat.
I was on mute. My fault.
Okay, B. Hayes, do you understand what I'm asking this man? Does it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I know my brother Ahmad does. So let me be clear here. I don't have a problem with this.
Hey, what you would have said if he would have asked you that?
Ask me what?
That question he just asked him. He say, do you understand the question I just asked Sports Prediction? And you asking all the people in this panel.
So I don't know, nigga. Ask him, do he understand?
That's how you know what I would have said? I was like, man, I think he's trying to explain, BL, but you keep cutting him off.
Yeah, ask him. Talk to him. You talking to everybody but that man. You keep taking him off the panel and shit.
Let that nigga talk. You know?
Man, I don't care about this man. I don't know this man. This man has a problem with me. So if you have a problem with me, I was in an area for you to get it off your chest. I was there for you. You could have got it off your chest. You said nothing to me. You waited. I drove around Baltimore for 3 hours. And then I drove another hour all the way to Philly. That's 4-hour live stream. You said nothing, bro. You didn't say anything. You didn't even say when I was driving to Philly. You so pussy. You didn't say nothing when I was driving up 95. You so pussy. Because you was too pussy thinking I would bust a U-turn and bust your fucking ass.
Yeah, right.
You're so pussy. You didn't like the live stream. You didn't. And now this whole ass nigga is talking about, oh, we was waiting for you to go sit in front of Hooters. That's what we was waiting for. No, you was a bitch. You was waiting for me to end the live stream so you can write in silence and I'm not knowing that you was there. That's what you waited for. That's what you waited. You waited for me to end the live so you can write in the comments because you was too pussy thinking that I wouldn't turn a U-turn, I wouldn't turn around and beat your motherfucking ass. And you knew it, which is why you said nothing. You didn't say a word. Nothing.
Niggas trying to meet up at a restaurant, don't want no smoke.
The live stream is still up though. That's the crazy part. It's
Hold
still
up, B Hayes. Shut the fuck up, B Hayes. But he asked you a question, you act like your microphone was fucked up. Yeah, man, you acting like your motherfucker.
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. Like the people who keep this country.
You niggas funny as hell to me, D.
Country moving. For them.
Very funny.
Let me skip this shit. Funny as hell, man.
And it stops the fight in the middle of the 6th round.
Bro, all you gotta do, I see you Max 7, so to my homie Max 7 pulled up on me. All you guys gotta do is go back to the Black Lives Matter movement time. Go back around that time. What's up, Big Teach? Look at the live streams I did. Look at the live streams. You will see BFTB did a live stream for hours. Hours, bro. Trying to get on the other side of the march, the Black Lives Matter march that was in Baltimore. I couldn't get around. For hours I drove around. This man didn't say nothing, not one word. I stopped at a gas station, bro. I stopped at a gas station and I got gas. This man did not say nothing the entire time. I drove out of Baltimore, got on 95, drove all the way to Philly. This man didn't say a word. He waited until I ended the live to speak. So I'm asking this man again. Why did you wait until I ended the live for over 3 hours? You didn't say nothing. You watched for over 3 hours like a bitch. Why did you wait? If you really about that, you really want to smoke, you really want to do this and do that to me, you got a problem with me so bad. Why did you wait for 3 hours, bro? More than that. Why?
Just go to Hooters.
Why did you wait for 3 hours, bro?
Just go to Hooters. Go to Hooters when you come here and stop running your fucking mouth. You keep talking.
Go to Hooters when I come here. Behave. Does this man not understand that I don't give a fuck about him? He cares about me? Did he miss that part?
He missing it, bro.
Okay, listen, buckle up. Fuck you, man. Your entire existence. I don't give a fuck about you, you weird ass nigga. I don't care about you, fucking weirdo. You care about me. So, buckle up, Rocky. You know exactly where I live at. You know exactly where I'm at.
Someone's mic messed up, bro.
So if you care that much to me, you care about me that much, why don't you pull up on me?
They gonna lock his ass up down here, Bill.
No, they're not gonna lock him up. I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. So buckle up. Why don't you pull up on me? You writing in the private comments for no reason. Why don't, since you got such a problem, why don't you pull up on me?
How I know your address? Why you lying?
All you hoe ass niggas know my address. So let's do it like this, homie. Pull up to the Hooters in Irving, Texas. Let's do that. Pull up to Hooters in Irving, Texas. Do that. You gonna do that?
About everybody.
Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna pull up to Hooters in Irving, Texas? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
My brother DeMonte, 1 second, King. Buckle up. Are you gonna pull up to Hooters in Irving, Texas?
You a cat.
Are you going to pull up to Hooters in Irving, Texas? I am in Irving, Texas. That is where I'm at right now, Irving. Are you going to pull up to Hooters in Irving, Texas?
I don't sit up.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You care about me. I don't give a fuck about you at all. I keep saying this. I don't care about you, dude. You're a nothing nobody to me.
Yes, you do.
You're a nothing nobody. You really
He
want
got
smoke
you in
with
your
me.
feelings.
Pull up on me. And I'll beat the shit out you, bro, and it won't be on camera at all. I promise you. You can make whatever excuse you want about how your face looks all fucked up. I promise you that. I'm not gonna record nothing. You good. Max 7, your mic is messed up, bro. Leave out and come back in. Yeah, your mic is messed up, bro.
Hey, BF, so what you gonna do now? Everybody click the link all of a sudden, bro.
I know.
Me and Ben took the link, and they all followed up.
Big Dog Willie says it's been 5 years. 6 years. It's been 7 years. 2018. 2018.
That's all he on there? That's after that he blocked him?
Nah, he came on there, he showed his face and shit, like, you gotta go for it a little bit. You don't see it. You see his face on that shit.
DeMonte, you can't judge this round because
And again, you talked about Shakur.
You want to explain, or you just gonna leave it like that?
Yeah, I can explain. I ain't
no rebuttal.
I don't see that.
You can't just say take a leap when you showing me that you take your knees in fights. So
say what?
I said you went backwards on that shit, on.
No, I'm going forward. I probably went too far, huh?
Yeah, like you would see him showing his face on that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out later, man. But yeah, man, he be cutting people off. You know what I'm saying? To make, you know, it seem like he winning an argument and all that shit. I don't like that shit. That's coward shit to me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna speed this shit up. That'll do it.
I'm trying to find that shit for you.
Speed it all the way up. Yeah, I don't like that shit, man. That let me know you really don't want no smoke. You don't let a nigga talk. That's what the ladies do. Is that him right there? Yeah, that's him. I got it. That nigga funny looking than a motherfucker. He mad. That shit got him looking crazy like he about to motherfucker.
You look like a fucking fried ant, nigga. That we know.
That nigga funny as
shit.
That nigga ain't fucking with y'all. I think I want to sponsor shit.
Yeah, hey, he had to get that W, bro, and say, okay, we know he ain't pulling through. Okay, let's get to box.
That nigga said he.
I ain't hard to find. Come on, homie. Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
Look at this shit.
Tell you in my Michael Jackson voice. Come on. I'll beat the shit out this nigga.
Hey, Sport, you know I'm gonna get you, boy, because you looking crazy
and
now in this video,
and I won't even tell y'all about it. I'll let that nigga tell you about how he beat me up, and you'll see me looking like this, and you'll never see that nigga's face. I won't on camera. Promise to God I won't.
That nigga funny.
Out that nigga.
What you say? That time nigga turn the camera on, he would look like Martin on that one episode. Damn, that shit tough, boy.
Nigga, if you don't look like a fried ant, my nigga, turn your camera on. This is your debate right here. This is your debate. Because now I'm going to move on. Because you're wasting my motherfucking time.
Turn the camera on,
cutting into your mother's fucking time. So this is what I'm going to say. Prove me wrong. You don't look like a fucking fried ant. Prove me wrong.
Take your hat off.
Prove me wrong. I'm bald head. I got a bald head. Prove me wrong that you don't look like a fucking ant.
A glazer.
Oh shit!
Now take your hat. Hold up. Now take your hat off. Now hold up. Now you gonna go to Hooters? Hold up.
Turn your light on.
Let me get this light for you. Hold on. Let me get this light for you. Let me get this light for you.
Plug that shit into the street light so you can get a fucking ant. You look like a motherfucking ant. Like I told y'all. A fried fucking ant. Like I told y'all. Just like I told y'all. A fried fucking ant. I didn't mute this nigga. He muted himself. I didn't mute him. You look like a fried fucking ant. You lost. Fuck out of here, nigga. You look like a fried ant. That's what you look like. Just like I told you, bitch. A fried ant. And why did you mute yourself, nigga? You do this nigga was like this, bro. He was like this.
Hey, behave. This nigga don't got no common sense, bro.
That shit hilarious, dog.
What's wrong with this nigga, man?
You mute yourself for? You look like a fried ant, like I told
you. That shit hilarious, dog.
You look like a fucking fried ant.
Bruh, why you let them niggas trick you like that, Sport, man? You weren't even supposed to go on that motherfucking show, man, and showed your face on that shit. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, man. You supposed to kept cussing that pussy out. What he said right there, hold up. I got to see that again.
Oh shit.
Yo, I went in and turned my motherfucking camera on for that bitch ass nigga. You know he gonna try to. I don't even believe that you had yourself muted. He probably muted you and told everybody that you muted yourself. That's the type of shit pussy niggas do. You know what I'm saying? Then when you get on there, cause that shit happened to me. That's why I say, you know what I'm saying? You let them get you, cause I actually did have my mic muted when I first started. I went to his YouTube page one time. And he said, you know what, I'm gonna wrench you up. I said, I don't need no motherfucking wrench pussy nigga. I was cussing him out, but he was like, I can't hear you.
I can't hear you. I didn't know he couldn't hear me. And I was cussing him out just like Buckle Up was doing. And I know I was looking crazy on that nigga show. But he must have forgot who I was, because then he started, he rinsed me up on another page or something. He got 2 pages. I'm like, what the fuck he rinsed me up for? Nigga, I watch you for entertainment purposes only, nigga. You funny to me.
You look like a fried ant, like I told
That
him.
shit hilarious, dog.
You look like a fucking fried ant, nigga. That's what you look like, you goofy bitch.
Take your hat off.
Take your hat off.
Take your hat off.
Yeah, I'll take it off. I'll take it off. As soon as your mother comes over here to suck my dick.
See what I'm
Goodbye,
saying?
pussy. You lost, you fried ant faggot. You lost, because you didn't click the link when I was live in Baltimore.
See, that's what I don't like. You adding people mamas on the show. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll get you fucked up, G. You know what I'm talking about? That shit'll get you fucked up, homie. I was with you until you started talking about that man mama. I was with you. I was with the roasting session. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm all good for a good roasting session now, but once you start getting real ultra disrespectful, like inviting your penis to people, you know what I'm talking about? That's some cold-blooded shit, G. Some cold-blooded shit to say to a man. And at the end of the day, he's still a man. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I'm finna get out this live, man. I just wanted to play that shit right there. That's some funny shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to let that man talk. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Shout out to Blunt Sport for coming on here and hitting the super chat. Shout out to who else hit my super chat? Pharaoh World Class Hustler. Y'all go subscribe to all these guys, man. Y'all go subscribe to all these guys, man. These guys, they don't even know they could start a YouTube page and be just as, you know what I'm saying, popular as these big YouTube pages, man. Because we got our own point of view, and it's always somebody out there that's gonna, you know, think like we think and be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? These guys got actual YouTube videos, man. Like Pharaoh World Class Hustler got YouTube videos, man. Let me see. You ain't got nothing recent. You got shit 7 months ago. Okay, cool. Let's start posting shit, G. You know what I'm saying? Let's get in there. You understand me? Well, yo, let me get the hell up out of here. We done blew this bitch up for over 5 hours to 6 hours, G. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. Real boxing talk. I think I got something accomplished. You know, we dropped that Floyd video. Y'all go check that Floyd video. And that's what we gonna leave y'all with. That Floyd video, nigga.
Man, you gonna fight Jake Paul in November and fight Lamont Roach coming up. And, you know, okay, unless Floyd has something to do with it and put that shit off like he did last year. Excuse me.
We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Real quick step, that way you...
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay?
Okay.
In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC.
Right.
Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business.
Right.
No, Canelo, I mean, I don't, listen, I never had anything against Canelo. At all. Never. Our beef was in the ring. We just was competing just to see who's the best. It really wasn't no beef. You just want to match. I want to take my skill sets. I want to take my skill set since I feel it's the best and match against another fighter who feel like his skill set is the best.
One more for you, man.
So everything's all on point. And in terms of my prediction for the fight, I go out there for a few jabs, land the right hand straight on his chip and knock him the fuck out. Fuck out, yeah. You like that energy, Edgar, huh? He's smoking a pipe.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the reference is. Your prediction for this fight, main event, your backyard, this moment.
He gonna be the 18th first round knockout.
First round.
He come to fight. If he come to fight and don't run like a bitch, because he got Andy Lee training him, so I already know what type of time Andy Lee's on. He gonna be on that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be running around the ring like a ballerina. If he comes to fight the first round, I'm knocking him out. Bad, like super bad. I'm knocking him out.
Do you think he stands in the middle with you and fights, as you say, in the first round, or do you think he boxes with you?
I don't know. See, I talked a lot of shit. So,
bro, how you talking about boxing, man? You ran 12 rounds from Canelo.
Shut the fuck up.
You
gotta give your last fight. You knew you had to give, bro. Your trainer, that's why you fire your trainer. That's why you fire your trainer. You know why you fire your trainer? Because as soon as you lost, your trainer said, as soon as you won, or the draw, the trainer said, he already knew you got your ass whipped, bro. You was in Saudi, you got your ass whipped in your hometown. That's embarrassing, bro. You think you're gonna come to my shit over here? This is my shit. You think you're gonna come over here and fuck with me? You crazy? You're gonna have to kill me, bro.
And he last,
like, you gonna have to kill me. You and Andy, you gonna have to jump in the ring, nigga. You crazy?
I think we'll leave it there. I think the best words have been said so far, so thank you all.
CS is in the building. Terror Squad, Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? They in the building. Shout out to Pistol Pete. Shout out to my team, man. You know what I'm saying? The family.
Shout out to everybody, yeah.
The thing is, I'm coming in there to put on a performance. I'm not focused on doing one thing. I'm not focused on standing there fighting. I'm not focused on boxing. I'm coming in there to put on the best performance of my career. And July 12th, Zepito's going to remember my name.
And with that being said, man, you know I'm out this bitch. Give you guys a little opportunity to talk a little boxing. I'll probably particulate in some of you niggas' chats, depending on what's going on out here in these streets. Peace.